and we put it in rotation.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the back, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, with the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, glitzy jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Man, salute out to that boy LA, man, with them fire intros. You know what I'm talking about? I just mix it up a little bit and it still look good. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, but you get to see the whole thing this Saturday. That's the chilling on the porch intro. I needed an intro for the day, so I just, you know what I'm saying, put a little bedazzle on it, you know what I'm talking about, and swung it around and brought it back, you know what I'm talking about, like we do, you know what I'm talking about. Like to salute to everybody who's coming in. We're going to have us a nice little show today, man. I don't know how long we're going to go, but we early today. So we before 11. So, you know what I'm saying? As long as I'm up out of here by 1, that's about 5 hours. Yeah, we should have a little fun in here. Seem like the only person in here so far is that boy, John the Baptist. Salute to you, John the Baptist. Let me go and drop this link and go and get everybody who want to come up here. They can come on up, and everybody that's going to be coming in, let them come on in. Let me drop this here link. Those who want to come up, John, if you want to come up, you're welcome to come up, my good sir. The link is dropped. I'm about to pin it to the top of the chat. So that way, when you come in, if you want to come on up, join the conversation, come on in and join the conversation. Today's conversation is going to be on prejudgment and facts. Prejudgment and facts. As you can see, we got Charleston White on the thumbnail. We also have, let me make sure I do the overlay real quick. That way you can see what I'm talking about. We got Charleston White on this thing. We got Just Hilarious. And then we got the boy Walter. Walton. So we're going to go over Walton, and we're going to go over Jess, and then we're going to go over Charleston White. Or I might just switch them up. I don't know. It just depends on what conversation or how the conversation going to flow. We got 2 things before then that we're going to work over. Let me make sure I got it on this side of the game, because if I don't, I need to go ahead and add it while we're sitting here. No, I don't have it, so I need to add it to this side of the game. We got John the Baptist in the back. Let me take this overlay off, and then I'll bring him right on up. Take the overlay off. Let me bring John up. How you doing, my good son?
What's up, OG?
Man, starting off early, dog. Got to do it right. So I'm about to get ready to start here in just a minute. I got 2 things I got to do. I got to put one. I got to add this little drop on her if I can find it real quick. I forgot where I put that motherfucker at or where I had it. I'm trying to think
let's
about
see this
why.
drop. Let's see this drop.
Well, no. It's for the segment that I'm doing. I'm trying to remember where in the hell did I put this motherfucker. It's the desktop. That's why I keep on fucking up at. I don't know if I put it under the studio. You know, it might not have been none of them. It might have been over here in my downloads. Let me check my downloads real quick. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Hold up. Something ain't right. It's not even bringing up my. What the hell? Yeah, this motherfucker tripping. Give me one more second. Earlier this. It's not pulling up none of my new downloads. It's pulling up all my olds, huh? I gotta try to find that damn thing. Give me 1 second. But yeah, man, how your day been going, John, so far?
Man, doing something I do every day, ride up and down the highways.
No, that's right. No, that's right.
Trying to make $1.15.
Hey, everybody can't be rich like you, John. Everybody can't be rich. You know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to get to your level, playboy.
You didn't hear me, did you? You didn't hear what I said.
I just walked straight past that, John. Ain't nobody trying to hit that from your rich ass nigga. I'm trying to get like you
try to get off your chest. You hear that? I just said.
Yeah, that's a whole thing. You know how we do it. Yeah,
I just took $1.15, and we didn't get none of that. Talking about facts, prejudgment. You heard nothing I said.
Yeah, well, we're fucking up, John. Don't listen to me now. OG over there tripping. That nigga ain't listening to nothing I'm saying. That's a whole thing. You know, trying to spin a narrative, nigga. Shit, what we doing here?
Oh,
you know what it is.
Yeah. Trying to be like me, huh? Trying to turn $1.15.
Yeah, man. I think this is it, y'all. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is it right here. So I just got to re-download it again. And hopefully it'll let me grab it. It's supposed to be in MP4. Let me see. Yeah, you got to let me down. Just give me a second. Yeah, we still over here. John over here bullshitting, don't want to tell the truth and shit. He know I'm not listening, but he's still going to make me listen. That's okay. I ain't worried about it. That's how he do me early in the morning. I ain't even smoke. I ain't even rolled up a blunt yet, John, and you starting already. See, why you doing this to me, man? I ain't even got high yet, my good sir.
Hey, sir, I can't control how you run your day.
Yeah, that's the whole fact.
If you get out your routine, that's you get out your routine. I can't control it.
Okay, so I'm fucking up, huh? That's what you're telling me. Okay.
That's all on you.
I'm going to do better, my good sir. I'm going to do better. I'm about to roll it up. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I'm just waiting on this little intro, this little thing to come up here so I can put it in the goddamn bullshit ass, whatever this shit is. It's pissing me off.
But for the fact that you didn't roll it up, might be a good sign that God trying to tell you to quit.
Oh, no, sir. What happened was I already had this planned out because usually what I do while I'm sitting here, I usually roll up right while I'm playing a little music. And I got the music set, so I'm about to play it, right? So I can just twist this blunt up. So you're going to have to just listen to this. And it's that type of music you like listen to anyway, nigga. It's that hunky junk shit. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know what I'm saying? That backwoods magic. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? That left foot behind the right foot type shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna put that shit on and we're going to listen to that, John, while I roll this here blunt up. That's what we're about to do. I don't know if I need to get the visuals, but yeah, we're gonna listen to this here song while I roll this blunt up. I already got it broke down, so it ain't gonna take a nigga that long to twist it. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing but just throwing little fibers together, throwing it around itself. I'm gonna do that real quick. But I definitely gotta have this music going. We gotta have something going on around this motherfucker. Yeah. I'm just sitting here and being silent. John, don't start today. You acting your color, my good sir. You acting your color. Right. So I'm gonna let y'all jam a little bit of this King George. Give me like the song is only. They say the song is 4 minutes, but really it ain't 4 minutes. It's only like 3 minutes, y'all. So just give me like 2.5. I had a blunt rolled up, and then we can get to starting to the show and get to talking about this crazy ass shit that I got in the back pulled up. Enjoy yourself, John. Enjoy the music while you drive, my good son. Anybody that's coming in, hit that like button as you come in. Oh, yeah, let me go and put this on here. If you want to support the page, make sure you hit the Cash App because we have not got the Super Chats up and running yet. I'm just waiting to get my watch hours, and once I do, you'll be able to Super Chat and all that good stuff. Oh, yeah, the Venmo is coming and the PayPal is coming. So for those who want to put money directly in my pocket instead of going through YouTube, you'll be able to do that too. So let me put this Cash App at the bottom, and I'm gonna hit play on this song so I can twist this blunt up. Boy, Jay playing, boy, Judge coming down. You hear me? Yes, sir. They don't know nothing about that, John.
They don't know nothing about that.
That
That juke joint. That's
you
that brown
have,
liquor.
you gotta have 3. Nigga, you hear me? One woman just to hold me down. You hear me? Yeah, what's up? What I'm talking about? Oh. They can't mess with that boy King George, boy. That boy cold. All right, my blunt is rolled, man. So I'm ready to start this show. I'm ready to get it on, man. You about ready to get this going, John? Because it's gonna be an eventful morning, dog. I hope people come in, man, and they enjoy the show today, man, because they're gonna be missing out on some fire. And I thought, you know what I'm saying, some of the people from the porch was gonna pop up on me because I had one just for my boy Spoon. The first one I was gonna drop was gonna be for Spoon. And I sent the text message in the Richard College, so hopefully the nigga pop up on me. He probably sitting in the class watching it, but if he is in the class watching, let me tell you something. He gonna enjoy this. Let's go ahead and get to this first segment, man, so we can go ahead and get to these main topics. Yeah, like that. Man, Kimpo, man, my nephew be coming on them beats, bro. That nigga be turning them beats up. Be coming down on them motherfuckers, bro. That nigga cold. And salute out to that boy Tony, man. Kashi, you know what I'm talking about? Put that sauce on it. You know what I'm talking about? And that he did. He put that real sauce on it. What the hell I do with it? Oh, wow. You mean to tell me I knocked that motherfucker off? I gotta go and find it, y'all. Give me a second. That is sad. I got the other one up, but looked like I knocked that one off because I looked for that damn King George. Just give me a second. I got it. God damn, I'm fucking up.
Your name OG, ain't it?
Nah, sir. OG don't fuck up. Don't do that. Nigga, don't do that. Nigga, down. Nigga, don't do that.
You just contradicted yourself.
Don't put a smut on my name. Nigga, don't put smut on. I got it. Don't you see it pulled up, nigga? Yeah, I got it. You try to put those smut on my name, John. No, son. Nigga, don't you do that. I know better, John. Shit, you what? Say, look here. Now we can do this one from the side. Fuck it. We'll do this one from the side until some more people pull up. Yeah, bro. Cause this shit here crazy. All right, let's go.
Where's her stuff at?
Right here.
This is all hers. All this area for yeah. Do you have it?
Oh no!
Is that really?
Listen, they're here to help you.
Star sauce. Yeah, star sauce.
Do you want this water?
Probably dehydrated, might help.
Hey, Lauren.
Yeah.
Lauren. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to call EMS squad to come check you out, okay? Because I think you're dehydrated. That's why you're puking and you're pretty intox, too. So,
Yeah, so drink that.
Bro, she on them drugs.
Until we got here.
Yeah.
Especially with the water being here.
You already watched this?
Appreciate you, Carl. Apparently,
Or you just prejudging?
Bro, why they lying?
Yep.
Why they lying already? See, that's why I love these type of stories. Why they lying? And she is not dehydrated. Nigga, she is white girl wasted with the little stomach hanging out. Do you see the little stomach right there, boy, poking over the, what you call it right there, wall?
Yeah.
She is a white girl wasted early in the daytime before 12. Nigga, you hear me? Yo, as a matter of fact, let me show you something.
Is it liquor or is it drugs?
Look at her. Look at her, John. Look at her leaned over. She faded in the sun. Nigga, they talking about this is dehydration. Nigga, this ain't no damn dehydration. Nigga, they were just on one of them little boats, nigga, getting pulled by some young cats that was trying to smash something with all the muskers. You know what I'm talking about? Play lacrosse or whatever. And yeah, bro, they had them bills out there with some of that good liquor. Yeah, and she was over there getting faded out there, nigga, in that little two-piece. Look at her, John.
Oh, she could be dehydrated. You could be dehydrated. Look at dehydrate you.
That dehydration.
Look at dehydrate you.
Bro. Yeah, it can dehydrate, but you're faded, son. You own that liquor. You toe up from the flow up. Look how she looking, John. This dehydration look.
You guys,
We got
Yeah, she dehydrated.
Yeah,
Just
okay,
not
well, we're
like
gonna look
this.
at when she look up at you. Look when she look at that.
right
Boy, that's not dehydrated. Boy, that is full of that liquor.
Yeah, do you
She
have
is gone. All of them out there drunk. You look at her. She can barely
You
move.
should
Look
say
at her.
They're here to help you.
Got her little shades on. Phone not even in her back pocket. It's in her waist. Look at it. She paid it.
Hey, Lauren, I said, here's what we're
You
going to
got
do.
a
We're going to
whole
call
pocket, nigga. She
EMS
stuck
squad
that bitch
to
in her
come check
waist.
you out, okay? I think you're dehydrated. That's why you're puking and you're pretty intox too. So
That nigga John said she dehydrated. Boy, you need to stop.
Yeah, you can be dehydrated and drunk at the same time.
Yeah, you see it, big baller. You about to go hit the link because you know I'm gonna turn her ass up. Yeah, she out there looking crazy out there. Look at her nose. Look at her nose, little sister right there.
Yeah, she's sweating out that liquor.
I'm here to check you out, okay?
Here they go.
She a rookie. She don't know no better. She don't know how to sip in the sun.
What does that matter?
What?
I'm curious, why does that matter?
You said what?
Are you okay? Are you okay?
She don't know how to sip in the sun. She trying to get drunk in the sun. You got to sip.
Nah, to me. I can tell you what happened to her. She hit her head like this.
No, just stay right here. I don't want you to fall in. You said you fell in a couple times. I don't want you to fall in again.
But I'm gonna put my feet in the
No. Stay there.
Yeah, nigga.
Actually, we want you to sit down for us.
Dehydrated?
Or
She's drunk.
She
Yeah,
dehydrated.
the squad come check you out, and then we'll get you out of here, okay?
Dehydrated.
We're not looking to fight with you. We're not looking to charge you. Just looking for some cooperation. That's it, okay?
I don't see no bottle in her. I don't see no bottle in her hand.
Lord said, if I had that goddamn Smallville song, I'd be singing it right now. Somebody come save me. She needs some saving, boy. She out there wasted, nigga. Let me tell you, boy. She out there with the hee hee. Look at this. She right there wasted, nigga. She tore up from the flow up, boy. Did you see that stance that she gave, nigga? Look at the stance that she gave. Look at that. Oh, that motherfucker loose, bro. Loose as a goose. Don't get me started. All of that Patron. You don't talking about, yo, she fooling it. You don't talking about, boy. Y'all can't tell me nothing.
I don't think she drunk.
Boy, she out of there. She white
don't
girl.
think she
Wait, look at
faded.
that little stomach poking out with the little tattoo right there. Yeah, you get it. You talking about, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Is that what it is? Boy, say, look at him.
Lauren, just sit down.
She
We're gonna have the
loaded up
squad
them
come check you
pancakes.
out, and then we'll get you out of here,
Yeah,
okay?
she's
We're not looking to fight with you.
All
We're
right.
not looking to charge you.
You are.
Just looking for some cooperation. That's it, okay?
Word slurring.
Whole squad back up. Once again, you guys
Yo.
read my record and you're like, oh my god, this girl's got a couple weed charges. Let's cite her for some more shit.
We don't care about your
She telling on herself.
What?
Did she tell on herself? Did she tell on herself?
I thought you said she was dehydrated. Nigga.
She just told on herself.
She was smoking that weed and drinking that drink.
She's snitching. She's self-snitching right now.
Man, this is 2025, nigga. This is what they do, nigga. They self-snitch on themselves like this, son. There's nobody don't tell the truth, nigga. They not gonna lie for themselves, John. They gonna tell on themselves, John.
He wouldn't even try to charge you with nothing. What you trying to make him charge?
You trying to let it go, John. Tell that chicken shit on that weed and that liquor.
She destroying her white girl privilege right now.
She had to get away, John. She busted out because she fucking white girl wasted. I try to tell you, you wasn't listening to me, bro. I try to tell you, nigga, that nigga trying to save her. He said, we just gonna let you sit here. We gonna try to make sure you're okay, nigga. Shit, nigga. She already knows she okay. You a bullshit and bullshit and bullshit, nigga. You see it on the screen. Yeah. See, John, I told you that. Hey. This is why the name of the show is Prejudgment, sir, or facts. What are the facts? Don't prejudge what you see, sir. What are the facts? The facts is she white girl wasted.
I don't think I know it is. She looked dehydrated. That's all I can see right now.
Boy,
And she
say what
she snitched on herself. That's all the facts we know right now.
What? Look at people. Boy, say this ain't a good time for you, boy. Because I'm telling you, she out of there right there. Yes, sir. And you know,
What'd he
OG
say?
gonna have fun with this. He said, I'm
What
going to
Big Baller
stay.
say?
I'm going to have to stay in the clay, OG. I'm in the office today. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, stay in the chat, bro. Because you don't need to come up here. I'm telling you right now. Don't come up here because this ain't for you right now. Maybe the next story would be right on for you. But he told me, y'all better watch y'all mouths about that milk queen. That nigga charging us up from the chat, nigga. Hey, you come save her then, because she needs saving, sir. She out here, white girl wasted on that weed in the early daytime before 12. Come get her, B-baller. She needs some saving. See, Zuma ain't gonna save her. I'm definitely not gonna save her. I'm about to laugh my ass off, but somebody need to come and save her. You know what I'm saying? Send your back signal out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come and get her, because she needs some saving.
LA come save her in a minute.
Boy, somebody come save me. Yeah, shit, what she needs, she got that small bill. With that, what's that one chick that's so small bill that be fucking with that nigga Clark Kent? Lois Lane. Yeah, but she let somebody come get Lois Lane.
Save me for anything
Lauren,
you can.
listen.
No. You guys are gonna
Lauren.
save me for anything you can.
Lauren, listen. We just need you.
We just
if you remain calm with us, we remain calm with you, and we're not.
Let me tell y'all something about niggas. See, if this was a group of black females, they all would have been sitting there yapping off at these motherfuckers. You can't do that. What you doing? That ain't her. And they be saying all type of stuff, right? Where the other two girls go? They that left her.
She said she was smoking weed. They had to go.
They left her ass sitting on the bench drunk.
She acting crazy, drunk and smoking weed. Oh, then we out. We can't snitch on ourselves.
Oh, Jesus, brother.
They say we ain't that drunk yet.
You can't make this shit up, boy. I needed this laugh this morning, boy. I'm trying to tell you, this is how you start your day off great.
And we're not going to cite you, okay? All you got to do is sit here and wait for the squad.
But I've had cops that do just this.
What?
That treat me like shit.
Have we treated you like anything but nice?
No, you haven't. But have other people that are just like that treated me like shit? Yeah.
Okay. We're not other people. Yeah, we're not those other people.
How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know?
Stupid.
You gotta have to take our word on it.
I will believe it.
Just want to take a number for right now. It's just made for PI for public.
Let me tell you this. My grandpa, my uncle, my great uncle is the head sheriff of Lorraine County.
Is it your uncle, your grandpa, or your great grandpa? Which one is it, baby?
She said her grandpa and her great uncle.
No. Yeah, Nick.
She said her grandpa and her great uncle. I heard what she said, bro. She just stuttered and said my great grandpa. She's trying to say my great. She's trying to say my great uncle.
What that nigga John is me stretching that day, boy. That nigga, you know what? You know you dirty pussy holding. That's what you doing.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you not me stretching, sir. You dirty pussy holding, nigga. Like that. I can't believe you, John. What are you doing right now? So I told you who got the heart, John. Who got the goddamn heart? Look at you over here. No, sir, this is all them blessings thing that you didn't got, bro. They showing. I'm telling you, bro, because you should be laughing with me right now. This nigga said, no, she said what? She said her great grandpa and her great uncle.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you're.
She slurred the shit out of ways, nigga. Nah, nigga.
I know.
The name?
I heard whatever you heard.
I know.
Your last name?
That nigga said tread lightly.
I literally couldn't know any of my school friends or.
You don't know any of their phone numbers. You don't have your
You
phone.
didn't give me a chance. You just called the police and called up the hotline.
I asked you. You said you don't know. You lost your phone. You don't know any of their numbers. This is unfortunately the only option we have.
information you have.
Just stay right here. Just stay right here, and then they'll come. They'll come.
He can't make us stay there, can he? Can he make us stay there for real? He can't make us stay there.
Bro, she intoxicated out in public. Why they can't make her stay? If they can make anybody else stay, why she can't stay?
Because he actually said we're not going to arrest you or nothing.
What?
So if you're not charging them.
So let me ask you something. So do the police lie? Yes or no, my good sir?
No, they upstand the citizens. They don't lie.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sure. We know they lie, but right now, but he's saying right now,
stretching and dirty pussy holding. Okay, so I can see now that you ain't gonna see you don't see the truth. So if they are not going to arrest her right now, and they think she dehydrated, but they come to find out that she's intoxicated in public, is that or is that not against the law?
Depending on what city.
And you're in a public area like a beach, which is around kids and everything else. So would that be breaking the law and public intoxication?
I would think so, sir. Yes.
Okay. So that means that once the people come over there and they check her to see that she's not dehydrated, but they give her a blow test and then she comes out over the limit, that means they can do what to her?
They can arrest her.
Lock her ass up. She's going to jail. You know what I mean? And see, they can lie to you just to get you to calm down. Because right now, on the cool, she's resisting right now. If you really want to go back, and that's why I said somebody to be baller need to come and save her. Because I'm surprised they ain't put hands on her because they told her to stay where she was. She's trying to stand up and move. I thought she was about to run for a minute. Look, check it. Look like she's about to chop off when she seen the lights back there. Look at, she almost pulled a nigga move.
If he told me that I'm not being arrested, I'm gone. I'm gone.
Look at that.
I don't need no medical assistance.
Stay right here, and then they'll come.
Put his hands on.
They're gonna cover you.
Calm down. I'm putting my hair clip on my purse. Is that okay?
Just sit
down.
Is
She's
that
drunk.
okay? Is my hair clip?
She can refuse medical assistance. She can refuse medical assistance.
So it was important for her to stand up just to put a hair clip on her purse. Because that's what she just said. Or was you talking when she was talking? Because she just told the officer, he was like, calm down, just sit down. She was like, no, I had to put my hair clip on my purse. So you had to stand up and grab your things like you was about to run off from the man. And the man literally had to put a position of a hand to stop you from moving. And just so you can put a hair clip on the purse?
Yeah, that was important to her. Yeah, stretch your legs out.
And what's more important to, well, wait a minute. If you dehydrated, won't that be against your dehydration to try to stand up quickly, bro? Won't that make you faint, sir? If you dehydrated already to the point that you're about to pass out, standing up quickly and moving abruptly will make you pass out, sir.
Who says she's still dehydrated? So dehydration then wore off, but the liquor still and the weed still kicking in. Okay, I got it. I get what you're saying. It's making sense now. It's making sense. I'm glad it makes sense to you. I'm glad it makes sense to you.
Yeah, you know me. I'm on that weed logic. Yes, I mean, it's gonna work for me anyway. Go.
On my purse, I'm you're a bunch of assholes.
She fell a couple times. Her friends left her here. She's got nowhere else to go.
Her friends left her there.
I told you. See, if it was some niggas, they would have still been sitting there pointing fingers at the officer. They would have had them in handcuffs. She would have been talking shit because she drunk out here in the public before 12. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they would have got her ass and locked her ass up a long time ago. She was trying to be invasive. You know what I'm talking about? She wasn't following directions. He told her to sit down and calm down. She didn't want to do it. She cussing at the man and shit. Hey, she's supposed to be detained right now. Yeah. You know when somebody come save her.
Because I'm highly intoxicated. I've been hydrating all day.
What? John, did your girl just tell on herself?
I didn't hear that time.
Okay, let me run it back for you so you can hear it. Let me run it back so you can hear it, my good son. I know she did just say that. Let's look at the words too.
Yeah, I can't look. I'm driving.
Don't worry about it. You hear it.
Because I'm highly intoxicated.
What?
What did she say? I still here. What did she say?
Boy,
What did she say?
I'm highly it says right there on the screen.
I can't see. I'm driving.
Right there, sir. Okay, at the bottom. Let me read off. It said, UM, because I'm highly intoxicated.
Oh.
She on that weed and that liquor. That weed and that liquor. Yeah, talking about, yeah. Got that weed and that liquor. You know what time it is. That's that two-piece bikini, CCD. You see it. You see it. Yeah. Yeah. That's the whole fact. Hey, CCD, you see how he was trying to stop her from getting up, and then as soon as she walked towards me, pulled his hand back. He like, I'm not gonna touch this white woman. And he ain't crazy. He ain't crazy. What's up with a Fly Jones in the building? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we over. Hey, you gonna save a Fly Jones? You gonna put some helping out there for her, because she highly intoxicated. John couldn't see the screen, so I had to read it out for him. Because I'm highly intoxicated.
I thought she said highly intelligent. That's what I heard.
No, so it says intoxicated. INTOXICATED. Intoxicated.
I see you reading everybody else's chat, but you didn't read my chat. We cool though. I got you.
Look, he lying on the queen. Say, I told you she was white girl faded when we first seen her. Matter of fact, when we at 350, look, let me show you what she looked like, B-baller, because I think you missed it. Look, this is what she was looking like when we first pulled up on. She was highly intoxicated, my good sir. Highly intoxicated. Look at her. Look at her homegirl. Now you notice the homegirls is there. They didn't left her ass. John thought they was gonna stay, but yeah, they didn't left her ass out there for dry.
Nah.
Yeah, they left her. As soon as she said that she was drunk, hey, Locksmith, she needs some saving. Somebody come save her. Somebody come save the white girl. She highly intoxicated. She gone.
Locksmith. Oh, no, that's who gonna save her. Locksmith gonna save her.
Oh, you say, no, don't do my boy Locksmith like that. She got a little stomach poking out. Look at her. B-baller didn't say nothing about that. Look, B-baller didn't say nothing about the little stomach poking out. Look, now make this make sense to me. This is how you know they wasted. This one I told John earlier, y'all. Let me catch y'all up. I told John all three of them was wasted, right? Because she got a back pocket, but she put her phone in a waistband with no belt. Yeah, she's smart. Okay.
Clearly
back pocket. Clearly have a back pocket, and she ain't got no ass, so it's just back and legs. So the phone ain't gonna flip out. It's just gonna stay where it is. So she should just slid that in the back pocket, but she's so wasted, she thought her waist was her back pocket. That's why I'm telling y'all, they out there wasted, bro, before 12 o'clock. And John was trying to take up for him. Sad.
Those are some upstanding citizens.
Boy, you crazy. Look at her. She wasted too, boy. She gone. Get out of there. She is out of there. Talking about she dehydrated, boy. She playing that role good in the motherfucker. Boy, she was drunk. Look at her. And she highly intoxicated. You see that, B-baller? You see that, Locksmith? She said, because I'm highly intoxicated.
I've been hydrating all night. Oh, hey, thank you guys.
Oh, so it started from last night, John. See, she rolled it over to the whole day, and they was out on the boat, everything. Still drunk from last night, huh? Okay. You believe that?
You don't think it's possible?
Sir, they just got through saying that they was drinking on the boat.
Did she say she
was?
Yeah,
her and the homegirls. They was just, the homegirl was like, we've been drinking. And then she just told the cops that she highly intoxicated and they been on weed. They didn't even know nothing about the weed until she said something about the weed. She told on herself. Ain't no telling what she got in that purse.
Might be California. It might be legal in California.
It's wherever the water is. So it can be Texas. It can be Florida. It can be any East Coast, South, down there on the South side, or on the West side, on the West Coast. Either way it go, she white girl wasted. She out here drunk with a tattoo on her body. Come on now. Come on now.
That's Cali.
I spent up $3,000.
She got tattoos on her body. Look at that tattoo on her arm. Then look at the one right there by her little stomach that be poking out over the little pink booty shorts with no booty. Come on now. You got on pink booty shorts with no booty, but you got a tattoo underneath your baby stomach. Come on now. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it.
EMT ride. I just want to thank you personally. Thank you. $3,000 on the drain. You're an asshole.
No,
What? $3,000 down the drain.
No, sir. She just hit that officer, bro. She just hit that officer, bro. No, she did not just pop that officer in his head like that. Ooh, look at the MNT look at him. Look at him. He like, yeah, she going to jail. She just hit that officer.
Thank you guys for the $3,000 EMT ride. I just want to thank
you.
The
water, John.
Thank you. $3,000 on the drain. You're an asshole, and so are you.
Don't touch me.
Oh, they need to lock her ass up.
You're gonna charge me another $3,000?
Turn around just again. Don't touch down.
He is drunk, bro.
I walked away from the EMT. Well, we don't chase you. Okay, well, then we walk away. All right.
You see that shit that just happened? Ooh, we
walking away.
Boy, somebody got to come and say something about this here. You mean to tell me they didn't punch her in the neck? Hey, what's good with you, Smitty? You mean to tell me when she slapped that officer across his face, he didn't punch her in the neck? He didn't body slam her, bro? Boy, if that would have been Lakeisha, Tay now, when she was all in her face, motherfucking me, you bitch ass nigga. And she called this nigga a bitch and all type of shit. And she slapped the nigga across his face and swung at him and everything, and they let him know walk. Boy, somebody come save her, bro. I'm telling you, Clark Kent around here somewhere. What's good with you, Smitty? Okay, microphone or something. Yeah, he'll pop in. Yeah, what you think so far, John? What you think should have happened, my good sir?
You talk to me.
Well, the time.
Yeah, I was talking to you. I was trying to see what's going on with you, brother.
Oh, my bad. Nah, man, I was getting this sink put in my basement. And then I'm going to physical therapy in a little bit. So I was just going to come up and just kind of kick it and cool it with you for a little bit while I'm getting dressed and all that. So just showing some love. Appreciate you, dog. All right. Man, you know.
Man, I ain't snitching on her. She snitched on herself, B-Baller. She told them police officers that she was on their weed and she was on their liquor. What you was gonna say, John?
Yeah. I think she should have just played off like she was dehydrated, sat there, but she escalated that thing real quick. She finna go to jail for real now though, but yeah, cause when you push that cop like that, yeah, it's done deal.
You mean she punched that cop? She slapped that cop?
I couldn't see what she did, but when you said she did it, and then the way things is progressing, from this point, he only got one option. If he don't do it, he'll bust her. She should go to jail now, though.
No, John didn't. Now she should go to jail after she harmed, not that she tried to harm the officer, not because she was drunk and intoxicated in public, in front of kids and everything else there at that night to the beach area with no clothes on because she got a tube top with no ass. Okay, cool. That's how we doing it.
No, it ain't illegal to be buttless. I mean, that's not illegal.
It is. It is. It's for the eyes of the beholder, bro. That is false.
It's not illegal with two pieces of baby at the beach.
Yes, they do fucking need to be fined for not having no ass. What you doing it, Dad? Don't you do that?
I just you can check out squeezing my water away from me. Squeezing my water away from me. Thank you. No water allowed from you, asshole.
Get it again, bro. What we doing?
I don't need a $3,000 EMT. Thank you guys. I just want to personally charge you guys.
Get inside the squad, please.
I'm personally in debt. I'm in debt with everything. I want to thank you guys. Thank you. $3,000. Thank you. Thank you. $3,000.
Get inside the squad. Get inside the squad.
No reason.
Get inside. Get in the squad now.
It doesn't make you any less of an asshole. I'm not laying down.
This nigga said country fed. Boy, she fed like a chicken, ain't she?
Yeah, so.
All right.
Go back.
Yes, I started.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I can hear you now. What's good?
Yeah. Now I was wondering, when we see stuff like this, you know, to you gentlemen, I'm curious, do y'all see this as really truly like society has bred us to be entitled and we're spoiled as Americans? Or do you see this, if you was to pick out of the two, she came up with like bad parenting, like she came up like she was allowed to get away with anything and it started at home? Or do you think society has bred people to feel this entitled even to law enforcement and everything else? What's your take?
From this side of view, bro, from what I'm seeing is what I seen the dude was, they was trying to be too helpful, right? And what I mean by too helpful is they was looking at the situation as if she was about to pass out and she was dehydrated, right? So at that point, you doing an officer's duty. I can see why they called the paramedics, was talking to her, trying to let her calm down. But as the conversation went on and the actions that she was causing, I mean, it's not the actions she was causing, it's actions that she had, which was being abrupt, you know what I'm saying, not listening, you know what I'm saying. All these can be a signs of dehydration. But once she tell you, bro, that she been smoking weed, they been on that liquor, and they out here in that sun, then it's more than just, you know what I'm saying, you being dehydrated because you're already drinking water and everything. No, you and your homegirls are just too drunk right now early in the day. And then you physically assaulted an officer. And I just think right now, to the point to where if this was anybody else, they would have, again, got popped in the face like that.
And the son, is that what I heard?
You say what?
Did I hear liquor and son in the same sentence?
Yeah, she said that she was intoxicated, right? But she told the officer, nigga, that they were smoking weed, and she said that, nigga, they were drinking, right? And then she told them they was drinking the night before, right? So like I told John, nigga, she white girl wasted, nigga, they was fucked up last night. They woke up and kept on getting fucked up.
My bad about that, y'all. I told you I'm getting a sink put in. But no, look, right, OG. Look, another thing is, you gotta remember too, bro, those of us who, you know, come from the streets, folks that have a whole bunch of other stuff in their system, they just not gonna tell you that because it's not socially accepted and they may get in more trouble. She might not tell you that she got bad along. She might be rolling. You know what I'm saying? She might be rolling off a pill, anything, bro. Like she could have more in her system. You know what I'm saying? So I know that person. I've been in situations like that with her. It's more than that. But you're not gonna say all that. Like, yeah, I had a couple pills, I took a shot, and you're not gonna say all that. So I understand.
Yeah, that's why I just that's why I refer to it as just white girl wasted, because I don't want to put no smut on her name. And she, as long as she telling us what she doing, then I can say white girl wasted, because that goes to your point. She haven't said that she's on no pills, but if she did, that'd be part of white girl wasted, because you
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. So basically, I'm looking at it from that point of view. Now, I'm pissed off at the cops because they're not doing their goddamn job, right? To the point where you're going to let her see the EMT, and then after that, you need to be putting her ass in back of that goddamn car, because basically she just assaulted you in front of another officer and in front of two of the EMTs. So she just slapped you across your face. She just want to get you again. She's not listening. Yeah, she's supposed to be locked the fuck up, but you trying to make sure she's not dehydrated and she need a, you know, the little bag that they hang up and they fill you up with fluids or whatever. But I think they about to check her pressure and all that shit, and then they gonna let her ass go because they know she drunk.
Wow.
OG, you say you're not gonna put no smut on her name?
No, I can't put no smut on her name, bro. But I'm only telling you what she is right now. She wasted, sir. She done already said that she's intoxicated. So I'm not lying about that.
Why can't put on her name though?
Because I don't know the bitch.
Oh, because you care.
No, it's because I don't know her. I don't even know her name.
John,
you got a heart.
That's why I said this. Like I literally don't even know her name. Like if I do a name, then I say a name. I don't even know her name yet.
Nah, but it's like, John, if you feel like, I mean, you know how we go, bro. Like, then don't ask OG to do it. You go ahead when it's your turn to talk. Don't question him about putting smut. You go ahead and put that smut if you feel like it should be there. Do you think it should be there? No.
OG know what I'm doing. OG know what I'm doing. OG know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing too, sir.
OG, you got a heart? You care about her?
No, sir. I want
you passionate
talking about this motherfucker. You the one being sitting there trying to take up on it. Ain't what she said, OG. She said that was her great grandpa.
Nah, he's telling on himself, OG. He's telling on himself.
Hey, Speedy, what you doing right now? What you doing right now? What we doing here?
Yeah, you know it is. Yeah,
I mean, I'm still here cooling, man. I got about a good 20, 30 minutes, man, and I got to make some moves. So I'm going to cool it with y'all for a little bit. I got work now.
Don't try to hear me. Don't try to hear me up while you up here, though. I'm trying to hear my phone right now.
You be all right. Nigga, stand in your square, goddamn it. Pray.
You don't want to start
that blood pressure. Just trying to see what blood pressure that bitch going. $3,000.
Anything I don't have $3,000 for a bullshit EMT ride. No, don't call my first name. We're Mr. and Mrs.
Let them do what they have to do.
You're the biggest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. I don't need a EMT ride.
Can you answer the questions for them? They need to answer
I'm not answering anything.
Oh, yeah, you going to jail.
I'm not answering anything.
Yeah, we're about to get off.
Oh, you are? I'm so sorry. Hey, no.
Get y'all bail money together. She going to jail.
I'm not paying $3,000.
Have a seat.
I'm not paying $3,000 for this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't need a $3,000
You should never been drunk in public.
I do. And I'm not paying $3,000 for
Let me
this
tell you
ride.
one thing she
Are you
good
kidding
for.
me?
I got you. I'll tell you one thing she good for. She was with a black dude. This is exactly what the hell she be doing, too.
No, look at me. No. Brandon, look at me. This guy's an asshole. Get out of here, man. You're a fucking buster. Get out of here. Fuck him. Let's go. My hand. My hand, Brandon.
That's a whole
on the real though, for real. But on the real though, would you? I wouldn't let them treat me either. I'm not paying for this. I didn't call y'all.
You shouldn't have been intoxicated.
Okay, cool.
My hand, Brandon. Nigga, you should never been intoxicated, sir. There's nobody's fault but yours.
But I'm still not. I'm refusing medical service. I didn't call for y'all. I don't need y'all.
But we can't let you just pass the fuck out while we're trying to put handcuffs on you too.
I'm not.
That'd be some shit that nigga will be talking about. Look at these red police officers couldn't even get the bitch no medical attention. Look there and then but we ain't got time for all that. They gonna get this motherfucker some medical attention. You gonna get that bill, and we gonna take your ass to jail. That's what they supposed to do.
I'm
do your job.
Service.
Bro. See this that stuff I be seeing. I don't have no problem with the motherfucker doing their job. Again, I didn't have no problem with the nigga, like I told you, helping out, making sure she wasn't dehydrated, when she wouldn't pass out and fall into the water. That way nobody would be, you know what I'm saying, blamed for, you know what I'm saying, letting her delete herself. But what I'm saying is, after all of that, and then she tell you what the hell she on, and then she starts swinging on you. Yeah, sir, it's a whole different other type of policing right there. The first policing I was cool with. You was just doing your job, trying to help a citizen. But once that citizen starts swinging on you and hitting you and stuff, it's different.
Well, she going to jail. She going to jail.
Yeah, but I'm saying, then that's why I say you got to do your job, bro. You the police officer, you got to do your job.
But I'm still refusing medical treatment, though.
For a ride in the EMT, what I don't need.
Let them check you out.
You don't have to say because you're not paying $3,000.
Lauren,
You're not paying $3,000. You're not paying $3,000. I didn't hit you.
Yeah, take the old thing upstairs to the garage. Take the old thing, put the boxes, everything, put it by the garage door.
Okay.
Upstairs where the garage is. Take the old sink and put it up there.
Listen, I'm gonna mute you up real quick, Smitty. I don't want nobody.
I'm sorry.
You good, brother. I'm just gonna mute you up because I don't want nobody to listen to your business. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you what she did to that with that officer. She lying like a motherfucker, but she popped the shit out that officer, boy. She wrong in a motherfucker for that. They gonna sit there and lie like that, boy. She wrong in a motherfucker for that.
Down now.
On its own camera, okay?
Yeah, I hope it
No,
is
you
on
can't
camera.
hold on, pause. He cannot make her take treatment. He cannot make her do that.
Sir, she's not dehydrated. He's trying to get her to sit down, bro, because the motherfucker is intoxicated. So he don't want her to hurt herself.
So she may be intoxicated, but he cannot make her receive treatment.
He's not trying to make her receive treatment, John. He's trying to get her ass to sit down because she's intoxicated and she's waving back and forth, sir.
Okay, so if she sits, okay, no, I got you. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll let you have it. If she sits down and they begin to try to work on her, he gonna try to talk to her. He gonna try to talk to her at the same time they trying to work on her. What I'm saying to you is, in this situation, I'm standing for her on this one. If you don't want treatment, don't let them treat you. Because I see what the point is she's making. You're not gonna charge me $3,000. You can have it now.
All right. So I get the point where you're saying that they're charging the $3,000 and all that. Oh, let me say what's up to my bestie. Hey, Vet. I don't have no problem with them making sure she's safe. Again, the point of him, I'm thinking he's telling, I'm about to rewind it just to make sure it's not the treatment part. I don't think that's it. I think, nigga, she just up moving too much, bro, and he don't want her ass to hit something. He want her ass to sit the hell down because she's drunk. Now, let me go back and let's see, because I don't understand what the hell you talking about this damn, she trying to get some, she want no damn treatment.
Sit down now.
Are you kidding me? I hit you?
Sit down now.
On its own.
You know how she waving, dog?
Tell me to sit down when I hit you. I hit you, right?
Sit down.
I hit you, right? I hope it's all on camera. I'm getting off this stuff.
Okay, yeah, you are.
Please, escort me off this stuff. No, actually not. I'm not doing anything wrong. Are you
trying to get
kidding
your
me?
ass to sit down the first time?
Are you kidding me? I'm
Well,
not
listen,
doing anything
I don't mind
wrong.
him taking her to jail. He can take her to jail.
What?
He can take her to jail, but you're not gonna treat me though.
Oh, Lord Jesus, nigga, you still stuck on this treatment, nigga. The treatment was already done when the nigga did it, like I just told you. Only thing he had to do was check her motherfucking heart rate and shit, bro. That's it. And once he put that thing on her arm, bro, and they came back, nigga, that her shit was down there normal. It wasn't too much out of her where she was gonna pass the fuck out or something, bro. They know her ass is drunk.
Yeah, I wouldn't let him do that either. I wouldn't let him do none of that. I didn't see that because I was driving. I didn't see.
Oh, they ain't got no other choice, bro. They gotta make sure, nigga, your shit ain't too out of there, bro.
Yeah.
She got a choice,
bro.
Yeah, nah,
bro. That's just like you. Go ahead, Smitty.
I was just gonna say real quick because I only got like a couple more minutes. And I was gonna say, no, G, you on point because I remember one time I had an incident and the cop was a little rough, right? So what happened was I wound up like my head had just like a scar, like I had a little scab, like you know, a little strawberry on my forehead, and so they get me straight to the station. So I guess they like it's the beach, they got ambulance, they do have to do that. But the funny part about the story, long story short, is he took me there, and because the one officer they was talking amongst themselves, I'm in cuffs on the curb. This is back in the day, by the way, people. No, nothing recent. And so while that's going on, they talking amongst themselves like, man, I'm gonna just take him straight there. And the officer like, no, you cannot. You have to take him to the hospital. So they took me to PG Hospital. It's called PG Community. So they took me over there. When he dropped me off over there, I don't know, they got to talking, and I was supposed to go to jail just like her. Bro, I think he got scared because he done messed my head up. They let me stay there overnight. I got out. I'm thinking I'm gonna be cuffed to the bed. The officer gonna be there to take me. Nah, bro, they left. I left the hospital. They arrested me, took me to the hospital, and dropped me off, bro. True story.
That's crazy.
Yeah, go ahead though.
All right. Hey, Locksmith Jeremy say hit the like button. Make sure y'all subscribe, and it's free, bitches. Let's go. That's my boy right there. I'm gonna leave it up there for a minute. So y'all who are coming in, make sure you hit the like button, man. If you like the stream, you like what we talking about, we ain't even got it to the milk and butter yet. You know what I'm talking about? All that is coming just in a minute. Still got to go through the Charleston White shit. Still got to go through the Just Hilarious shit. And then we got to go over this Walter Jones. So we're going to probably get to the Walter Jones next because that's what I had some people talk about before. So we're going to get straight to that after this. Because, damn, I want to get to this other one. Matter of fact, we're going to see her get arrested. And then we're going to get to the next story.
Yeah, you are.
Come on now, Officer Griff. Go on there, yank her ass off of
Stop robbing me. Get off of me. I'm not good.
Now you got first on.
Look her ass. You see that? Get your motherfucking ass. Get your motherfucking ass.
behind your back. Now, put your hands behind your back.
You're gonna learn today.
Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
What?
I'm not just to the fuck out of you, motherfucker. You
That's
don't
a
even
whole
know
fact.
whose family you don't even know
That's
whose
a whole
family you're
fact.
fucking with, you motherfucker. Stand up. How am I supposed to stand up? How am I supposed to stand up?
Use your legs.
How am I supposed to stand up? You guys
Use your
literally have me
legs.
twisted like a pretzel.
No, you twisted yourself like a pretzel. Just lift yourself up.
Just so you motherfuckers know.
Hey,
Look
OG.
at him.
I'm
Look at him
not
trying to
doing
kick the man.
anything.
Look at
I'm
him.
not doing
Look at
anything.
her.
I
OG.
can't.
Yes, sir.
Hey, quick question. I don't know. Can you tell me how come all of a sudden when people get the cuffs on, every ailment, health issues from asthma, right leg, how come all that happens when that like what is it about when the cuff? But it's nothing like that prior. Wasn't no asthma, wasn't nothing before the cuffs went on. I kind of noticed a trend. I was just wondering if somebody could help me.
I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question, bro. What you think, John?
I don't know.
That's a good answer.
Like really pay attention to a lot of these when you're doing like from now on in the future. People out all of a sudden, once cuffs go on, it's I got my knee, I got a bad leg, everything. Everything is bad. Now hold on. I got carpal tunnel. You gotta take those off. Every health ailment you can think of pops out the woodwork the second cuffs go on. I wonder what that's about.
I never thought about it. But yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, that's just that third different angles.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. Hey, if you want to join the conversation, have a little fun up here. We ain't even got into all the rest of the stuff, man. Hit the link and come on up. Let's continue.
You kidding me? You please.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
Stand up now.
You can't let me. What the? Oh, you're hurting me.
Well, walk without fighting. Get up.
If you guys are
Put them arms in there.
Please record this.
I got her.
Sorry ass homegirls left it her to dry and shit. That was fucked up.
Have a seat.
I want to know your
She out of there. Look at her.
Have a seat.
I want to know your badge number.
Ooh, did you kick the shit out that nigga?
Relax.
If she's
relax.
Listen. Look at her face, you know. Can't even do it as a man. Can't even me as a man, you motherfucker.
Hey, just hold it right there. Just hold it.
I will relax for you because you haven't put a hand on me. That's the only reason I'll
That's
relax
a good ass
for you
question,
because
CCD.
you haven't
They
put a
love
hand
their
on me.
liquor,
Please
though.
let me cover my nipples up.
They love their liquor, though.
Right?
Yeah. 1:15, I'll be there in 2.
You all right? Yeah, I'm good. You good? Yeah. Thanks, guys. Sorry for making a mess of the squad.
Cool. You guys are good, man.
She would have been on her way. That's it. So we got the squad out. I'm trying to get her and just get taken care of. She keeps like trying to push past us. She hits us initially, and we kind of like, all right, don't do that again. What? You got card man. Don't do that again. Got her into the squad. She started mouthing off to us again, trying to get her to sit down to get her info with the EMS, and she keeps getting up. So we'll give info. So I'm like, all right, well, we'll just take her to the hospital ourselves and give her a cite for disorderly conduct while intoxicated. And she started trying to hit me. And then she bit me when we were trying to get her in handcuffs. So She claims her grandfather is the sheriff for Lorraine County, which that is last name for.
What that license plate say, OG?
That don't catch any breaks when you start assaulting a police officer. No.
What state is that license plate?
I couldn't hear you, John. My fault. We just, let me take it back real quick, brother. I paused it just for that. Bam.
Can you see
Cleveland,
what state that is? Cleveland. So what?
It says Cleveland Metro Park.
Oh. So that's
it's a park enforcement police, yeah, but they you know what I'm saying, they probably they game warnings because they over there by the water. You see the people with the boats and shit. So nigga, yeah, they ain't playing no game. They getting their ass up out of there, John. Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Hey, stop hitting your head.
You're whacking your head. Hey,
get her out. Hey, just open the door.
Hey, don't knock your head like that. I'm claustrophobic. I just need air. I don't care. Leave the door open up, please. I'm claustrophobic. I cannot handle it.
We'll roll down the windows, but
okay. No, please.
We'll roll down the windows, but not doing that.
Stay here a minute. Please. It's ridiculous. Nobody's telling me what the hell is happening.
Stop. Stay in the car.
Nobody is telling me what's happening.
Roll down the windows for you. Yeah. You're being booked in on assault on a police officer. That's what's happening.
What county are you in? I want to know what county we're in.
Put your feet in, please.
Call, please. I would like my one phone call from Phil Cimetti, Lorraine County.
Put your feet in.
Do I not get my one share of everything? You guys have locked me up so illegally for no reason. No reason. And you beat me up and literally cuffed my arms for no reason. Please, give me my one phone call.
Hey, just to let you know, she's claiming her grandfather is supposed to be
great uncle
or great uncle or something like that. We're gonna take her down on assault on a PO. She
pushing past me. Yeah, I literally told him for 20 minutes to get off of me.
Yeah, I don't care.
Literally dragged me right.
Well, shut that door on ass so we know she's going to jail. I get to my next story. God damn it. And it took them niggas forever to figure it out. Man, lock her ass up. She didn't hit you in the face and anything, dog. Lock her ass up, bro. See what I'm saying that time? That's why I say don't prejudge, my nigga, sir. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna go with the fitness. You know what I'm saying?
She was innocent, sir. She did nothing wrong.
I like that. I like the way that you think. Well, we're going to show you now, since that one is done, we can go ahead and go to this one that I know people going to love, people going to hate. It ain't that long, but it is kind of long, but we just going to hear the story, then we can talk about it so I can get to the next ones. This one right here, though, something serious. This is going to catch a little attention. I hope y'all like it. I just seen it. This came out a day ago. I don't think nobody else is talking about it. I should have put this nigga on the thumbnail. He might be a whole story. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's kind of that good. And when I mean a whole story, I mean, I think they got documentary on this nigga. So I might pull the same thing I did with Gypsy Rose Blanchard. I might have to deep dive on this nigga, man. Because this dude here off the chain. Listen up. It's about to go crazy.
A convicted mass murderer already serving life behind bars is now accused of killing again, this time his own wife during a conjugal visit. David Brinson, sentenced for the brutal murders of 4 people, was the last person to see his wife alive. At first, authorities believed she died of natural causes, but the autopsy tells a different story. The truth, she was strangled. Now her family is demanding answers. Like, this happened inside of a prison, and was there a deadly plan all along? I'll walk you through the details. For Longtime News, I'm Kennedy Walker. This woman, Stephanie Brinson, known as Stephanie Dowells, was found dead inside a California prison in November of 2024. She is now at the center of a homicide investigation because authorities say she was strangled. Her husband, a convicted mass murderer, already serving life behind bars. David Brinson is serving 4 consecutive life terms without the possibility of parole for the
Wow.
murder of 4 men during a 1990 robbery in Los Angeles. He was convicted in 1994 and just narrowly missed the death penalty. Now, according to the LA Times, here's what happened. Brinson reportedly believed one of his victims, Robert Marks, was a high-level cocaine dealer. He stormed into Marks's home demanding drugs and money. But after ransacking the place and finding almost nothing, Brinson made a decision that would change the rest of his life and end someone else's. Prosecutors say he forced Marks and 3 other men to lie face down on the floor and then shot each of them in the back of the head, execution. His victims included 59-year-old Robert Marks, his roommate, 28-year-old Gene McCullers, and 2 visitors, Celadino Ligtas, who was 33, and William Terry, who was 27 years old. Despite his violent past, Brinson was still allowed visitors. According to the California Department of Corrections and Rehabilitation website, some inmates are eligible for family visits, which is defined as visits that occur in private apartment-like facilities on prison grounds and last approximately 30 to 40 hours. On November 13th, 2024, Brinson and his wife were in the middle of a conjugal visit. Just after 2 a.m., prison officials say Brinson used the family unit phone to call for help, claiming his wife had passed out. Officers attempted to resuscitate her, but it was too late.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Oh, Lord.
That's a strange one right there. I got more questions than answers.
Go ahead, sir. Let's get into it. I mean, shit, with you. Let's go.
Okay, he been in prison since 1994. How long have they been married?
I couldn't tell you that.
That's a question I came up with.
3 minutes. I'm gonna let it play in the background. I don't know, bro. This shit crazy, dog. When I say it's crazy, bro.
Cause I'm wondering. Cause I'm now wondering. Not that I don't know if it's really important now, but is this relationship that started in prison?
No. From the story, he was already with the woman before
1994.
This is I'm saying that's why I said, bro, it gotta be, we might have to go deep dive into this here, because nigga, that's crazy. My whole thing is, where the fuck this little baby come from? Who goddamn baby is these your kids or these? You know what I'm saying? Like, because I was like, wait a minute, these must be like some little, you know what I'm saying, place that she worked for or something, or organization or something, because you going to go meet this nigga and have sex at the jail, fam.
I'm thinking those are grandkids, maybe. I don't know. By looking at her, I don't think those are her kids, but I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Man, that shit crazy. Yeah, that same thing, like Smith. I'm like, God damn it, man. I don't know, dog. That's what I'm saying. It got to be a grandbaby. That can't be her baby.
Yeah,
that can't be her baby. This is an old nigga. This is an old nigga. You know what I'm saying? I heard getting rid of folks. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up getting rid of folks. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm thinking she came there to go. Look, this nigga was already locked up, right, John? She came there for what?
Conjugal visits. They said it. Why she couldn't get a boyfriend outside? What's going on? I mean, why she gotta go to prison? I mean,
hey, hold on real quick. All right, I'm back. My fault.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Yeah, man, messing up. Oh, see, he came in late. What's good with your spoon? Yeah, man. But yeah, man, this nigga here fooling Wayne. So what you about to say, John?
Yeah, like I said, I'm just stuck with questions like you said, all those grandkids. Did you meet him after 1994? Are you like y'all jail lovers or what? I mean, did you meet him when you married before prison? It's like then I know they can't have, they probably don't have cameras in the area where they was like the little mini apartment area. But
they said they called him. He went back to the phone and called him and told him that she was
passed out.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, passed out. But nigga, they ain't with the, you know what I'm saying? The shit came out to say, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like when they did the autopsy, they ain't what it came out to. So let me go on back and we'll catch some more of the
was pronounced dead at 2:51 a.m. At first, her death was believed to be from natural causes. Now, 4 months later, the Amador County coroner confirmed Stephanie was strangled. What's unclear is how long she had been at the prison and when exactly she arrived. Stephanie, known as Stevie, was 62 years old. Her family told KCRA she was a hairstylist and a small business owner. Her mother, Ovetta Wilson, called her, quote, the glue that held the family together. She was a mother of 2 and a grandmother of 6. Her family, devastated by her death, is now demanding answers from the prison. Like, how did this happen? And how are people with multiple murder convictions allowed to have conjugal visits? According to the CDCR, while certain inmates, like those on death row or convicted of sex offenses, are banned from these types of visits, multiple murder convictions are not listed as a restriction. Regarding security for family visits, an officer tasked with monitoring a visit can check in unannounced, but every effort shall be made to ensure the privacy of the inmate and their visitors, according to the CDCR manual. As of now, no charges have been filed, and officials say the case remains under investigation. The Amador County Sheriff's Office confirmed to the Los Angeles Times that Brinson is officially suspected of killing his wife. If convicted, this would be Brinson's 5th murder charge. And joining me now is prison consultant Justin Paperny. Justin, it's great to have you, and we want to get your perspective. First, how strict is security during conjugal visits or family visits? And are
now you should answer your questions, John. It's the one that you need to know.
They haven't answered it yet.
Well, yeah, because I don't think nobody dove that deep into it to figure out, nigga, if this was, you know what I'm saying, married before he went to jail or they got married while he was in jail.
Because if she got married while he was in prison, after, if she met him like on this, like they be doing them jail buddy stuff, whatever they call, what they call that, that would be crazy to me that you would date a murderer. And I can see if you was married before he went to prison and he was your husband before, then I might understand a little bit. But this somebody you met after, I need that question answered.
inmates ever left completely alone with their visitors?
Well, during the regular visitation in prison, there's always going to be guards inside of that room watching. There can be some embracing at the beginning and end of a visit. Sometimes prisoners get frisky. They'll break it down. They'll shut it down. They can end the visit for that prisoner and everyone. When there's a conjugal visit, part of it is you've earned the right through good behavior to actually have some privacy. So it's not going to be total scrutiny, but there will be some checking in. But with that comes some time alone, and allegedly some devastating things can follow, like allegedly someone getting killed.
I want to thank our sponsor, Odoo, for making news stories like this possible. Odoo is an incredible all-in-one business management software that provides you with a range of applications. One of my favorite Odoo applications is their website builder. With their drag and drop feature and AI copywriter helping me come up with website descriptions, I built a website for my adorable dog in literally minutes. A couple minutes later, and boom, I now have dashthedog.com. So thanks to Odoo for sponsoring our news packages and
Nobody
getting
care
me a
about no
website.
goddamn
Our
Odoo
link,
and Hoodoo
odoo.com.
and One
Oh, I
Do.
thought it was advertising for you. My bad.
No, sir,
Anyone
nigga,
who
ain't no
visits
damn
any prison is
advertising for
going to
me.
get
You
some
little man.
comprehensive background.
Boy,
check
you
to be
out
able
of
to get approved
line,
to
John.
visit. If you have a DUI, any arrest, everything has to be disclosed, and then the prison is going to eventually approve or not allow the visitation. So there is a comprehensive screening before anyone's allowed to go
Nobody
in.
cares
Also,
about that
you're
shit.
supposed to know someone before you actually visit, meaning if you're in
Yeah, see,
prison
this
and you
nigga ain't
meet
gonna be
someone
doing
and
it
you
with
can
talking this bullshit. We ain't about to listen to all that. I'm gonna have to deep dive into that, and we're gonna have to figure that out because that's gonna be a whole new thing of mess when you're looking at it. It's gonna be crazy to watch. So we'll have to check that out. Let's go ahead and get into the. So what do you think about that, John? About that dude in there strangling his wife that he had on a contract visit? He was trying to get him some, and he choked out.
So they say natural cause. Then they said it was he strangled her. So I won't know if that's conclusive. Really, what happened? That they could be. I don't know if they lied on a man or not. Like I said, I'm still stuck on like why you going to have sex with a prisoner?
Well, it was his wife.
I'm sorry. If
That's
my
what
spouse
you talking
committed
about, John.
murder,
That's retarded. You said retarded, John. That's his wife, nigga. That's her husband, bro.
if my wife committed murder, she killed 4 people. I'm not gonna be the 5th. One, maybe it was an accident. 2, maybe you messed up. 3 or 4, now we're starting to get difficult. How you justify 3 or 4 different murders? Now you got the 5th one.
John, you sound crazy as shit.
Okay, go ahead. I sound crazy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you sound crazy. All right, so look, I gotta get this in there, man. I ain't even see it. I ain't been looking at my phone on. Keep my phone on, people. So let me go and get this out the way real quick. I think it's this.
No, tell me how I sound.
Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. Support. Appreciate you. Y'all be like Kingdom Minded, man. Throw something at your boy. You know what I'm saying? $2, $5. Do a $2 challenge, man. Fuck it. She said she threw the $5. Do a $5 challenge. You know what I'm saying? Throw $5 at your boy. I'm bringing you good entertainment this morning. Cash App is floating across the bottom. Money sign OG Do Dirty. It ain't that hard. Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded. All right, so this right here is the dude. They talking about this little prejudgment, prejudge. We're gonna check it out. I'm gonna see what y'all think about it.
Well, for me, I found it to be quite powerful.
Yeah.
Because here I am, a young black kid from Detroit, Motor City, Motown, and predominantly a black city. So, and the time that I grew up in was a time where there was, there was James Brown, say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud.
Oh,
so
yeah,
it's like there was a shift of being, people being ashamed of being black to people being very proud of being black, and growing up in a black city and then becoming a black superhero in a black suit. I was like,
forget about it.
Oh man, this
ding,
is
ding, 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 ding,
ding,
ding, ding,
let's go.
Yeah.
This is perfect for me.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now, the idea of me being in a black suit.
I ain't got another Cash App coming through from my boy Spoon. He said, yes, sir. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta go.
Rain it up so you can't catch me, nigga. Shooters put up till I'm tough so you won't catch me with them. I told my homie that's enough, stop being extra, nigga. Not too big to feed, I brought too much, you wanna bet me, nigga? Hey, filled up the safe, go get a trash bag. Old police ass, nigga, get your badge back. Put the switches on them pistols, get the last laugh. He fucked the city up with this one, he a hashtag.
I appreciate the Spoon coming through. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. The jungle music. You know what I'm talking about? Every time I play that in the car, they hear me coming down the street. You know what I'm talking about? So appreciate you. Now, this is the Black Power Ranger.
never bothered me. And in fact, I was happy about it when I first saw the suit.
I thought it looked cool.
I thought it looked cool as well.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would look. I thought I might look cool in red. I know I don't look cool in blue because I've seen it. The black was what I wanted to wear. When I saw it, I was like, I want this one. They're like, that's yours. So, but the idea of why I wore the suit was because of the Japanese footage. And the Japanese footage, the Red Ranger was the leader. So in 1992, I wasn't going to be the leader. I wasn't going to be the leader of the show. And then the Red Ranger and the Black Ranger were kind of always together. So if something happened to the Red Ranger, then the Black Ranger took over. And the Blue Ranger, according to the story, was the nerd and wasn't a great fighter. So, I wasn't going to be the Blue Ranger. I wasn't going to be the Red Ranger. I was the Black Ranger. Yeah. And we originally in our pilot had a Latina playing the Yellow Ranger. But after we got picked up and we came back, she asked for more money and they fired her. Yeah. And they got another.
Is that where Karen came in?
No, this is we had a Thuy Trang who was an Asian girl. So then it became odd because at first she was Latina. And it's like, okay, I'm wearing a black suit, black guy, no biggie deal. But then when Thuy Trang came in, it was like she was an Asian girl in the yellow suit, and it was like, oh, well, that's a little odd. But
oh boy,
but it wasn't a big deal. No, but the kids didn't care. The kids
Native
were
American. They never even looked. Yeah, you can see where that's
not
going.
Native American.
Yeah, no, I know. No, I mean that's where the next one, right?
That's what
the Blue Ranger was a Martian.
Right, exactly, right. So, and the Pink Power Ranger was a girl, and the Yellow Power Ranger was also a girl. But it's like somehow it was,
was it gold or yellow? I guess
it was yellow.
It was yellow.
But I think what happened was, as kids got older, they went, hey, that's a funny thing. And then they turned it into something that was never meant to be.
As kids
people try to make it into something that was prejudiced. I've had a lot of people coming, what do you think about Power Rangers being prejudiced? And I'm like, well, one, I'm a role model for kids in 40 different countries. And I don't, what's prejudice about that?
Yeah, where's the bad news? People are looking for bad news.
Exactly. Am I uneducated? Was I somebody that was not, you couldn't be proud of? When I look at the people I grew up with watching kids when I was a kid, the people that were on TV that I remember were like Buckwheat. Now, Buckwheat was a great character, but I don't want to be Buckwheat.
Yeah, it ain't 1930 either.
Yeah, right. And he didn't have a lot to say, and
How
although
old is
he was
this dude?
a fun character, I
don't even know.
And there was also Mr. Bojangles from Shirley Temple. He was subservient. He was a great character. You loved him. He was like,
I thought it was gonna be y'all old niggas up here. Y'all could have told me something about this and asked y'all what's these niggas prejudice.
Me and go, oh, he is as equal to any other Ranger. And in fact, stands out because he has his own style of martial arts. And he's also cool and got swag.
Yeah, he's a badass.
Yeah, he's a badass.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So
that helps.
Yeah, exactly. I thought that was very inspirational. And I know that it was because that's what I'm told every time. Like, here we are 30 years later.
That's great.
Yeah, and these kids that were kids are now, between 35, 45. I'm like, I got grown men coming to me that look older than me that are like, I grew up with you. You inspired me to be this. So it's amazing.
Yeah, I think that too. I think some guy walks up and he's like 65. You raised me. And I go, no, damn it, I didn't. Damn it. Straighten up.
Like, how's that work?
Yeah. How's that? Yeah. God damn it.
How does that work? Yeah. But I think it's beautiful. I think it's, to have been an inspiration to anybody in my life. Is a blessing. I mean, because ideally you want to leave a mark on the world that is something that, your legacy. You want something that you can be proud of. And
damn. Easy like a motherfucker. Hold on real quick, y'all. tripping. All right, so what you think about that, John? Do you think that the Power Rangers was being prejudiced?
I never watched Power Rangers, but from hearing what they're saying, no, I don't think they were prejudiced. I just think when he first started talking about the black dude, he got the black, then the red guy was an Indian, Native American, then the yellow one was an Asian.
Yeah.
I was kind of fault. I was like, I can see why somebody thought that were racist, but yeah, but I didn't get the feel that he thought it was racist. But I can't even be honest, I never really watched Power Rangers. But I see the coincidence in it, but that's all I can speak to that on. But I don't think it was. My personal opinion, I would say no.
So the chat, the people in the chat, do y'all think Power Rangers was prejudice? Do you think that they put certain people in certain colors because it's what they seen them as, or they seen them as whatever it is, and they took the colors that they wanted to take and do that? Because they could have made the Pink Ranger a Chinese chick and made the Yellow Ranger a white girl. They could have made the Black Ranger the Red Ranger and made the white boy a Black Ranger. Could have made the nigga the smart guy. They could have made him the Blue Ranger, the one who couldn't fight and couldn't do nothing.
Everything you said is possible.
I mean, I'm asking because I ain't the one that brought it up. You heard what he just said. I just thought I wanted to hear your thoughts and you know what I'm saying, what people would think about it. Because like I said, I thought it was crazy when I first heard it. I said, I ain't never thought of it that way. I never, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't. This is, you know what I'm saying, this nigga a little older than me. Like he said, he was James Brown era. Ain't that y'all era?
That's not my era.
Okay.
That's what throwing me. I was looking at my. I thought about my. I thought about my age.
How old is this nigga? Like this nigga got this nigga gotta be in his 40s and 50s. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though, this nigga kind of old. Now this is what I'm saying. This nigga, I don't know what the hell he talking about an era. I know the when they came out with the movies and everything, but nigga, what you talking about? Nigga, shit. I ain't never seen James Brown perform. This nigga old as dirt.
Yeah, he talk like he about 60, 70.
Oh Lord.
But he don't look that old. So
yeah, that nigga look like he about 49, between 48 and 55, somewhere up in there.
I would say that's what I thought when I first saw him. When I heard him talking, when I heard him talking, he threw me for a loop though. When he started naming all the old people, like them many people I listen to. Them people my grandparents listen to.
Some people go for every rose hoping to get something, and others want certain roles. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at where he was talking about everybody else was being prejudiced. Good thing, Bestie. I know, you know what I'm saying, certain people who, you know what I'm saying, who started off as extras, you know what I'm saying, just going down there, you know what I'm saying, certain places and doing small stuff, and then they upgraded themselves to going and they really got into it, they want to go do acting. But I only see the people who, to me, is either coming out of comedy or the ones who go do the stage, what's that, like the plays and shit. Them people right there can act their ass off. But even when it comes to this, I don't know if they was being prejudiced. But again, it's not my time, my era. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This nigga sound way older than me, so I don't. But it was funny.
What? So the people he was influencing was your age, though.
Yeah.
Because I didn't watch. I'm pretty sure you watched Power Rangers, right? Growing up as a kid, maybe you did or didn't. I don't know.
No, I really didn't, but it was around. Don't get me wrong. It was there. I just didn't. I was more into what my older brothers and them was into, like X-Men and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah. Wolverine and Spider-Man, and you know what I'm saying? Like we was a little bit different because at that time, bro, you had the real characters out there. We didn't have to deal with all that extra stuff. Good with your best.
Hey, what's up? See, I do know how it all goes because I did all that. And I did watch the Power Rangers. And I knew back then, watching the Power Rangers, that I wanted to do that.
So did you think they was being prejudiced when it came to like making the Indian person a certain color, the shit that he was saying, that he said that they said about them when they first started the show.
I mean,
making
unless the casting or the director or the powers that be are like that, it's not usually intentional. No, if it's purposeful, it's because that one person is. It's just that most people in the industry are huge narcissists. You know, their shit don't stink. They're the best. You know, they're gods basically. They think that they are. That's what I meant when I said that. They think that they're better than everybody for the most part. So, and unfortunately, you have to have that attitude, or else, if when you go in the audition process, it'll break you because they're really hard on you, and you can't have a soft heart. You can't have a soft spirit. You can't have anything soft about you. You have to go in.
You hear that, OG?
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, shit. They talking about you, bro. I know what you talking about. You got it, bro. I didn't done plays and stuff like that. I know what you're talking about. What you're talking about, John, is having the heart to do something else. We ain't talking about that. She's talking about being strong-minded and going through what you got to go through. But go ahead, Bestie. Go and keep on cooking. Tell this nigga Johnny Baptist, shut up.
That's basically it, though. I mean.
So when you was talking, I was, before you came up, I was actually thinking, I don't know. I didn't really watch Power Rangers. I ain't had too much vibe on it. Based on what he said, I saw a strong possibility how it could have been. But as you started talking and said people in the industry, how they have narcissistic traits, how have you said that word? Narcissistic traits and dominant and all the other stuff. Maybe it could be some racism in that.
Oh, there absolutely is. I mean, you have to go through it yourself to truly understand.
I wouldn't think you would. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's how you're gonna, truly wrap your head around it, is because you'd have to go through it yourself.
Yeah, I'm not the person to go look for racism and everything.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, when that guy was talking, whoever the Power Ranger up there speaking was, when he was talking, he said he chose his uniform. So I left. Okay, so he chose the black one. And then they said as he was talking, he made it sound like they chose the yellow one for the Asian kid, and they chose the red one for the Native American.
No, that didn't.
The Native American was supposed to be the red. They was talking about the Pink Ranger was the white girl. The Yellow Ranger was supposed to have been a Latino, but they switched it to an Asian.
The Asian, okay.
And then you had the white dude as the nerd, which was the Blue Ranger, the one he said that couldn't fight.
Unfortunately, unless you have these people outwardly saying, yeah, that's how we did it, we're never really going to know.
Yeah.
It probably, for the most part, just so happened it landed that way.
What's good with you, Lord ADS? Yeah, I see it. Like I said, I see most of the stuff that people put out here, and I was like, okay, well, this is crazy, because I never thought of it that way. I didn't even know they even picked their cast like that. But again, if something was people, not the kids, because he gave the example of the kids took it and ran with it like it's nothing, right?
Oh,
That's basically what he said. He said they didn't care, you know what I'm saying? It was the older people, the people that was, you know what I'm saying, in his era, which he was saying because like he said, he was doing this for kids. He was already grown. So, you know what I'm saying?
But the weird part about it, though, so when this came out, that being like when my kids were younger, right?
Right.
My son will be 30 this year. My daughter's 20. No, my son will be 20. Yeah, whatever it is. They older now.
Right.
I don't. Even when my kids were watching this, I wasn't watching it with them. I don't know any. Do parents watch cartoons with their kids?
I don't even know. My mom and them didn't.
Mine didn't.
Yeah, I don't think we did.
Yeah. I mean, but that's a crazy thing to ask these days, because I think the question these days, if I switch that question and be like, well, if we all come up, me, you, and the vet agree, right, that back in the day, from my experience, that our parents didn't watch cartoons with us, right? They was steady doing what parents did. You know what I'm saying? They doing what they duties was, right? So, but now can we say that for this generation? Can we say that these parents are they watching cartoons with their kids?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna say no.
I think some of them are.
Yeah, I think some of them are. Well, I think the vast majority are at this point.
Because how would you shield your kid and put your kid on what you want them to watch if you don't know what they're watching? That's what we went through. That's what we went through, right? And wasn't nothing wrong with it, but that's what we went through. They didn't know what we was watching, right? Until they seen us either, you know what I'm saying, react to the shit, do shit, and where you get that from? And find out that you watching, you know what I'm saying, certain type of shit.
I think what happened. I think what happened is they. I don't think parents watch cartoons with their kids now. I think what they try to take their kids from is outside influences, not on TV.
Well, you better be glad I don't do a poll, because I throw a poll up, nigga. Do new parents in 2025 or you know what I'm saying, basically from 2015 on up or 2020 on up, do they watch cartoons with their kids?
And I'm gonna say no, but like I said, you can't do the poll anyway because you don't know how to do a poll.
Yeah, I'm not that great with the YouTube world. I'm just learning how to do this stuff, y'all. I'm getting it together. Hopefully, when I get some instruction and people be like, "Oh, well, you just do this, man," and then I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'll learn it one day in the back chat. Maybe somebody will teach me. I don't know. Or I'll figure it out. One or the other." But I said the question, so Butterfly, my boy Fly Jones answered the question. He said, "Yes, they do."
Yeah, I figured they did because right now, people are maturing later and later in life. So why wouldn't they be watching cartoons with their children?
No.
So how old is Butterfly? Anybody know? Just to get a reference.
The Butterfly said he watched everything before his kids watch it. You hear me? Yes, sir. Got to check it out before they put their eyes on it. That's smart. That's what I was saying.
So my question is Butterfly the norm? And how old is how old is he?
Well, that's something that you got to talk to that man about. I don't know his personal.
I'm only speaking in general. It ain't just Butterfly. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I get you. I get you saying.
Yeah. So like
you talking about the parents that's, you know what I'm saying, in that age, got the young kids, and you know what I mean, are they doing it at this time? I get you.
See, I didn't even mention the maturity level as a negative either.
No.
A lot of us want to stay kids. A lot of us, wouldn't mind going back to, certain eras in our life. Because we woke up one day and was like, oh, crap, I'm this old already?
Fly Jones said he's 45.
So am I. Yeah.
So I watched, don't get me wrong, I watched cartoons for a long time. I used to watch the same cartoons my kids watched. Because I ain't like what they was watching.
That's fine. We're not saying it was bad. Yeah.
But like I knew what they was watching, but I wouldn't sit watching episodes with them. I didn't know what Power Ranger was talking about. I didn't know what I can't remember what they watched. Say the truth.
It's sad, John.
It is. You know what? Hey, I can't be perfect at everything.
All right.
Like I watch stuff now. I watch stuff.
Kingdom Minded watch with her kids.
To shield my kids that I don't even have. So they're not allowed to watch that when I have them. They're not allowed to watch that when I have them.
The Kingdom Minded said, FYI, that's what I watch with my kids, right? And that's the only way you find the Easter eggs and the deception. That's a whole fact. But that was the point I was making. So nowadays you got, you know what I'm saying, parents that'll go through that. Back in the day, my mama didn't care what the hell I was watching. You know what I'm saying? Because she was out doing her own thing, you know what I'm saying? Making money, coming back to the house, cleaning up, making food and shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't going through all that. What you over there watching and all that shit. I was just watching stuff. You know what I'm saying? If it was too crazy, she'll come in there and cut that shit the fuck off or something.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I would say anybody above 40 to 50 would probably be my age group. Because I'm 50. I'm on that. I don't know. I say, no, 40 would be millennials. I say, yeah, I'm gonna say millennials too. The older millennials. I'm gonna
They're
say,
Gen X, John the Baptist.
Say that again.
We're Gen X. We in your age group are Gen X. We
Yeah,
got
yeah, yeah.
Generation
No,
X.
I'm saying the older millennials. I'm saying the older millennials though. They be in their 40s.
I never knew that Kingdom Minor. Kingdom Minor said Peppa Pig has 2 lesbian rabbit parents. Never knew that. But like I said, I wouldn't know. So like I said, I don't have children. And like I said, when they don't watch that. I watch. If I'm watching, I put them on the stuff that I didn't watch, like the X-Men's. You know, you go to the, you know what I'm saying, the old version of Dragon Ball Z and shit like that. Like we do the old versions. We don't do all that new stuff. So these episodes came out when I was around. So we don't watch that type of stuff. I was telling Brandon, like Brandon is even watching Looney Tunes. That's way before my time. So I don't really get into it like that, like everybody else do. Everybody else might like watching Looney Tunes.
I used to watch Looney Tunes, and Looney Tunes was before my time, but I still watched it though.
Yeah, I can't mess with it. But hey, that's what happens, man. When you, well, that was a good one, man. We did 40 minutes on that. But go ahead, John.
Nah, that was basically I was gonna say. Like, I've never really watched Power Rangers. Didn't know who this dude was when he came up. Kind of confusing because I didn't know the stuff he was talking about mentioned like he was 60, 70 years old. But yeah, never cared about Power Rangers though.
Makes sense.
Didn't see racism in it. You know, in a few episodes I did watch, I didn't recognize racism in it. I didn't.
All right, so now let's go to this little shit that she did on Club Shay Shay. We're gonna go over here, see what Shannon Shaw was talking. Just hilarious. She said she shit on her. I say, okay, well, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have a little fun looking at this.
Here go the drama right here, huh?
Yeah, a little bit, and then you got Charleston after that. So Charleston always bring good drama. All right, so let me go and throw us back over like this. I can cover up his shit a little bit, and then all right. So see what she got to say.
Yeah, I ain't take that rule from my parents.
You left that part out.
I very much. I did. I left it out.
You went to Baltimore. And you went to a predominantly white high school.
I did.
How was that?
It was scary at first, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. My mother had pulled me away from Baltimore City public schools and was like, "No, I want better for my child."
Right.
And you know, my dad was on board. My dad was like, he was kind of going back and forth with it. Like, I don't want to just pull her from what she knows. She got her friends here. She's into sports here. She's doing things. She has her life here. I don't know if we should, but at the end of the day, they did. They were making a great decision, and I'm glad that my mom did that. I'm glad that my dad went on ahead with it, because a lot of things I learned, you know, I'm well-rounded because of that. It was scary. At first I was acting like they was being racist, and they wasn't. I was like, somebody just called me and my mom was like, no, they didn't. I was like, are you right? But I just don't want to go to school. Oh my, they don't know how to dance. Everybody wanted me to teach them how to dance. And then I became one of the most popular kids in the high school. I was at that time, because it was York, Pennsylvania.
Yes.
At that time, it was only, I think I was like 1 out of 12 Black students in the school. The school had about, I don't know, I would say 10,000 kids. Wow. Yeah, it was like the size of a university, like a college. Yeah, and it was a middle high school. So Dallastown area, Dallastown area high school. It was in Pennsylvania, and it was scary at first, but I'm glad that I stayed.
It's funny that you said that, because my daughter's mom had the opposite. She was at a private school that was predominantly white, and she pulled her out because she said that's not reality. She said you're not going to be in a predominant area at any point in time in your life. So you need to be more rounded and be around people that look like you and have different ethnicities and so forth and so on. So she did the opposite.
And I totally understand that.
But I did.
So would you ever do that, John? Would you ever take your kids out of a all white school and put them into a school that got a little bit of everything in it, just so they can have a little bit of everything what they're gonna face in the world? Or would you leave them in that predominantly white school?
My kids went to predominantly white schools.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. So Yeah, they went to predominantly white schools. It wasn't done intentionally though. It was just we left the city and moved to the suburbs. I guess it was intentional, but I didn't. Going to white school really wasn't the thing I was thinking about. But myself, it'd be more like more myself. I went to a predominantly black junior high,
Mm-hmm.
and then I went to a predominantly white high school, and the experience and the coaches were totally different from each one. And I'm glad my middle school and high school went that way too. Because my junior high gave me a false sense, and my high school gave me a false sense. If I could have found a mixture of both, this kind of point they're probably talking about, that would be kind of ideal. If you can kind of organically kind of find a mixture of both, all nationalities, I guess you want to say, whatever your community is. But that's truly is the sense of, because if you think about it, no matter what field you go into, no matter what school you go to, it's never going to be all white, it's never going to be all black, but it's always be predominantly white in America. That is anyway.
I can see that.
You might well get used to that. It's gonna be predominantly white no matter where you go in America. So you might well get used to it. A balance of it. Get a balance of what real world look like. Every job I've ever had in trucking has been, I say 65% white, 20%, maybe 20% black, and the rest what other nationality may be in that area.
Okay.
So I see the point that she's making.
Yeah, so she went to the whole white school. Shannon was saying that they took his daughter out of the all white school and put her in the school that had a little bit more everything, which she's going to counter more in life. That's what Shannon said. And Jess is talking about going to an all white school. Okay.
I did see on IG where this young black female said that a black should not go to a predominantly white because you can lose sight of yourself.
Something I've never done.
Do you think that's true when they say that if you black, you're going to go to a white institution, you're going to lose the black side of yourself?
If a person can lose who they are, they never was who they were anyway. They was easily.
Well, look at John trying to drop some gems. What you over there doing, John?
They always been easily influenced. That person never had an idea who they was anyway.
Look, Mayo says that's dumb. Straight up. Look at John trying to drop some gems. This thing
like,
crazy.
oh, that's dumb.
It's crazy. Yeah, but this is gonna be he black. That's a whole fact. You know what I'm saying? You know he ain't gonna pay you back. That's a whole fact.
I've never no matter what school I went to, I always felt like who I was. It didn't change when I went to middle school. It didn't change when I went to the predominantly white school. The black
but I don't think that was the point of it. I think the point they was making two different points. So the point that Jess was making before, and I'm gonna go back and we're gonna continue to play it, y'all. You know, I just like to have stuff move and keep a visual for y'all so y'all don't see a sitting screen. What I liked about, because like I said, I seen stuff like that, bro. When you go to an all-white school, or you know what I'm saying, you're around certain people that's different from where you is, you can become the most popular person. Now, we got another guest coming to the panel. Good with your Mayo.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Man, chilling, dog. Trying to get it in. Get these watch hours in so I can give me some more so I can get me some super chats and things popping around
here.
So when you looking at going to a new area like that, bro, especially if you being you, like you were saying, John, then you gonna run into the same situation she ran into where you become popular, you become everybody want to be with you, everybody want. I mean, you are the outlook, but you become the outlook to where everybody want to be, right? You get that status to where, oh, she cooler than Wade, she cooler than what we ever seen. So, or he cooler than whatever we ever seen. We're gonna be like him. We want to kick it with him. So, but when you switch it and you go to the other side, what Shannon was talking about, that's when you go back to that. Oh, nigga, you ain't shit. You just one of us.
Yeah.
So I think that's the two difference that he was making, but he was still saying like you gotta know that part of your culture. You gotta know the different, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that, because you know what I'm saying, which ain't too much wrong about that. You know what I'm saying? You need to know a little bit about what the heck, you need to know the difference between nigga getting finessed and what is not a finesse. So you won't end up like some people.
Let me ask you a question though.
Go ahead.
And honestly, this is something I've been thinking about. I think maybe since I've been coming to this channel, and maybe a little while longer too, though. What exactly is our culture, though, in America? What exactly is our culture? Because where I grew up at, ain't what I want. It ain't how I live my life.
Yeah, but you're not following the culture then. And I don't think nobody follows the culture, bro, to how they live. That's not even going to your, like I said, when you say it, there's nobody probably gonna be like, oh, everything to the culture I follow. Like the culture standards, bro, is not going to be what you're going to follow. You're going to have your own. Now, the culture is something that we put together, right? Yeah. And everybody say that again, it's separate. You know what I'm saying? They don't never put it together, but the way you just put it together is the way that I put it together. America's culture. Because there's so many different cultures added into one to make America's culture. Now, just having a black culture, having a white culture, having, you know what I'm saying, a Hispanic culture, that's different. But when you add all them together, you becomes American culture. Because don't we celebrate Cinco? Don't we have a Cinco de Mayo?
We celebrate it, yeah. We do.
You know what I'm saying? We have stuff on.
We celebrate it more than actual Mexicans do.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, we celebrate a lot of stuff, bro, that other people don't celebrate. It's on the calendar, sir. It's on there. And even to the point, bro, some people get let off of word. Government jobs be closed on Monday. I mean, you know what I'm talking about? We need that. That's what they say. I mean, or do we not?
Well, I think
I thought that was a part of our culture. That's what we stand by and follow. We'll follow Christmas. We'll follow Halloween. Go ahead, y'all. Y'all got it.
See, I think Shannon Sharp's. I think a lot of these rich celebrities, they think differently because they're not living it every day. They're not thinking of it as an American culture. You know what I mean? Shannon Sharp's daily interactions have nothing to do with being black. The way he views the world has very little, and the way the world views him has very little to do with his skin color. You know what I mean? Because of the position he's in.
And then he spent most of his life going with Mayo. I'm not trying to cut you off. We'll go ahead and finish your point, Mayo. My bad.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Now, to the point that you're speaking to is when I see Shannon Sharp, the football player for Denver Broncos, the Baltimore Ravens, and then I see him going on to a successful career announcing football, and then going into what he did for ESPN. I mean, Fox Sports. I really don't see him as. I'm not saying that he's not a black man, but I don't see him as a black man. I see him as a dude that's been successful off his own merit, off his talent of football, and then went on into broadcasting. I don't really see him like. I'm not trying to disparage him, but that's what I see.
No, he definitely doesn't have the normal experience of any American every day. You know what I mean?
And that's why I was trying to get out of OG. It's like, and maybe you said, and I didn't follow what you were saying. Is like, what is the experience that we saw from what they talk about on the show? Not some of you, but what they talk about on the show. What is the black experience that we're supposed to have?
Like I said, if you're talking about their type of black experience, it'll probably be. Got another guest coming to the panel. They talking about the dividing of different everything, bro. When I say different everything, I'm talking about like the upper and the lower blacks, right? Like I was telling Tom, it's different from the upper Negro than the lower Negro, what they call it, the niggas, right? It's different from the uppity whites and to say they trailer trash. It's a difference between what they want to, I don't know what they call Mexicans, and they, you know, I don't want to say the WB, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to throw them words on YouTube. I don't know if they hit you for that type of shit. But you know, you got the high, you got the uppity Mexicans, and then you got your lower caste Mexicans, which is your WBs and so forth, and then so forth over to the Asians and everybody else, right? So when you at a school, right, and you go to a school that's a charter school, right, and just say that the charter school is predominantly all white. Now you got the money to send your kids there, but the experience they're gonna run into is probably a little bit different. It's probably gonna be like Jess. You're gonna run into motherfuckers that's gonna be doing the same thing, but on a different level. She gonna talk about, again, we're gonna get into it in just a minute, where she talk about how she interacted with the kids at the school and what they did because of how they grew up. And it's the same and no different than how the kids grew up, in which I think y'all call latchkey, where you come home, you're always there by yourself because your parents is always at work. So you get to explore the world in a no different type of lens than somebody who got their parents who's there, right? So your life experience is going to be a little different than everybody else because theirs is going to be sheltered. Yours ain't. You're going to be able to see the crackheads on the street. You're going to be able to see all this other because you outside, right? You're going to see how the world moves and how the world works, the finesse game, how people run game, how what you thought was a moral standard that you get from going to church and all this shit, how that don't apply out here because everything out here is debauchery. It's a different world when you get to the bottom, right? And that's what most people don't see. But most kids get to see that shit just walking down the street. But most people are shielded from that too because they live in certain areas. They don't go to these certain areas. They make sure their kids stay out of these certain areas. But when their kids do get involved in this shit, then you get a different class of motherfuckers who pop pills, do drugs. You get the Hunter Bidens of the game. You know what I'm saying? And from them, that's the experience that some people going to experience when they go into certain places, where it's just they the out, where they the person that's the black person out, whereas everybody else is white. They might run into the Hunter Bidens, or they might run into that person, bro, who don't do none of that stuff that Hunter Biden do, and he might be straightforward. And they might, you know what I'm saying, not deal with it, but they still don't have that outlook of life.
So I'm gonna copy something you say before, right? I'm gonna quote you. You call yourself nigga sometime, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so but if I really look at your life, you really not nigga though.
How you figure that?
Because okay, I'm talking about where I'm making reference to how I grew, what I really saw. A lot of young kids that was our age, well, you're not a kid anymore, but a lot of young adults that was called themselves in the street, whatever they would call it, they didn't go fishing, they're not out there gardening, they're not out there farming and ranching, they're not doing all that stuff that you be doing. They're not into science like that. I'm saying now, I know what you're saying when you say it. I'm not trying to but I'm saying it's like you don't come off what I'm when you say it sometimes.
Because I fish, I garden,
and your knowledge of stuff. I'm going to, it's like the people that I saw call themselves that in the street, they're not trying to do the things that you're doing. Now maybe it's different levels that maybe I'm missing, overlooking something, but I don't get it. You can explain it to me better.
Oh, well, everything that you're saying. So what if I tell you everything that you're saying about those persons in the street? What if them persons in the street that was doing everything that you would claim to be in the street type, which is selling drugs, doing all this other stuff, shooting, crime, robbing, killing, and all this other stuff, that type of shit, that street shit, the bad shit, right? But this person fished, this person watched TVs, looked at documentaries, and the motherfucking garden and shit like that. What would you say about that person?
Okay, so that's why I said it might be different levels of what we're talking about, and that I may not be privy to, that I may be overlooking. Because what I'm saying is the people who are the low-level dudes who call themselves that, what I'm talking about, they didn't have that diversity to them. Which I'm saying might be levels that I'm not getting. That's what I'm saying. You can catch me on it. You can teach me on it if that's something I'm missing.
No, that's not nothing you're missing. You're talking about a trait that somebody had, and you're using that trait to quantify if that person is different from another person. But I'm asking you, if you're going to say that, then if all the people that you think is bad or whatever else, if they had all of those good traits, but they still did all those bad, it wouldn't change, John. It'd just be that person would be a person that has a lot of knowledge on this, but they do dumb shit.
I think that one individual you're talking about may be more well-rounded than another individual. Another individual I'm thinking about. Another individual I'm thinking about who I saw growing up as a kid. That dude was a true one in the sense of that's all he was that. There was no other side to him.
Gang bang and shoot him up, bang bang running game. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Well, what you think, Mayo and E-Dub? Oh, they quiet. Okay. Well,
I think Shannon Sharp's kind of stretching to say that he's still in the culture. Because he doesn't have the normal experience of an American every day. You know what I mean? Of any American. Black, white, yellow, brown. You know what I mean? He the 1%.
Yep.
That is a different level. That's a different lifestyle for everybody.
Yeah.
There's some stuff you ain't gonna never have to go through.
Pete to the panel. How y'all doing?
What's good with you, Doug?
Ain't too much. Hey, look, I'm listening to y'all, right? And I think y'all got that wrong. Like, even for a person to be in the 1%, right? Where did they start? Shannon Sharp ain't started the 1%. He started at the bottom. I'm talking about raindrops falling on his head in the bedroom because the roof wasn't right. All that. So you telling me for a person to come from humble beginnings, grind all the way to get to a place that beginning means nothing is all on where they ended up? Because it's a whole lot of athletes that had humble beginnings. So would they not a part of the culture because they're part of the 1% now? That's why I'm like, it's kind of confusing when I hear y'all talking. And then if you ever hear Shannon Sharp stories, his stories are worse than some of our lives. You know what I mean? You hear his stories, I'm telling you, none of y'all grew up the way he did.
Oh, yeah, I know about that.
I came pretty close.
I get what he's saying. He's talking about the living conditions and shit like that and the stuff that he went through, you know what I'm saying? And what him and his brother and them had to do, you know what I'm saying? And when they did the right things and shit like that. And that's why they are able to put themselves at the 1%. I get that. I have no problem with that. I was talking about the point of where, like you say, so Shannon, right? When he went to when his brother went to that all-white school and became what he became, right? That white institution. But I don't think it was like some of them high schools that most people go to. I know Shannon went to a HBCU, right? To get his, you know what I'm saying, college, I forgot what he got a degree in, but he got a degree in something. I forgot what the fuck it was. But he went there to go get. Ain't that an HBCU?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So
a very small one.
You know what I'm saying? So, and he put them boys on the map.
Yes, sir.
It was pretty nice. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, now that's again going to something like that. That's what he's talking about being in culture, because it'd be different. Like when he said he was talking to the mother dudes when they was leaving Colorado, talking about going somewhere. He wanted them to go to HBCUs because that'd be more they fit. They'll be used to something coming out of high school, getting ready to go on to college. You need to go there. Then that's what Prime, he was saying when Dayon was doing his recruiting, he was like, that's where he, you know what I'm saying, gonna go get them juggernaut boys from, because them boys want to eat. They want to be somewhere. It ain't like they at the Alabamas and the, you know what I'm saying, the high schools, you know what I'm saying, the schools that get all the funding and all that. They ain't going to them schools. He said you got to go get them trench dudes, you know what I'm saying, from Florida.
That's a fact though, OG. I mean, but I think they were really trying to, like, to your point, I think they're trying to get it back to what it used to be. Like, you had a lot of the great athletes coming from the HBCUs. You know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden, everybody started going to the PWIs because they was offering more, and you got more for going there. So now that you got this I forgot the name, image, likeness, the NIL deals. Now that you got those, a lot of people is like, shit, I can probably go wherever I want to now. But it was just to, like, pretty much draw, because you got talent everywhere, but they never really, like, focused on them after a while. You know, because a lot of them people start going to the PWIs. There wasn't no reason for them to really look over that way no more like that.
So, E-Dub, what was just like, why would the kids stop going to the HBCUs? What would be a solid reason? What would be a valid reason for them not to go to HBCUs?
The pathway to the NFL, you got more eyes on you. You think about it, a lot of those, it was a lot of athletes back in the day that they were like, matter of fact, who was it? Alabama's head coach. Back in the day, before he even had black athletes on the team, he went up against whatever team, I can't think of the team it was. When he went up against them, they beat the dog shit out of him. So he was like, you know what? I think I might need to get some niggas on my team. So he started going to the HBCUs to get some of these guys and starting getting them to come to Alabama. That's how Alabama started to get diverse, because he saw the talent. But now you got the people, most people, but not now, but over the years, people start going to the PWIs because I get more more eyes on me. I get TV time. You know what I'm saying? Deion was the one that kind of brought more TV time to the HBCUs.
So
that's kind of on ESPNs.
That's kind of what I want. That's kind of what you kind of right where I want you to go to.
I knew that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest though.
Yeah. So why didn't Deion stay at it? Because I like when he went to Jackson, I respected what he did at Jackson. I respected what he did. I actually was gonna go see a Jackson game because of him. But my question to you is, why did he stay there?
Deion was bigger than the HBCU.
But he was bigger than HBCU when he went there.
No. I know, I agree, but that was to get his foot. Like, just think about it. You get your foot in the door, right? And you sitting, you there for you take, you getting the team to go to, like, almost, go into prominence in a sense where they were like down for a while. Then you like, okay, I got an opportunity to go to the PWI. Maybe I can get more eyes on them and I can get a faster pathway. Because think about it, he was there for 2 or 3 years at Jackson State. And think about the players that he had. Some of those people could have went to the NFL, but they really didn't even get them. So it's like, okay, well, like, I can go to PWI and I can make it a faster track to the NFL. You know what I mean? And I can really start to get my people in there and get some more eyes on them, or get some eyes on these people over here. So, I mean, to me, it's like, it's almost like when you see people, when they get a business and they start and they be like, well, why they sell it? Why you just ain't keep it? Some businesses, some things that are meant to be, sold off and move to the next one. You know what I'm saying? And I just think it was a good move to move to that for him.
I'm not gonna dominate this shit because I don't want to change up OG format. But yeah.
Oh no, you good, bro. I ain't got no format on this. This is conversation about what the hell they just talking, bro. So
okay, so then I respond, and I ain't want to drag it on too long. But so the point I'm looking at is like, okay, so if we really want to talk about what Deion could have did, right? Deion could have put the eyes on Jackson like we could done like Auburn, Alabama, and all them other schools. But the problem is, Jackson didn't want to be that. They couldn't do business right. He was talking about going in this. He would have games, and his wallet and stuff getting stolen out of his car. What else? Stuff gets stolen out of his car. I don't know his wallet, but stuff gets stolen out of his car and out of his office. Or they not being right with the funds. They hide the funds from the ticket sales and stuff. Not hold on the end of the bargain. It's like,
that's a fact.
This dude bringing ice to your school. This is Deion Sanders. I'm a Deion the football player, Deion the man. I like Deion the football player and the man, right? This dude has been I don't know anything about a person on his personal life, but on the court, and what he does in his personal life seems to be legit to me, from what I can see. And no matter what he does in life, he seems to like turn garbage into gold. I don't know why you and Jackson State would waste that opportunity, which is why I'm saying it's like I don't know what this black culture stuff really is, because when we have a chance to do something, what do we do with it? We squander it. So what do we?
Is it real? But John, I apologize for cutting you off.
No, go ahead.
But John,
You're
are we
cool.
really squandering the opportunity? Think about how many black head coaches do we have in the college ranks? I'm talking about the top ones, the top schools. How many do we have out there?
No, I'm not arguing.
But no,
I'm not arguing that point. I got you.
I'm not saying you not. I'm not saying you arguing that point. But I'm just saying if we don't have that many faces of representation out there in the college ranks right now, who better? So he's supposed to stay there just because we want him to stay there, or should he move to? No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that you saying that. I'm saying that's what a lot of people were saying. It's like, should we keep, because we want him there, he's supposed to stay there, or should he move to a higher position where we don't even have representation in that level? You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm looking at it. It's like, it's a catch-22 no matter how you look at it, because we want our people to stay right where we want them to stay. But then what about growing?
Which is why I think I agree with the conversation. I mean, well, I don't know if I really agree with the conversation. I guess making a conversation is that I don't know what this culture thing really is, other than it's been an American culture. Because like most other countries, this is the only problem we have, like other countries don't have. We're diverse. Other countries are not diverse like we are. So we're not gonna have the same cultures. Most African cultures are not that diverse. Most Asian countries are not that diverse. They're predominantly that culture, that group of people.
But John, I disagree a little bit with you, man. Why the fuck do we still have? Oh, this is the first black, or this is the first black nigga at 2025. We had the first black coach in the fucking national championship. Come on. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, look at the fucking college landscape. If you look at almost every fucking school, a lot of them schools got white people, man, as the head coach. So why Dion gotta stay there? Why he can't move up there and be like the best coach in the college ranks?
Well, why can't a player move to a PWI? That's what you were complaining about earlier.
Did y'all drop off, or did I drop off? I missed something what y'all said, because either I dropped off or y'all dropped off. One or two. I don't know what happened there.
No,
I don't care where anybody go.
I ain't got no strikes or nothing, bro. It's playing through. I ain't got the sound on it, bro. So it's just a little back screen. I had more people up here to fill up the whole screen.
Edo was talking and he went away. I ain't know if he went away, I went away. That's what I was trying to say. I see what you said at the end.
It was you, John. It was your connection.
Okay. Yeah. I couldn't hear what he said at the end, but go ahead though. My bad.
Yeah, I just feel like, man, why we gotta stay at one position if we don't even have that much representation? And then we keep hearing, even in 2025, the first. This is the first black. This is the first black. They be like, damn, ain't nobody get there yet. So when we talk about diversity, is it really that diverse?
It's the most diverse country. It's okay. I'm gonna say the most. It's one of the most diverse in the world. It may not be the most diverse, but we're more diverse than a lot of other countries.
But we still got room. It's still room to grow. It's still places that we ain't even been.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing.
We just had the national championship with Notre Dame, and they talking about this is the first black head coach, and he like, I don't want all that attention like that. These about the players. You know what I'm saying? But think about that. At 2025, this is what we still saying. So that means that it's still more that we have not done.
Oh, to argue with that would be stupid, right? What I'm saying,
No,
I agree with that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you're making a valid point. I'm not saying what I'm saying though. The point I'm making, I don't think you argue that either. Is that we are the most diverse. I can't say the most. We're one of the most diverse. We're one of the most diverse countries in the world. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I would agree, but it's still room. It's still more room that we, it's still stuff that we haven't done yet. You know.
So two things can be true at the same time.
Can be right at the same time. Exactly. I agree.
So we're one of the most diverse countries in the world, and there's still things we need to continue to work on as a. But that's one of the great. That's one thing about about our American history. That's what makes this country great because we recognize beginning of our history. It was ugly. We worked through the ugliness, and now we're now starting to see some of the upside of turning from the ugliness. Yes, it's always going to be some stuff that we accomplished that we feel like we could have been doing more. But the fact is, we are starting to do more now as a nation. I'm not saying it's perfect. I'm not trying to turn my blind eye and say, well, everything's already been done. But I'm like, no. What I'm trying to think, and I haven't traveled the world too much. I've traveled little places, but places I've been to, I'm not trying to go anywhere else. That's just my opinion, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that.
Second. Yeah, so looking at this situation, man. Oh, Mayo, did you have something you want to say, brother?
I know. I was actually looking up some stats.
Because like I said, so on this Dion thing, before we get back to what Jess was saying, I ain't had no problem with it, bro. My thing is, like I said, to most people, it was a bad move. To me, I'm like E-Dub, bro. I ain't had no problem with it, bro. I wanted him to do better, bro. Now you got opportunities that these other people, like, you know what I'm saying, that played in these professions can come back. And that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm seeing a lot more of these players who played the game at a high level coming back. Like I say, I'm watching Penny Hardaway's team, even though they just lost in the tournament, in the March Madness tournament. The point that Penny Hardaway's team got to the March Madness, bro, is just let me know, bro, that they on the right trajectory. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a player, bro, who was cold at what he does. You had Ed Reed, bro, and all these other people, bro, that's cold at what they did on that football field, bro. I want to see these dudes, bro, be the coaches, bro. I want to see these dudes, bro, teach these people, bro, because that way we get back to real fundamental football, bro, the real deal football, the football that's exciting. I'm getting tired of seeing this bull crap that they got on TV right now. I need some of them people, bro. We need some of those Brian Urlachers, you know what I'm saying? And we need some of them. We need some real people, bro, who played. I need y'all to get out here and teach these kids what it is. Because y'all going to improve.
I agree with that. I mean, just think about how much knowledge these people got.
Yeah, bro. I don't care if you white, Samoan. If you played the game at a high level, if your stats got you in a gold jacket, nigga, we need you to be some type of coach at some type of college. Then y'all can get all together. And then when y'all get them together, y'all can start upgrading yourselves to putting yourselves in the NFL and take over some of them jobs because it's going to make the football better. Just like in basketball. There's some basketball players that can coach real good. They learned this shit over years, bro. They had some of the best goddamn coaches that they ever had in the NBA, bro. And they learned from these dudes, bro. And these dudes is gone. So you need that fresh people to come in there, bro, and have a better perspective and play the game better. But we'll never see it with the same old that they putting out there. So I encourage it all to be done. I don't care what color skin he is. I just need to see everybody do better on these sports. So I want the players to come back and, you know what I'm saying, start being coaches.
And AOG, I want to add something to what you just said. To your point, think about this. Think about how many people that want, or ex-players that want to be coaches but never get an opportunity, right? And then you see Dion hiring Marshall Faulk, Warren Sapp, all these different people, right? And then you think, okay, this could be the stepping stool for them to get to the next level, for them to maybe be a coach in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what if they never get an opportunity, and this is their way to get an opportunity by Dion moving to the PWI? You know what I mean?
And what I was trying to say, and when we said this earlier, which is why I agree with what you're saying right now. I was saying that Jackson State, they didn't take for some reason, we don't take advantage of every opportunity we should take advantage of. But then we get mad when stuff don't work our way. I don't know why. I'm like you, Dion. Go with opportunity, because Jackson State ain't gonna be it. Why hold the talent down like that? Because that school ain't ready yet. No, he can do more He can do more by going to a PWI. There's no need to argue against. I think what you're saying is true on that one. I just want to make sure that you understood. I wouldn't really argue at that point when you made that point, though.
No, I agree. I knew your position, but I know that you would just, you were just basically giving me the other end of it. You know what I'm saying? Just saying like, okay, it could go this way or it could be that way, or how people can look at it.
Yeah, it's like they want us to be loyal to the black culture in America, where it's like, but then even if it's something you want us to be loyal, even if you want us to be loyal to it, what are you giving us?
All right, y'all. So let's catch up on this. It's almost back at the same spot.
Tell William,
what is it
about Baltimore and that so many of these people were able to leave Baltimore and become what we know them as today?
We're talented, we're like diamond in a rough city. You know what I mean? It's a lot of we're overlooked a lot because we're known as,
You're not DC.
Yeah. And then people only know us for The Wire.
Right. Yes.
And which is still one of my favorite TV shows of all time. I'm telling you, not Power, not touching Wire. The Wire, who else? What BMF?
Now you know Benji gonna come for us now.
Well, who?
Me and you, cause he gonna get mad at me because he gonna get mad at me because I allowed you to say it on this platform. He gonna come for you because you gonna say the Power is not touching the Wire.
Oh well, I said it before and I say it again. 50. Now he can try to redo The Wire and cast me if he wants to, but other than that, The Wire is his favorite damn show.
Oh really?
So yeah.
Monique gave you some love. How did that make you feel when Monique? Because Monique is Monique. Before you answer that, is Monique misunderstood? What do people get wrong? Because I'm thinking that you have kind of a better
about Monique. I was
all of Baltimore, not even just on a comedy sense. Like she.
Get past Monique shit real quick, y'all.
And I just cried. Like it was like, is you doing effing wrong too? Right. And she's also understood, but I think a lot of to this extreme and go to that extreme to be heard about things that she's felt. Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Why can't people just embrace, like, bro, if I say this is what you've done, okay, just acknowledge. Don't tell me I need to get over it.
Yeah.
You need to apologize.
Yeah.
Why is it so hard for people to apologize?
Because it's not done to them. You know what I mean? Like it's not done to you. You don't really feel it unless you're done wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I've been done wrong as well, and sometimes I let it roll off my back, and sometimes, you won't pay for that, depending on what you did.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And depending on if I want to move on from it or not, because everything don't deserve, your time and energy to go back and forth with it, but some things like, you're going to feel what you did to me.
Right.
Grew
up in Baltimore, 2-parent household. How was that?
Amazing.
Really?
Amazing. My parents, they were married up until a few years ago. But me and my brother, Kevin, we got to grow up in a loving household. Our dad worked, our mom worked as well. Like both of them worked and they gave us what they could. We grew up in West Baltimore City, Emerson Avenue, West Baltimore, and they were able to give us what they didn't have. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Was it a situation, were they strict? Were they disciplinarians?
One was strict, one was a disciplinarian, and one was lenient. My mom, she's deacon of the church. I'm telling you, we was raised in church. We would go to church Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, and then my dad, on the other hand, he was the DJ. He's the one that taught me all the music I know. I have such a wide variety of music that I listen to, and then he's where I get my funny from. Like my dad is like the comic of the family. But yeah, two different, but it's balanced.
Right.
Balance.
That's, boy, you talk about here and here. The 2 Ds, one's a deacon, the other's a DJ. How did that happen?
Yeah. Well, my dad was a Marine. He went to the Marines, and he and my mom met in high school.
Okay.
And he married her right out of high school, right before he went to the Marines, and they just been together. They, and I think they got married so young, they didn't really get to live the single life and to date and see what's out there. My mom has always been like just a one man woman and just a lover. And my dad, he didn't get to live out that bachelor life. And so that's what kind of like deterred the marriage, later. Yeah.
Looking back on that, how important do you think that was to have two parents and to have a loving environment to let you know if and when you decide to get married, we'll get into that a little later, and you decide to have kids, what was important?
Man, just the structure of my household, no household is perfect. No two parents are perfect. Yeah, I had the perfect balance, but still there were things that, that every household has to endure, but as both of my parents relate to me today, I am happy that they instilled in me like how to raise my children.
Okay.
You know what I mean? They never let us see certain things growing up, like when dad was broke and we never knew that until I got older.
Right.
And he sat us down, talked to us. When y'all had the latest tennis shoes and y'all was, and they made us earn everything. But when y'all were walking around looking good and everything, my bank account was low. These are conversations that my parents waited until my brother and I were grown to have, and then my mom opened up to me about her being unhappy, the last 8 years of the marriage, you know what I mean? Infidelity played a part in it. And then how my dad he didn't want to leave because that was the love of his life. He just still didn't get to fulfill that, dating. And they got, when you get married young, it's so many
you get
things.
married out of high school, like 18, 19.
Yes.
That's a
You
bunch of
stay together until you in your 50s and 60s.
All right. Go ahead, my good son. Well, it's a lot. There's a lot that went along with that, but we can start right there what she was talking about. So go ahead. You said a bunch of excuses. Explain.
Yeah, it's a bunch of excuses. You've been married for a long time. No one debates that marriage is tough and marriage is hard. The longer you've been married, it becomes more of a challenge. But it also a lot of good to it. It's a lot of good to it as well. What happens in most marriages? It's like what happened in theirs. It wasn't. I can't speak 100% accuracy. I can only just speak in generalities, right? To be a deacon in the church, you gotta be very, very masculine, because you're in charge of men. You making making decisions for the church. And then it's like he was like a DJ, kind of free flowing, go with the flow, work when you want to, having party, having flowing. The two is not mixing. And so he got to a point in his life where, I don't know, I'm just like, again, I'm speaking generalities.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. John, I'm surprised you didn't correct that, man. I'm shocked at you. There's no way her mother could be a deacon. It's a deaconess.
I got you. I'm only speaking to what she said she was.
Yeah, but a deaconess is still not masculine.
No, but she's not a deaconess. She's a deacon. She said she was a deacon.
No, John, I'm surprised again. Men are only deacons. That's why I said
cool. Which one? Okay. But if you heard exactly what I said, she's masculine.
Yeah, but she was wrong in what she said. Her mother's a deaconess. Deaconess is feminine. Okay. All right, John.
You and I know what she is, correct. But I'm saying she was ordained by the church as a deacon.
No, she was not. She's wrong. She's wrong in how she's saying it, John.
Okay,
just because she's saying it, John, just as she's saying it. Oh my God,
let me ask you a question.
Why you keep interrupting me, man? Why you won't let me finish it?
You interrupted me.
Why you won't let me finish it?
You interrupted me. Let me ask you a question.
All right, cool.
Do you know for a fact that she was ordained as a deaconess?
John, it's still a flow of church. Is that not correct? Isn't it a flow and an order to church?
It is. Yes, it is. It is.
It does not change no matter what the person is saying out of our mouth. It does not change. She is saying it and she said it wrong. So if she said it wrong, the correction is there is a man deacon and the level of a woman on the same level is a deaconess. And they are still feminine.
Cool.
It's a difference.
Cool. I know the difference. That's not what I'm asking you though. I understand the difference. That's not what I asked you. Because I know in churches, some churches, because I agree with the teaching that you're saying, but I know in churches, there are some churches that ordain women as deacons.
And they're doing it wrong because it's a woman is a deaconess and a man is a deacon. They're doing it wrong.
I know they are. That's not what I'm talking about right now, though.
I see he's saying y'all both saying the same thing, bro. But he just saying that this church right here, bro, they don't see it the same way that you and John Baptist see the church. Y'all see a woman, she's going to be a deaconess. But in this church, John is saying he have seen churches like this where they have just plain out made women deacons.
I've never seen that. That's why. That's why for me. But you got to understand something. Just because John seen it, John, I'm in the same city she from. I'm telling you, that ain't how that shit is here, my G. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm trying. Like I'm telling you, I'm not far from the area she lives in, John. I am from the same city.
Did you hear the question I asked you though? Did you hear the question I asked you? I asked you a very specific question. Do you know the church?
I said I've never heard that before.
No. I asked
so
you
I'm answering the question.
No, I'm asking the question again. I'm gonna ask the question again and listen rather than talk. Just listen. The question I'm gonna ask you is this: do you know the church that her mom went to, and if she was ordained as a deacon or a deaconess? Do you know that for sure? Yes or no?
I don't know the church for sure, but I'm in the same city.
That ain't what I asked you. I don't care. I don't care if you
John.
Hold on. Eat up.
John.
Stop. Eat up. Stop. I need you.
Yo, you can't tell me. Yo, you can't. No, this one thing you can't tell me, John. And I'm just being honest, man. I'm in the same area because there ain't that many churches in the area that she's from. So even if I narrowed it, John, can you listen? Even if I narrowed it down, John, she's saying it wrong. It's not true. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So even though you want to tell me what you've seen, I'm telling you I'm from the same area. And I'm telling you that's not true. She's saying it wrong.
Okay, E-Dub. I don't know why I spent 10 minutes, I spent 5 minutes arguing about something I wasn't even talking about. For some reason, you tried to correct me on something that I didn't need to be corrected on.
I said I'm surprised you didn't say that.
I'm only speaking to what Jess said. I wasn't gonna change up Jess' words. I was only speaking to what Jess said. My point didn't change whether I changed whether what I believe or not. My point didn't never change. My point was
John, you right. You got it, man. You right. I'm just telling you I'm from the same area, and I'm telling you she just said it wrong.
Okay, that's why I asked you. That's why did you specifically go to her church and you know exactly what it was?
John, I'm that's fine. Cool, John. I'm from the same area. When a lot of us that grew up in the city and around this age, we all went to church growing up. I've been to the churches in the area. I'm telling you, it don't go that way. So that's what I'm just giving you the insight of where I'm from. Now, from where you from could be somewhere totally different. I'm just telling you where I'm from. That's all.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna move on with what point I was gonna make anyway. Because that wasn't the point I was gonna feed you into. Distract you from the whole point. Now forget back to the point I was talking about. So now, the reason why they got divorced and the reason why they're going through this because what happens is in marriage they go through a low. He got tired of her energy and she got tired of his energy, and they start respecting each other. Marriage in itself is already tough. So the stuff that Jess is talking about right now is just it's like she's trying to justify her mama talking to her about her and her dad's marriage. And there's no need to do that.
Be doing that in the first place, you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. But that's one of the points I was going to talk about. But go ahead.
She shouldn't have been doing that. She shouldn't have been talking about their marriage to their kids. Shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't have offered them in that. That's between you and your husband. But she felt comfortable enough to do that because he's so easy, free flowing, which is almost like a feminine nature.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess well, look, so I want her to finish off her little statement so you can get where everything she's coming from when she said this. Because, like I say, hope I don't catch that part where she's talking about the witch cotton again. There we go. Okay, pause it and then pause it.
You stay together until you fit in your 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
You miss everything.
You want to see what BBL's out? Shit, okay. Well, this is okay. Cool. This is nice. All right. Bitches can buy the edges. That's okay. You know, it's a lot of new things.
Did you see your parents argue? Did they argue in front of you?
No, never. I've never seen my parents argue ever with each other. No, I did not.
So, in other words, I read this quote. They say, "What you crave as a child, you overcompensate as a parent."
Now, my son have seen me and his father go at it. My son done seen his father up. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't got.
So I thought the shit that we try to progress from is better than what the hell we seen our parents doing. If we seen our parents do right, you mean to tell me if our parents don't argue in front of us, they don't do all this type of stuff. They make sure they in the other room. They make sure we sleep. They get in the car, drive down the street, whatever they do. But when it comes to you, and again, this is the point where if you put all everything that she's saying together, she got told stuff about grown people business when she was at a younger age. Not don't seem like she was later on in life, but now she's putting that same, I guess you want to say, what you call that, trauma onto her kid by letting her kids seeing her baby daddy fight each other and shit. Shit that her parents did not do, and they did it the right way.
Yeah, because she probably didn't realize the damage it does and the effect it has, because she didn't have it growing up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but y'all forgetting though, it's another person involved in a relationship. So just because she didn't, so say she might not even participated, that don't mean that he don't fuss. That don't mean that she can stop him from saying something or arguing in front of the kids. It's two people involved.
And I'm agree with E-Dub on this one, because we don't know too. If she, like they saying fuss as in raise their voice, but then rebellious speech don't mean you necessarily fussing. You can show rebellious speech and not even raise your voice.
He's also a baby daddy, not a husband.
Yeah.
That's another aspect too. So Jess could also be rebellious, like her mom could have been rebellious. And the dad and the men that she deal with can be easy for him because she's repeating what she used to.
And John, I'm gonna tell you this, you're absolutely right. Because she was on a show. I forgot what the name of the show was. She was on the show, and her baby father or boyfriend was on the show with her. And she is more aggressive. She's very aggressive.
I forgot
he was more laid back, more chill, probably more like her father, and she was more aggressive.
Yeah, they linked up with Mona Scott and all them people that did the Love and Hip Hop and all them joints. They did, yeah, she did have a little shit. I forgot all about that shit.
Yeah, most people emulate their parents. They don't tell you that, but they emulate their parents.
Well, let's see what else she gonna say. Oh.
Got into it physical with the dad. Man, me and Rome, that's my son's father. My son's name is
That's
Ashton.
your oldest dad. Your oldest child.
Yeah, my oldest child, Ashton. He's 12 now. His dad's name is Rome, and me and Rome have been through it. Right. We have been through it, but we are really, really good friends and family today. But I ain't take that rule from my parents.
You left that part out.
I very much. I did. I left it out.
You went to Baltimore. And you went to a predominantly white high school.
I did.
How was that?
It was scary at first, yo. I ain't even gonna lie. My mother had pulled me away from Baltimore City public schools and was like, "No, I want better for my child." Right. And my dad was on board. My dad was like, he was kind of going back and forth with it. Like, I don't want to just pull her from what she knows. She got her friends here. She's into sports here. She's doing things. She has her life here. I don't know if we should, but at the end of the day, they did. They were making a great decision, and I'm glad that my mom did that. I'm glad that my dad went on ahead with it, because a lot of things I learned, I'm well-rounded because of that. It was scary. At first I was acting like they was being racist, and they wasn't. I was like, somebody just called me and my mom was like, no, they didn't. I was like, are you right? But I just don't want to go to school. Oh my, they don't know how to dance. Everybody want me to teach them how to dance. And then I became one of the most popular kids in the high school. I was at that time, because it was York, Pennsylvania. Yeah. At that time, it was only, I think I was like 1 out of 12 Black students in the school. The school had about, I don't know, I would say 10,000 kids. Wow. Yeah, it was like the size of a university, like a college. Yeah, and it was a middle high school. So Dallastown area, Dallastown area high school. It was in Pennsylvania, and it was scary at first, but I'm glad that I stayed.
It's funny that you said that, because my daughter's mom had the opposite. She was at a private school that was predominantly white, and she
said it again, Mayo.
So they moved away from Baltimore.
Yeah, but they still stayed in Baltimore. She just went to a private school in PA.
Yeah, York is not far, man. York is maybe 45 minutes. 30, 45 minutes away. York, PA. It was less than an hour.
That's crazy.
Out because she said that's not reality. She said you're not going to be in a predominant area at any point in time in your life. So you need to be more rounded and be around people that look like you and have different ethnicities and so forth and so on. So she did the opposite.
And I totally understand that.
But I did see on IG where this young black female said that a black should not go to a predominantly white because you can lose sight of yourself.
Something I've never done. I've never done that. I'm telling you. Like I said, you know, I was afraid at first because I came from Baltimore City public schools. Everybody I saw looked like me. You know, little ponytail on the side, you know what I'm saying? Nobody combing the back of their head, so the buckshots is bucking. You know what I mean? But then I go up there, everybody got long straight hair, blue eyes, and I'm just like, okay, this is what it is, you know. But it was like the opposite of what you know you just brought up. Like I had already seen and been around Black people for so long and people who look like me in Baltimore. And it was good for them to pick me up and drop me in a place that was foreign to me, you know, because then I learned other cultures, you know what I'm saying? And then I also learned what being the minority felt like, you know, I learned, you know, what controlled racism was. I learned when somebody trying to be smart, they can't directly
try to be
smart
slick with it.
because they know they get their knocked out. But so I okay, this is what y'all doing. All right, I got you. So, you know, it was great. Then I also made I met some of the greatest people that I've known since then up there. So I thank my parents for that.
Did you get in any fights? They call you names?
Hell no, not to my face. Nope. I ain't gonna lie. Going to high school with white kids, that's how I got into drugs and all of that. I smoked my first blunt up there. I did my first shroom up there.
Damn.
Bonfires and all of that.
So how did this happen? You're like, okay, what y'all doing tonight? What y'all getting into tonight? You're like, okay, we're gonna do this, yada yada yada. You're like, okay, cool.
They were inviting me for a long time. Like, yo, you want to come to this bonfire, dude? Like, it's gonna be great. Like, it's so cool. And I'm like, okay, yeah. And I'm like, all right, cool. I see what a bonfire, because you know I'm from Baltimore. Ain't no bonfires down. You say a fire is somebody's house. You know what I mean? It's not a bonfire. So I go. And I see them rolling up weed. I'm like, all right. I'd never smoked weed, tried weed in my life until 10th grade in high school. I'm like, let me see. I'm like, what y'all putting in it? Because I know white people lace their stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, let me see. Because, you know, I see little stuff.
That was out of line.
Dude.
That was out of line.
I grew up white and I ain't never seen nobody lace their weed. Ever.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
Hey, look, I don't know what your rule is, OG, but growing up, the rule was always, you don't smoke with nobody you ain't watch roll that shit.
No, that's whole fact.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, to me, I never really been around white people a lot like that, well, especially on a smoking set. You know what I'm saying? So, black people do you dirty too. So, I don't know why she said that shit.
That shit was crazy.
I mean, shit. Look at fucking DMX. DMX ain't never been right since somebody did him dirty.
Yeah.
That's why he was hooked on drugs.
Yeah. He ain't lying. It ain't shit. That shit crazy, boy. She said, boy.
This is being poured on top of the blunt. You know, I mean, pour it in it. And I'm like, give me a regular blunt. You know, I hit it. It's cool. I'm hungry. I'm feeling a little funny, you know, and so I start telling jokes and stuff. But then I see people are tripping off of other things, and I'm like, "What's that?" Oh yeah, well that person, you know, Carlos just has some acid over there. You know, I'm like, "Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that." Nah. Then you know, you got pills over here. I'm telling you, these kids had everything except for their parents there all the time. That's what set them aside from me. That's when I started connecting with my friends on a different level, because they would see how my parents were there. They would come home every night. They would tell me they love me. They would tell me, you know, because I would have my friends over too. And I remember one of my friends saying, her name's Talia, she's like, you and your mom tell each other that you love each other like all the time. I'm like, yeah. You and your mom don't?
Why are you
like,
saying so close?
No, not really. Like, I don't really see my mom. And that was the case for a lot of them. A lot of their parents, they own big corporations and work for big companies. They traveled all the time. And they would just give the kids money, you know? And that's how they would get into drugs. And everybody had a car and everything, but they would get into drugs. And they didn't really feel that love that they saw between my parents and I. So
I bet you that bitch a freak.
This big out of line, nigga. Say, so what y'all think about that so far?
Y'all hear that little man voice pop up?
This nigga don't learn his lesson.
Oh, that is LA. What's up, LA?
No, bounties is on $1 per bounty, $1 per minute. You want to get this nigga
What's
out
going
of
on, LA?
minutes, send me $5, LA. I get that nigga up out of here.
I ain't gonna send you no money, but I can ignore him.
Oh, damn.
That's a fact.
Well, we appreciate the honesty.
That's a fact.
I like how you just sold me out right there, LA. I mean, OG.
Yeah. I was trying to get a little couple of dollars in my pocket, brother. I ain't gonna lie to you. Matter of fact, look at this. I got one that I seen earlier, so we're gonna go ahead and do it real quick, and then I come back to this. I remember where it was, and yeah, Jess was saying, man, she on them drugs hard out here. You know what I'm talking about? Mess with them white boys, them white gals. Got them out here strung out on the mushroom, on the psychedelic, the pellet.
As long as you got the money to pay for it.
I seen this earlier on my boy's channel. I said, fuck it, we need to do something with this. I'm not gonna show you the whole thing. Just make sure you listen. You know what I'm saying? Because this is what y'all need to be doing for me, god damn it.
Lead, and they understand the cost that is involved.
He about to beg.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers.
He about to Joe Clark them niggas.
Man, boy, they can't get out. He
LA, that's what we got to start doing. LA, that's what we got to start doing. They close the goddamn doors.
Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
That's a fact.
It's like, give me that money. Give me that money on.
There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online.
It's a good 8 or 9, 10 of y'all
This
watching.
is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this,
I get $2
if I
from
get
each one of
1,000
y'all,
in the sanctuary to give this,
or 5.
that's $40,000 tonight.
$30
I'm challenging each
for the
of
show.
you all.
That's all we need to do to get that money
You know what
on.
I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, LA? I think we doing it wrong, bro.
I just think $20 is a lot of money.
All right.
$20, believe it or not,
I
when
think
my
I
late
failed my
wife Melinda Peace
co-host.
was alive, was a good date.
Yeah, he coming through with
I can
this.
take her to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws.
I'm challenging everybody to go get tickets in my show. I'm
I went
close
and
the
that
door.
swag. I was looking in her eyes. She's
That's
looking in
whole
mine.
fact.
I'm challenging everybody to go get tickets to my show.
Yeah.
April
You
3rd,
ain't gotta get
Cleveland.
tickets. You just put the $2 in.
Now,
You ain't
everyone
talking
up
about
here,
send me $2,
we've all
nigga.
sold and seated.
Yeah, go sow your seed.
That's
That's
with us. With
sow
me.
your
whole
seed
fact.
to come
Seed
see
of
me.
$100.
It's the whole fact.
Because again, it costs to sit up here. I got you. Let's see.
Let me show you
So,
what it
so,
look
so
like.
put your 20 away.
Yeah, it
Preachers.
costs to sit front row at my show.
Whoa.
That 20 wasn't for you. And this is what I need you to do. If you're giving electronically, or even if you're giving tangibly,
You heard him?
I'm gonna have y'all come to the altar and give it because I need to see 1,000 people.
Yeah, send me some.
Look at big and
Bring them baskets.
Don't let that
I want
money
the
sit in your
baskets up here.
pocket
I
and
want to see
burn.
folk.
Nigga, send me some.
Good.
Y'all start moving.
Y'all start moving. Go get them tickets. April 3rd.
Hey, moving thumbs on that phone. Send me some.
May 2nd,
OG do
3rd.
dirty cash
Dallas.
up at the bottom.
Hey,
Tickets,
OG.
yeah, go right to
Yes,
the link
sir.
in my bio.
I got a
Friday.
question
It
for
work?
you. You know how you go to the amusement park, right? And there be a person standing there like with the little clicker in their hand,
Yeah.
like to count how many people. Is he gonna do that when they come around? He said he need 1,000, and I'm gonna wait till I see 1,000 people. Is he gonna count them as they go?
Hey, shit, he need to. Goddamn it, and they need
Come
to
up
make
on
sure they put a
stage.
20 in there. Like he said, make sure y'all all
Yeah,
put a
he wants
20
to
in
come
there.
up on stage and show the screen when you give it.
You know what I'm saying? He trying to make sure. That's what we messing up at, LA. I'm telling you, bro. We need to just this. What Brandon? This how Brandon got all his subscribers, bro. This is
Hey, LA. This how. Hey, OG. That's how they do niggas when they go to the comedy spot with the 2 drink minimum, and they be like, "Look, you make sure you got that ticket before you leave up out of here. Just say you paid." That's how that shit look.
I'm telling you, fam. That's how you do it. You got to get here and tell these niggas to get that money, man. You got to get that money up, man. You got to.
We ain't got no problem. We ain't got no problem with this, do we?
Yes, we do, sir. What the
Yes,
fuck
we
is
do.
What kind of shit was that?
We ain't got no problem with this, do we? We cool with this, right? What he doing, right?
Yeah. It's
No, sir. No, sir. Yeah. Because everywhere else you go, they do the same thing, right?
Yeah.
So if the club can ask for money,
If the stripper can beg for money, why can't the pastor beg for money?
Because the club ain't finna get sold.
Yeah,
The club don't do that.
let you in and then refuse to let you out.
That's a fact. This kidnapping, sir.
That nigga said, lock them doors, nigga. Ain't nobody got to give me $20 a piece, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he gonna shake you out your money.
It's kidnapping in the name of Jesus.
You hear me? Shit was crazy. Boy, I say, boy, this nigga got the line, dog. No, this nigga not just telling niggas that nigga said it costs to be on the front row, nigga. You feel me?
You
Yeah.
got to pay premium to get on the front row to preach it.
Yeah, nigga, it costs to be on that front way. Yeah, and I need $200 for that front row, nigga. You gonna be up here on that front row? I need that $200.
Have y'all ever seen this though live? I mean, like, have y'all ever seen this like in like going to a church and they do something like this?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom got kicked out of plenty of churches because she was telling the pastor this is crooked.
What about you, John?
Yeah. I went to my first time going through a holiness church, not holiness, Pentecostal church.
Yep, yeah. I could have told you Pentecostal. They known for begging, cuz.
Hey, you know what? That's the one I went to. Something like that. They did that shit.
How much money they get you? How much money they get you for though? That's the problem.
They ain't get me for nothing. I walked out.
Oh, they let you leave. Oh, this nigga wasn't gonna let you leave. That nigga say lock them doors. Nigga, you ain't getting up out of him.
Well, you ain't got to let me leave, but I'm gonna leave.
That's a fact. I remember we was going to this church, right? When I was young, I was fucked up. I ain't had no job.
Somebody.
We was going to this church, and they would never like try to help people out. Like they would always want, but never try to give. So one day I was fucked up, and I'm like, "Yo, y'all going to Popeyes? Let me get some chicken." They like, "No, we can't do that." I was like, "Damn." So I ended up getting a job, and I started making money. Next, you know, they passed that envelope talking about you need to make your donations to the church. I said, "But you don't get the fuck out of here." I left that bitch right away.
That's a whole
you got hurt by that story. You must get hurt by that experience, didn't you, LA?
It was fucked up, cuz I never forgot that shit.
Shit, I went to one, and they took one offering, and they must have counted that shit. And you know they be having. They had the choir singing and shit.
Fucked up.
Man, they counted that shit and they came back on the mic and said, "Oh, we didn't reach the goal. We're gonna have to put this thing back around." I'm like, yo, this is fucking crazy. Ain't no way, man.
Yeah, you can't do that. That ain't what God did. Once it was passed around the first time, he didn't say we passed it again. He didn't say that.
Yeah, what kind of haircut this nigga got?
There was I went to this one church. I was in the Pentecostal church one day. The prophetess got through preaching.
That shit is crazy.
The prophetess got through preaching, and then she said, 1,000. I said 100 people. 10 people gonna give me $100.
Oh wow!
And nobody moved. And then she broke it down by 20 people, and gonna get the same amount of money, and nobody moved. By the time we got about $5-10, people started moving in. I was like, this is crazy.
Have you ever heard of
that? They ain't in my price range. They ain't getting up.
Yo,
I'm like, if God told you 10 people gonna give $1,000, why did they move when God said it? Why only move when you change the denominations of the bills?
Shit, niggas in the crowd was like, lower.
I'm like, I'm trying to question if you're a prophet now.
Yeah, that's a fact.
John, you ever hear the program called Camp Meeting?
No, I never heard of it.
It's a church program called Camp Meeting, right? This shit come on late at night. Like I be up sometimes and they pop on and always turn for it. So hold on, the whole thing of the program from church is them begging, right? It's one of them sow your seed shit, right? So this shit was from 2008. They still show these programs. So the dude who run it, I'm trying to find him now. This motherfucker dying of cancer, right? He half dead. He don't even do the camp meeting shit anymore because he got enough money out of it. This motherfucker's still begging, y'all. He half dead. He on YouTube still fucking begging. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Well, shit. Remember Kenneth Copeland was on? Is that the guy? What was that guy that used to be on? That old ass white guy. He used to be on forever.
It's a bunch.
He died though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he used to be up forever. I'm like, yo, he old as shit and he's still asking for money.
Dog, this
And I
motherfucker
hope he
had
went to hell too, because that man was the devil.
Did y'all see the
Put him in the
video
trash can.
did y'all see the video with the usher where she was fussing at the people with their offering? And she was telling them like, look, you ain't got to ball the money up. It's still gonna be $1. She said, because we be spending all day trying to iron this money out. And she said, I missed the damn like Golden Corral. She said, I missed that shit. I missed the buffet. Every fucking Sunday, fucking ironing this money out. She said, just put it in there, lay it in there. It's still gonna be $1. You ain't got to ball it up because you don't want people to see what it is.
That's crazy.
Man, that's what
Hey, you gotta hide what you give, bro. People look at your pockets, dog. It's what it is out here. Look, I'm gonna let this nigga finish off saying what he's saying.
good.
Y'all start moving.
Y'all start moving. Go get them
Nigga
tickets.
still big. You been begging for $20 minutes.
Just put
You
your
give
hand
it
on
May 2nd, 3rd, Dallas.
phone and stick it on the.
Stick it, yeah. Go right to the link in my bio. I'm gonna try this. It worked for him. Y'all better do it for me. April 3rd, Cleveland Funny Bone. Go get the tickets.
He counting money.
Yeah.
Look,
So you'll see.
Look at the pastor counting money.
May 2nd, 3rd, Dallas.
Giving is worship. Giving is worship. Giving is worship.
That's to be more careful.
Giving is worship. This ain't the time to talk.
That's the whole fact.
1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people need to give $20. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints.
This is easy.
This is an easy miracle.
Easy.
We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving.
You heard it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you heard it. Yeah.
That's crazy. He said it should be easy.
Hey, Castro, Coast to Coast, AM, who was that? Who was that? Hold on.
That's what that.
Hold up real quick. I don't want me to get no because I already got thrown in there one time and thrown in the mixer the first time. We can't get thrown in the mixer again, dog. God damn it, I forgot. Yeah, let me see. Oh, you don't have to leave. Somebody left. All right, what's cracking, bro? Say something.
It's me, 10th man. We were doing a name.
Oh, okay,
change.
cool.
Channel, and I didn't even know that it was still that. I apologize.
Well, I got fucked me up there for a minute, but I wasn't gonna do it. I was
didn't even know it was still changed.
I see
I'm
you.
working on my microphone.
Just one second. To say, "Oh Lord."
Oh yeah, oh Lord.
I seen you on Rotten Tomatoes. What was it called? Rosen Tomatoes. Whatever that bitch show is. What's that chick show that you was on?
I think the Raging Tomato. This nigga say Rotten Tomato. That nigga say whatever.
He said movie reviews. You got some movie reviews there.
Man, they was hot at you, sir. You went over there and you started a ruckus with them white folks. I said, look at this motherfucker over here.
When he do all that?
This was the other day. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago? What was you over there, tough man?
Yeah, he'll let us know here.
I almost got it. 1 second here.
Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago. You over there, boy. They was mad at him when he left that panel. They was talking mad shit about this man.
That's crazy. Yeah, man, y'all need to give it, man. Be like this nigga on the screen. Say, man, send OG Do Dirty some goddamn money.
I almost got my headphones worked up, but you guys definitely need to clip that where it's like 1,000 people got to give $20. This is great.
Yeah, that's the whole fact. You got to get that money on.
Yeah, what amazes me though, people always do that in the middle of the hood. They're like, come on, bro. People ain't got no $100 to give you.
They don't give a fuck. They want that money on.
No. Somebody trying to pay their rent right now. Somebody trying to pay their rent. You talking about $100?
You can't save your soul unless you give the church $20.
They dead serious about that, boy.
And so what's the? I literally just saw you guys live. I was watching other stuff. Is that what he did? He stole tens of thousands of dollars and then just closed the church?
No, he locked them in so they couldn't get out until he got the money.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he told them lock the doors.
Okay, so a very similar thing happened, and I think it was in Canada. This is probably about 8 or 10 years ago now. In a nail shop, and the person wouldn't pay their like $40 or $100 or whatever it is for their nails at a like nail shop, and the people who own the shop locked the people in, right? And I said at that time, if I was there with my husband and my husband was like, oh, we're not paying for this, they did a bad job, we're leaving, and then they locked the door and tried to keep us in there, I'd be like, oh, now I get to do things legally, right? Because like you try to stop me from leaving, we're gonna have a problem. Like a very serious problem.
Hey man, I ain't gonna never lie to you, man.
If I've been at church, I'd have called the fire marshal. I would have called the fire marshal. I was in that church.
Hey, 10th man, every time I hear you talking, do you say my husband? That shit throws me the fuck off every time, man. Because I'd be like, God damn it, I forgot. Your voice, that shit throws me off every time I fucking hear that shit.
Is that what the argument you guys are talking about on Raging Tomato was?
No, sir. I was talking
okay.
about when you was up there talking about, I guess it was the church conversation.
Okay, yeah. I'm apt to do that. A lot of people get mad at me because I go on tirades and I talk a little bit too long sometimes. But then you also have 50 people in a chat of 200 people saying, let 10th man talk. So, you know, half a dozen to 1/6 of the other. It's just, I'm going to say the stuff that other people aren't willing to say, especially when it comes to the trans debate, all this type of stuff. Because, you know, anybody else, they say, oh, you know, anything about trans people or anything, then it's like, oh, you're transphobic. But, you know, when a trans person tries to tell me I'm transphobic, I laugh. Because my best person, who was a male to female trans person, my best person when I got married was a trans person, right? So you can't tell me I'm anti-trans, because I have no problem with trans people at all. I have a problem with them talking to kids about it, right? And that's what it always comes down to. And I did a show yesterday because I got so frustrated of 4 days of listening to this nonsense from the same people. And guess what? They were up there last night, completely different attitude. Because they know I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm just waiting for you to do it again. Start talking about it again. Start talking about how little ones and weird stuff. Just even mention it, and I'm going to tear you down.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Hey, keep on doing your thing over there. Turn them down over there. Yeah, because I don't go over there much. So salute after them and all that and all that good stuff. We about to listen to this ignorant nigga Charleston White go off. I want to see what you guys think.
Oh, I know that guy all too well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this nigga Charleston White. Let's go.
Okay. See, now we're getting the background. See, I didn't know.
Yeah, homie, he the player out the clique. So I'm saying, man, why would she even say anything about the say cheese? What mother? I ain't gonna say what mother, but what parent? If I lose my baby, I'm not clicking on the internet. You can't send me nothing. You won't even have access to me.
Yeah.
If I lose my baby, I'm not bringing my pain to the public.
Mother was young, right?
The daddy young, the daddy 30.
Cause I think the video there, her dancing or something with some money in her hand or something.
At the balloon release, stacking up the money.
Yeah.
Why would you do that when perception is reality?
Yep.
Perception is reality. Reality and perception has nothing to do with the truth, but the truth don't mean nothing once somebody perceives something. It's the reality, and it ain't got to be true. So here you are, you got a GoFundMe that y'all had, and the first reason for y'all creating this GoFundMe was because there was fake people creating GoFundMe accounts, and y'all wanted to let the people know that this is the real one for the family.
Right.
Okay, cool. Then you come back and say, well, we don't really need no money. We don't need to GoFundMe. So more people pull back. But I noticed they increased the amount of because I was gonna donate 1,000. And I wasn't donating 1,000 for them. I was donating 1,000 for me. And it's just being honest. I was gonna give 1,000 so I can leave my name up there and come back online and say, oh, y'all shared that motherfucking video. I ain't putting no money in there. So I wanted to come back and antagonize.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But once she done that, man, so by this time, I done already seen the post where they don't need no money. They don't need to, but I saw the amount had been increased because now the amount is increasing. So y'all went from 9,000 to 60,000. So for you to do that and then come back in front of the world with the money stacked up like the dumb ignorant people shaking your ass, you're getting drunk on one day, it takes away what people empathizes with.
Yeah.
Because they don't know if that's the GoFundMe money.
They don't know really. Yeah.
And they don't know if this is what you're gonna go do with this GoFundMe money.
Yeah.
Most, imagine Emmett Till mama acting like that.
Yeah. I don't think that would happen.
No, homie. So the world is watching this city, this mother, this incident, and this situation, and here is the representation of a grieving mother. It was sad to see. And you have people say, well, you can't tell her how to grieve. You right. But just because you can't tell her and she thinks she got the right to do this and act like this, it don't make it right.
It don't.
It's a lot of people grieve and do wrong grieving. Grieving don't excuse wrong behavior. Because at this level of pain, integrity is supposed to, you got, man, come on, man.
Go to kick in sometime.
Imagine them other mothers imagine the mother who 4-year-old and 1-year-old was killed in front of her. Baby killed in front of her. She's tragically and running in panic saying, hey, can somebody help me provide CPR? She trying to save the baby life. She got no support from her community. She got no support from her city. Imagine what she's sitting back feeling. With a woman who done got so much, imagine, come on.
Yeah.
So what y'all think about that?
Seems like he's got it dead on. A few years ago, I had a very convoluted situation, but I had a person show up on my panel, and then another person showed up and said, here's this Discord post. Can you explain to us that you raised all this money to go to a funeral, but then when we looked into it, that person wasn't actually dead? And they didn't have an explanation as to why they did a fundraiser to go to a funeral for somebody who was still alive.
It
was for a pre-funeral.
Them niggas there, bro. They just scammed.
Even that, they was planning to take them out.
It's pretty funny because that's not what the panel was about. The panel was about this guy named News Now Houston that was an auditor, and he had done some really bad things, like drilling a hole through a wall to watch his daughter's shower, supposedly, and now he's in jail for SA against his 2 daughters when they were underage. And I had played a video that he put on BitChute that he had recorded, but then put copyrights on it so people couldn't play it. And then he struck my channel, and then I invited this person up to talk about it because they were in defense of him. And then this thing came out about this fundraiser for a fake funeral thing. And I'm like, man, you people are despicable. There's some real bad people out there. So I got a lot of respect for this guy. He seemed like he was, trying to troll them to figure out what was going on. I respect it.
Anybody else?
Well, for what Charleston's saying, Charleston got a whole point, man. Charleston got a point, man.
You know, sometimes he be on that fuckery and sometimes he be on that real shit, you know. And to me,
What's
this
good with
is
your
one of the
ass?
ones he was being serious.
Yeah.
Been looking at the damn. This nigga said, What you talking about, LA?
Did I just hear him speak on the Detroit mother though?
Yes. No,
So
no.
He's talking about
He's
talking
speaking
about Lil
Florida.
Ronnie. He talking he talking about Lil Ronnie, the dude that we was going over the other day.
But he spoke about a mother running around trying to get her kid CPR.
Yeah.
Was that the Detroit incident?
I have no idea.
Is that what he's speaking?
No.
I have no idea.
No.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead, E-Dub. I don't know.
No, I just these are the two incidents that I remember of late.
Nah, he only speaking of the one that OG talking about, Lil Ronnie, the one in the car wash situation with the daughter involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, this shit crazy, bro. But yeah, that nigga Charleston be cutting up. Let's see what else this nigga gonna say. Cause he ain't moved on to his motion.
So now everybody don't mind nobody snitching. Because these kids, so now it's cool to snitch, huh, y'all? See how we can amend the rules when we want to bend the rules?
Yeah.
Now it's cool to tell on who the idiot is that killed the baby. That's why I say f them rules. That's why I say, man, that y'all don't care like y'all care about that baby. Don't give a god. It's just that the only reason you care so much is because you saw it with your eyes. Had you not seen it, you wouldn't be so emotionally involved in what you saw based off what you feel. You saw him running and you put yourself in those. So that's the only reason you feel what you feel, nigga. Without the video, you wouldn't have so much emotional response to it. That's why when there's a police shooting, the media intentionally only give you a small portion of something.
Nigga, this is what happened earlier on the show, nigga. If you weren't here to watch the first of it, this is what happened to John the Baptist. He lost focus and everything. It was crazy as shit.
To
stop lying.
Oh, bro, bro, don't do that.
Provoke you to keep watching this. It might be 30 days before you get the whole video.
That's right.
That's why they do that, homie. And they do that for the consumer. They know there's a faction in a group of the American consumers is driven off impulse and emotion, and that's the black group. They shop off impulse, they eat off impulse, they fight off. They are not logical thinking people at times. For the most part, they are emotionally driven. So I play off emotions. Then they go kill you. By the time they think about killing me, there's something going on in their life where they can't focus on hurt me by what I done said about the baby. You know how many times I done said the baby over the last 5 to 7 years online?
This nigga got a lie.
I said, homie.
Yeah.
But when I come online, I can say whatever. I got a right to my opinion.
Yeah.
I got a right to my motherfucking opinion. You so caught up into what I'm saying, we need to counsel him. But man, look at your daily life and what you're doing. I know no matter what I say, somebody want me to explain what I said.
Damn.
No matter what I say.
When you put it like that. Yeah,
somebody gonna pay me to explain what I said. So why wouldn't I say to keep having to explain what I said?
So more money he make, the more he talk, the more money he make.
I'm telling you, bro, the more money you making out there, that couch dirty as shit.
Two situations.
Look, let me show you. I can't see that hole, bro. Look at this couch. Look at the couch, nigga.
Oh my God.
That's in the crazy, daddy.
Homie, I extended compassion.
It looked crazy for the top view, dude, but when you see that hoe toe the fuck up, bro.
My man out of New York.
We know better than that.
Off the side of the street.
Bro, I don't even know. That's why I covered that bitch up, bro. That hoe did not look right.
Boy, let's say cheese.
Yeah.
No, this is
about me to a mutual friend, and I seen it and saw it.
TV or something like that. Your bad speaker.
Same with this situation. You can't hurt my feelings and think I won't hurt yours.
Yeah.
If I say I'm sorry and you don't accept my apology, well, fuck you. I take the apology back then. Yeah, I'm an angry mother.
Yeah, now he did go on Club say he kind of went in on you.
Well, he said, well, what he known for? As if you got to be known for something to be important.
Cool. Yeah.
He had a son who he wasn't in his son's life, and his son played a gangster in the street. Ultimately, was hanging with the wrong people and got killed trying to play this role that he upholds at times. I ain't never not been in my son's life, brother. I used to talk to the belly when he was in the belly. That little boy don't know nothing about his father, not being there. Gilly's son do. So for him to say, what he known for, I don't need to be known for nothing. I was a day one daddy. I'm a present father. I show up at school. I'm raising my kids. I ain't gotta be known for nothing when I'm great to them. But because you've been in the entertainment world, y'all kind of look down on us. But if you Google my name, Gilly, you'll see. Matter of fact, if you Google Charleston White, hyped, HYPED, about hype, HYPE, youth outreach, you'll see I've been on the front page of the American Bar Association Journal. You'll find a amicus brief where me and a well-known lobbyist firm out of Washington, D.C. went to the Supreme Court, me and 3 other guys, and got juvenile life without parole abolished through America. My name is stamped on that law by way of an amicus brief. You'll see that I've done trainings for the United States Department of Homeland Security, Human Trafficking Division, partnered by a law school, Texas Wesleyan University. You'll see me on panels with the Office of Juvenile Justice Department of the White House. You'll see me doing national seminars with the White House. You'll see that I've been highly recommended to all 254 counties throughout the state of Texas. All this is documented. If you Google that, if you take the time to read and really look at it, but if you look on the social media, all of that will bombard the real life. If the real life might, but if you specifically type in Charleston White, hyped about hype youth outreach, you're gonna see pages of you go have to read all night, and you go have a whole change of an opinion. So I done a lot. I just didn't do it in the name of entertainment. I learned to play entertainment. Because I have a gift of entertaining, whether that's being provocative, shock jocking. I got a gift, homie. So I'm relying on the gift during an age and era where this gift is like a skill trade. It's like knowing how to work on a car. In this age, it's called content creation.
Now I brought this up because yesterday, my boy LA. What was that question you say, LA?
What is content creation?
What is it? Now he explained it, and I didn't agree with you, my good sir.
Yeah, I was telling Will yesterday. If you put an effort into it, you can't say it's not content creation, because you can say we all just doing what everybody else is doing, because everybody's steal from everybody. So I'm not going to down somebody because I don't fuck with what they doing or I don't think it's that good. The audience decides what's good or not, regardless if we like it, if we agree with it. The audience decide. I mean, I don't consider what Sharan do content creation or even good, because he just repeating what everybody else say, but he got 200 people watching him. So who the fuck am I?
Yeah, see. That's why I agree with this nigga yesterday when he said, what y'all think about content creating?
I said it before. YouTube is nothing but entertainment. If you're on here, you're just an entertainer.
Yeah, I think YouTube is mostly entertainment. You do have like a few pockets of like actual good information or advice or tutorials or like DIY shit, but for the most part, I think it's like 85% or 80% entertainment.
So I'm gonna let E-Dub and 10th Man get in there and John the Baptist if they want to say anything about what they seeing so far and what Charleston said about the content creation and what we're saying about the content creation.
I don't really understand the context of what you guys are talking about. Of course, it's what else would it be other than content creation? I don't.
So they saying people basically conversation started off yesterday. People who just regurgitate what other people say, they saying that's not content creation. That's just you just stealing what somebody else is saying.
Okay, but if somebody has a news show,
okay,
right, like I used to have, and say for Tim Pool, for instance, and all they do is mostly read news articles and talk about news.
That was the point I made.
If that's content creation, then everything is content creation, right? I mean, if Tim Pool does a video in the morning and all he does for an hour or two is read news stories and talk about those news stories, and he gets 300,000 views, that's content creation. No different than 5/5 milli, right? And all he does is play Trump videos and talk about Trump, and like that's the exact same thing. There's no difference.
My point of view of YouTube is I look at it like reality TV, just for YouTube entertainment. Not really much substance to it overall.
Are you guys aware of that whole controversy that happened there about a month or so ago with Resto and Mel, and they went all down to the
yes,
house
yes,
and all that stuff? And, yeah,
Boy, this nigga 10th Man, boy, this dude here, bro, you be on,
shit,
boy, you be cutting, boy. I try to tell you, boy, your ass be, you be all around these YouTube streets, dog.
They tried. Well, I wasn't aware of the full scope of it till last night, and then we watched part of the skit that they tried to pull, where there was like a bunch of people in on it, and then I don't know the full context, but and then one person, like a bunch of people were saying like that she sent them nudes or something, and they thought they were in a relationship and all this, and it was all contrived and it was all lies, and now they all had to shut down their channels and everybody just disappeared.
Mel not showing anymore. They don't want to do a show anymore.
None of those people. Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
Wrestler, you didn't tell us this, sir.
No, well, it didn't have to do with Resley, even though he might have been there, but it was Resto. I didn't say Resto. Yeah,
I know. I'm black. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Resley's trying to stay out of that mess.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on here. This shit here crazy. It's 10th Man, you be going through some shit over there in them other channels, dog. God.
Yeah, see, that's what most people are impressed by is my ability to stand up against half a dozen trolls at the same time, but I've been doing it for 6 years. And like I told many people, my husband trolls me harder than any of these people ever could. Yeah. And my family growing up, that like they'll say the worst possible thing to you just to make you stronger. So the people around here can't even faze me.
That's crazy. Lord,
is
John, is your chair jumping or something, bro? You need to put some WD-40 on them springs, dog.
Damn,
nigga, that can't be earth shock on that chair, dog. That gotta be that goddamn chair doing. I've been sitting over thinking, like, bro, that shit sound like my pop's truck, nigga. That white truck, old white, we used to have. We used to call that nigga truck old white. Then he had a red one, he had a black one, right? So, well, old white nigga used to squeak like that too, bro. It's that damn chair, fool. You need to go up underneath that whole man, spray some WD-40. Get that bit unsqueakable.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I can't.
What's good with you, Wrestler?
What is this book? What is this crap that's being heard and all this self-aggrandizing that's going on?
You heard it, sir. Don't play.
It's 10th Man.
Yeah, I'm hearing it like not in the know. Didn't know what was really going on there.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the
The
hell.
only person doing some real heavy consulting work back there was me, sir. Me and Locksmith.
Okay. What specifically are you trying to, Resla? You know, you and I are cool, right?
We were good, but you're making this whole private investigator thing when they were I can't even tell you, but they were definitely key 6 content creators that pretty much went on every damn campaign when it came to that whole Mel Pandora thing.
Okay. What are you saying, Rizzle? I really don't want to.
So there are no key reporters. I don't understand how this became about what you basically know that you had the inside scoop. Everything that was known, anybody could have got their hands on. It was out in the open.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm making. It wasn't a secret thing. It wasn't some really deep investigation. Somebody fucked up.
Who said it was?
And they got chastised for it too.
I brought it up. We're talking about it. Is that right?
Okay. Made it seem like you had the inside scoop to something.
And now nobody's online. Everybody's quiet.
Right.
That's what I was advised. Yeah, last night. Yeah.
You were I can tell you, I was there. I could tell you that definitely some other people that were there as well.
But what did I say that was wrong, Rizla? Please. I really like you. I really do.
You keep saying that. That doesn't need to get brought up.
What doesn't need to get brought up?
Yeah, whether you like me or not.
Ooh, Wrestler came up here on one a day, didn't he?
Well, I think Rizla's been shaping up to do this with me for quite some time. I think he sees me as a challenge. So
I always
We
say
can-
OG show would be popping. Like
we can do this,
popping.
Rizla, but just I highly advise against it.
Please do.
Oh
OG
my
need
God,
the
I
rating.
can't stand this nigga here, bro.
Yeah, OG do toy, let me heal.
Yeah, OG, where you drop at?
I ain't even got it though, but I do got your thing. God damn it, I ain't even got yours on here that you made for me. It's on the other side. Ain't that bad? Hold on real quick.
OG do dirty, let me hear.
Oh,
man.
Yo, Marcus, what's up with your boy, man? He fucking up.
What happened? What happened? What we do wrong? What we do wrong?
OG
Yeah,
over
see.
here not doing right, man. Go ahead, Red.
Hey, Wrestler drank an extra can of man today.
Wrestler came up here on fire, baby.
Shit.
He said hello.
But this is exactly how rumors come into, because everybody's want to talk about what they think they know. I'm like, just leave it alone.
Okay, but what you're saying right now implies that somehow something that I said was incorrect. Can you correct anything that I said?
Well, for one, you said that all these people's channels are gone. There were definitely people who were definitely in the inside, definitely who had to sort out through a lot of shit. I happen to be one of them, and I'm still going strong on my channel.
That's a fact.
So that right there, already inconclusive. That's already one thing wrong. The second thing
Were you
is
on the
about-
panel that we watched last night where they did the skit?
No, I wasn't on the panel, but
Okay,
guess what?
so then that's what we're
look,
talking about, sir. We're not talking
but
about anything
I
that
was
went on.
there. I was there when the skit was actually taking place, and I actually talked to people in Discord after the skit took place.
Okay.
So there's more to it. And if you really want to talk about people that were really deep in on that, especially the people who are the biggest anti-Mel people, we should already know who those people are, because they covered every inch of it.
I don't know who any of these people are. Never talked to any of them ever, as far as I'm aware. Not one. Maybe if you were talking to them when you were on the panel that day. I mean, by proxy. But that doesn't mean when I'm on a panel last night. That's what I'm trying to understand, where your animosity is coming from. And like, I'm completely sober right now, so I'm apt to snap at the drop of a hat. Right,
sir, you say that like that's some veiled threat to me.
Wait a minute.
Well, what is that supposed to indicate? What do I have to worry about? One creator to the next. What do I have to worry about by you saying that?
Have I ever trolled you, Rizla?
You couldn't if you liked.
I really don't want a problem with you.
Sir, you
but
could not.
Sound like a challenge to me.
You could not
Yeah,
if you liked.
I heard an open threat, not a veiled.
You could not if you liked. Because that would mean I have to make you more important than what you actually
you
are.
ain't shit.
I know you hold yourself in high regard, but just don't think other people do that for you.
No, see what it is, Rizzle, is I'm the guy who's willing to say things that other people aren't willing to say. And I'm also the person who's willing to do things that other people would never even think to do. Right? I didn't come to your panel or here.
I am the guy who does not care about the guy who hypes himself up.
I didn't come here looking for a problem, and I've never had a problem with you.
No,
right?
But you're indicating that you can bring problems.
No, what I'm saying is if you're
You're indicating that you can bring problems.
I do not want to do this.
And if you don't want to, guess what? You don't have to announce yourself. This ain't no Bin Laden tape. You're going to do what you're going to do.
Whoa.
Oh.
Out of respect for I'm going to back off right now because I really do like it, right? Like I like coming to your show. I like having conversations
I got
with
it and
you.
everything. That's all well and good, but don't make veiled threats.
It's not a veiled threat.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Nope.
Because that means I would actually have to give a shit about what you do.
Right.
So
like it seems you're just like
don't try about it. Be about it. If you're gonna say it, you're gonna point the gun, shoot.
Well, I'm about to tell you that you're acting like a snowflake. That's what I'm about to tell you.
You open your mouth, just do it.
Okay, snowflake.
In fact, go ahead, troll me.
Okay, snowflake.
Open invitation. Troll me.
Won't you cry more, buddy?
Troll me.
Cry more.
Let's hear more
about somebody talking on YouTube about something that you were
more about the fact that he's gonna sit there and talk about how much gay sex he has and how much butt buddy shit. Like go ahead. Go ahead.
You gonna keep over talking me?
Go ahead. Oh, you're trolling, right? Remember how you like to announce yourself as the king of the
That's right, king of motherfucking YouTube. That's right.
Yeah. No, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Give no fucks. You gonna sit there and think that you can threaten me?
You seem to give a fuck because you're up here speaking real quick, getting all involved, telling me I'm not important, but you're giving me my time, and you even repeated my catchphrase, the king of motherfucking YouTube. So it seems like you're a marionette. So if you want to keep going down this road, we can. You're going to be the one that loses.
One person keeps serenading his own shit, and that's you.
You're the one that's going to lose.
And I have to. I used to be doing videos. That used to be's don't make no honey.
Okay.
No one gives a fuck about what you used to do.
Yep. You seem to, because you're talking about it.
No, we tired of hearing the same shit that flies your mouth.
Too bad, bitch. Too fucking bad. Who are you to come up here that is not your platform, tell me what I can say, and then try to defame me? Have I done so to you?
OG sent me here.
Oh, did he?
Listen, I sent everybody everywhere. OD do that. He sent me.
He let me here.
So he sent you here to come at me? Is that's what's going on here? This is an ambush?
I just like doing it that way. It's the easiest way to do it. I don't have the other one.
Yeah, I'm about to send it to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
It's an ambush, is it?
By the way, OG. Take the background.
Nah, bro. I just do my thing with I lead everybody everywhere, sir. I lead you places. It's just OG do dirty sent me here.
Yeah, the little slow dude say OG do dirty sent you here. And it ain't got nothing to do with you, sir. It's just a funny drop that he used.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, thank you, player.
Continue your argument.
This nigga is crazy. Oh goddamn! I didn't even see them back there. Lord Jesus, y'all
just said it like twice.
Bro, I've been over here on some bullshit. I'm moving.
It's okay, I'm enjoying this. What wrestler say about the bees can't make?
No. Hold on. Fuck that. Night, your old ass owe me an apology, motherfucker.
Not at all. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker.
I've been waiting for you. You want to talk about
shut your bitch ass up. No,
you motherfucker.
No, hell no. We're not doing that.
I already got your punk ass.
This dark colored man argue.
I already got your boy Tom the fuck up out of here the other day. Yesterday, he was crying and complaining, apologizing to me. So you next.
Not at all,
damn,
sir.
Fool. Hey, that was my fault, Spoon. You can come on back, bro. I didn't even see you. I walked away and came back, bro. So I was trying to just, okay.
Well, we trying to stop this racist crime going on over here. It's white on black crime.
I'm motherfucking fat.
No,
you got about 15 minutes before I got to get back to work.
Wesley, you got a job?
Yes, sir.
What?
I thought you was like me.
That man is like Tommy on Martin. That man ain't got no job.
I thought you was like me, Wesley. Just don't.
If that was the case, you guys would see me online a lot more.
Sir, you do shows every day for 12 hours.
No, I'm barely on it. If I am on, it's about 3 days, maybe 4, if I'm lucky.
Okay. Would you cut the shows down or something?
I have to cut the shows down, especially because I have to add on with the fact I also do a show with OG. I have no choice but to cut back.
I know how you feel, sir. You see, I cut down. I don't do it like I used to. I ain't nightish, punk ass nightish.
Sure, but you guys have free time. I be up and still
fuck nightish
and still deal with work.
Old ass bastard.
I can't get upset with a cross-eyed motherfucker talking shit.
I got my eyes straight. Fuck. I wear glasses now. They straight.
It's hard for me to distinguish if you're Charleston White or not.
Definitely. No, you could tell I'm not because I'm broke. I'm broke, so I'm definitely not Charleston White, sir. He's just talking about he get $10,000 per episode he does. So that damn sure ain't him.
That's a fact.
So I'm not quite done with this discussion, but we don't have to have the rest of this here.
Back to you again.
He black.
So Rizzle, this is the problem with the argument that we're having here.
Call that man Rizzle.
Is he still here? I think I see his iPhone. So,
yes, he's still here.
So first I'm talking about stuff I don't know about, and then it's my gay stuff and the king of motherfucking YouTube. So is it just in general that you have a problem with me?
I think that's what got Mayo so pissed off he brought up his husband.
No, because this is the way it's going to work. Is I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want, but I'll respect your rules when I'm on your panel. And if you don't want me to ever come to your panel again, say it now, because I'm not going to come there so that you can say, oh, 10th man's not welcome here, so that you can try to gain some clout, right?
Man. Oh,
Either we're going to be fucking cool, and I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want, and I'll respect the rules on your panel, but you're definitely not going to roll up and try to intimidate me or defame me or anything that you might be trying to do because you're around your friends. Because I'll tell you right now, there's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm king of motherfucking YouTube, and the reason is because
I apologize, man. I thought that was you. I didn't know that was 10th man. To hear 10th man talk about coming on a black man's panel is wild.
I just looked at that message 10th man put in the back. He is crazy.
I have nothing to lose here, right? I don't monetize. I don't fundraise. I don't do any. I have no stake in the game here whatsoever. I promote every channel that I come on. I'm super nice and respectful to panel hosts.
He said something about
I try to be a good
white person
to the panels that I'm on.
Say what you say. Say a Caucasian gay man.
So if you think that you're gonna try to like act tough,
I love the fact how you open your mouth and now you try to play yourself being a victim when you're the one that opened the threat to me.
Which is, I don't think you want to do this,
man. You kind of did threaten.
You threatened me. You started this.
How did I threaten you?
Rewind the tape.
Who's the one that came on and said, you don't want me doing this. You don't want me trolling you. You don't want. That's a threat.
Is it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna come at me and then expect me to not come at you, and then you see that as a threat if I say you don't want to do this. Well, you know what, Rizla? You take it how you want. Like I said, tell me now if you do not want me to ever visit your show again.
This man said something about coming on somebody's channel. Now you talking about a man taking it. This is wild.
Yes,
this is harassment.
Night is your fucking fool.
Because what you're doing right now is acting like a motherfucking snowflake.
Oh gosh.
Coming up here, 10th man saying things that give me the feels. Why don't you go wash your fucking vagina?
Oh wow.
Whoa! Fight back,
sir. This is in high
Come
school,
on,
and I
man.
don't need you here. I don't need you here for it, Nightish. I don't need you to hold nobody's nuts, sir.
Nut holding. That's crazy.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And he believes that what he's saying is somehow a problem.
You're rolling up on a motherfucking open internet panel telling another man what he can talk about and what he can't. Do you have any idea how
Did I
bad
tell
this makes you
did-
look?
Did anyone say what you can and cannot talk about? See, you
Yes.
what you heard.
Oh, this is real life.
Yes.
Okay, I get it now.
Thank you, Mayo.
Oh shit! White power.
See, apparently you don't listen. Well, hey, LA, you're not the only one listening slow.
That's my point.
So we can stop this now. I think we've gotten our feelings out.
Don't expound upon things that you just don't really know. If you want to actually get back about it, just start with the fact that you didn't have the right information. So when I come up and say, hey, not everybody lost their channel. There's a lot more that went on behind it.
Don't think I said everybody lost their channel. I said everybody disappeared. You're not gonna sit here and pick apart my words like you're my fucking daddy, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Go rewatch the stream. Come back with a motherfucking transcript, and then we'll talk about it, dimwit. How about that? And what about these accusations of you using AI for your fucking soliloquies at the beginning of your show? Let's talk about that.
All about
just don't even
emotion.
fucking.
All
You know what,
about
Rizla? Let's do it. I've been waiting for one of you motherfuckers to get the balls to come at me since I've been coming up in here. Let's do it.
Whoa! Wait a
Let's
minute.
do it.
Wait! One of you motherfuckers.
Wait. Not about you right now. Well, what is this? What's this AI shit you mentioned? Because I never heard about this. What's going on?
That's what somebody said the other day.
Somebody. If you're gonna cite your sources,
no idea who it was. No
then why
idea.
you repeat anything that just flies into your mouth like a dick?
Oh wow.
Got to
Sure, why not?
You say got to, man.
Sure, why
Oh
not?
Lord. Oh Lord.
A part of the thing that I talk about that you know very damn well that I will challenge anyone who has narratives and talking points. Cite your sources.
I asked you a question. There was an accusation made.
You didn't ask me a question. You accused me of something. Who's your
I
source?
said, let's talk about it.
Sure. Go ahead. What's your
Just ask
question?
you a question.
What's your question?
Do you use AI for your intros?
For my intros, no. Completely made.
For your diatribes at the beginning of your shows?
No. All mine.
There you go. You answered the question, right?
So where'd you get the information from? Where'd you get that
I
from?
don't remember. Some random person that showed up on the panel.
It was keen enough for you to remember to mention it.
Yep.
Interesting. Dick Holden is what they say, right?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. I don't know what the hell going on here.
What's wrong with you and AI?
I don't know. I've never heard anyone say that to me before.
Don't we all use AI?
No, we don't. We use it for some
day in the morning.
I use it for music.
In fact, the crazy part about it is like I even had people try to criticize me for the fact that I use intros and outros because I just don't want to turn it on and just start talking and not actually just want to have a good production.
I think that was a shot at me.
It need to
be. Is that what you do, Nightish?
Yeah. We just get going.
Still haven't heard you say exactly what I got wrong about anything. I never said that everybody shut their channels down. I said everybody just disappeared.
Because not everybody.
This is all hearsay.
Apparently, I'm still doing content.
I said this is all hearsay, and I don't know the specifics about any of this.
Still doing content. People who actually came up was still coming up with the internet, like Marathon Kev. He was
was he on the panel during the skit? Because that's what I referenced.
We were all around it.
But were you on? Oh my God, Rizla, you're dancing now.
No,
you're dancing, trying to grasp at straws to have something to come at me about. I don't know why you're doing this. Huge waste of my time. You're making a fool of yourself. Whatever you do, whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want. But I can just tell you that it's not going to turn out well for you because I don't have anything to lose.
Because why?
Because I'll say stupid shit about you and get in your head.
Because why?
Because I'll say stupid shit about you and get in your fucking head.
That's crazy.
Anything that you say is
The
not
same
that
way as
important
I
to
already
you.
did when you said king of motherfucking YouTube. I'm already in your motherfucking head, dummy.
I said it to mock you because that's all you say all the time.
That's the whole point of me fucking saying it, you stupid dim-witted prick. That's the whole point of me saying it, and you fell for the fucking trick like a good dog. Good dog.
Gets upset for the fact
Good
that
doggy.
and mock.
Keep repeating 10th man stupid shit, you fucking idiot. Keep doing it.
The person that keeps talking about himself in the fucking third person. You're a mockery.
Repeating
I want
my
to know
nonsense.
what's the threat.
He's the
You
king of YouTube.
dim-witted fuck.
What up, Uncle Tom?
Threat.
Man, I'm just
Keep
chilling.
repeating it.
This fucking
Again,
going on
what's
here.
the threat?
You know what's the
Why you gotta
funniest
keep
part about
God in
Uncle
your
The threat
Tom?
is that you're not
Where's
smart
the
enough to
threat?
even understand the assignment. That's the fucking threat.
Where's the threat? Because I've even given you the open invitation for it.
The threat is that you're stupid. You're half as smart as you let on that you are. You've already fallen for the fucking brain virus and repeated my fucking catchphrase. Waste of time nonsense.
So great. Oh, look, you see this? Oh, he's cooking. He's cooking.
I'm the king of motherfucking YouTube because dummies like you repeat it. That's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Look, so stunning and brave. So stunning and brave.
Uncle Tom, you know the funniest part of this? The man that has a husband and has a pussy as an avatar talking the most shit. Isn't that crazy?
That's because I don't give a fuck.
Running shit.
I do run shit because I don't give a fuck. I'm untouchable, boy. Get it?
Whoa!
Y'all heard him?
He said, "Boy."
And I agree with him. I agree with him.
I do what the fuck I want. I say what the fuck I want, and no man is gonna tell me that I fucking can't. And the fact that you thought that you could come up here and tell me what I can fucking say shows that you are weak. You are a weak, pathetic fool, is what the fuck you are.
Tell me where I'm supposed to be worried.
Has nothing to do with being worried. You have showed your colors.
Show me
you are weak. You're
said.
weak.
Oh,
you can't compete on an intellectual level. So now you're you got a threat. Won't you go tell your mommy? Go call your mom and ask her what you should fucking do, you whiny little bitch.
Not my mama. Oh no.
Try some more.
Oh, not my mama.
Try some more that a guy who does 6 videos a fucking year can compete with you hands down any day.
Oh, is that what you could do? Oh, I didn't even know that. Just like I didn't even know about the stream you did.
Good.
I didn't go to the stream you were on yesterday. Didn't
and I already privated it so you can't fucking strike me. That's why I asked. And you're like, yeah, no problem. And then you come up here running your mouth. Now I got to worry about you as a threat. Not that I'm a threat, because I liked you. I liked coming on your shows. I was always respectful.
No, don't
you.
walk it back.
Never gave you a hard time one time.
Mentioning that.
Never gave you a hard time one time.
To hide behind that. I told you, you don't need to hide behind that. You do what you do.
So am I welcome at your show from this point forward?
Absolutely. But the same way how you've been before, when I say, if it ain't about what the fuck it needs to talk about, I treat you the same way I treat everybody else. When it ain't
right,
about
and that's all I expect. And I treat you with respect too, and I try to stay on topic for you. I know you have a bit different of a format than other places, and I try to be cool. But if you're going to carry this on to trying to abuse me...
Fuck L.A. Wilkes.
Fuck you and Uncle Tom. You and your little boyfriend over there.
How did I get involved in this? Fuck you, LA.
Uncle Tom, he just don't know. He not listening. I said, look at this shit right here. 2 old motherfuckers. Y'all was touching tips. That's the fuck y'all was doing that day.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but you need to shut the fuck up. You need to shut the fuck up.
I need to shut up. Okay. Right.
Yeah. Fuck nigga.
All right, bitch. Keep guiding your like pussy.
For sure.
Keep guiding your bitch.
What's crazy is this is a cross-eyed motherfucker with an oral fixation that got to keep something in his mouth.
That's wild.
That's a whole fact.
That's crazy.
You might be over there with 10 man giving them blowjob, huh?
I'll tell you, boy.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nidus need his
How much
nap.
cargo are you doing right now, sir?
Nidus need his nap. You the one worrying about his husband. Y'all two thinking about it, not me. Y'all on that freaky shit.
Nigga, shut up, bitch.
Y'all on that freaky shit.
That's why your mama don't like you, nigga, because you're gay.
That's a fact.
That's a whole motherfucking fact.
Look at this cocksucker. Where this motherfucker come from?
Sick of this nigga, man. Goddamn short motherfucker.
Yeah, you fucking milk that.
He can't be cross-eyed and short.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's not good, be.
Damn.
God did not do many favors.
And what you gonna do about it? Marcus, you don't shut the hell up, your bussy loving head.
I'm playing.
I don't know. What are we doing here? I don't know what's going on.
I think they worked it out. He walked it back.
We apparently are arguing for the sake of arguing sake.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense.
Is that what you're arguing, wrestler? You arguing that?
Like I said,
it makes sense. Why not?
It be anything to me. Like I said, I'm about to head right back on the clock because I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I don't make a shit ton of money.
Oh, wow. That was petty, wrestler. That was petty.
It is.
That was petty, wrestler.
I don't have free time.
Wow, so you talk about me and Nidus at this point. You talking about me and Nidus. In time, because he ain't got no job either.
Bitch, I'm at work now.
I need one though. I'm trying to find one. Anybody need an assistant?
Yeah, to fall asleep on the job every day.
Yeah.
It just depends.
I can't believe you did that shit, man.
Man, your monkey needs some help.
He needs some milk.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this old motherfucking truck driver, Dick Gobbler over here? I can't with you,
fucking fillet of fish eating motherfucker.
Because I don't think he got his teeth in.
That's a whole fact. You got your teeth in today?
Uh-oh, somebody done knocked their teeth. Who took their teeth out?
You talk about Nidus? You talk about Nidus?
Talking
Better
about
put your teeth back in.
Hey, Nidus, you walk with a cane?
No, I'm in a wheelchair.
In a wheelchair? That sounds about right.
Oh shit!
Is that 10th man on screen?
Look at the little stomach. Yeah, you see it.
See proper white trash right there. That's Florida white trash right there. That's a high grade.
Proper white trash. Yes, sir. Proper white trash.
Oh, good coochie right there. That's some good coochie right there.
She got that third throat.
Not the third throat.
Good ghetto dick.
Nidus don't even fuck white women. What are you talking about?
I'm surprised she didn't try and deep throat that fucking water bottle.
Hey, check out. Watch this, y'all. Just listen to
Once again, you guys read my record and you're like, oh my god, this girl's got a couple weed charges. Let's cite her for some more.
We don't care about your weed charges.
Bullshit.
Listen.
You guys are gonna cite me for anything
Lauren,
you can.
listen.
No. You guys are gonna
Lauren,
cite me for anything you can.
Lauren, listen. We just need you.
And you're
We
gonna
just,
cite me.
if you remain calm with us, we remain calm with you, and we're not gonna.
Boy, she ain't got no shoes on.
Cite you, okay?
Boy, them feet
All
dirty
you
as
gotta do is sit
hell.
here and wait for the squad.
But I've had cops that did just this that treat me like shit.
Have we
Look at
treated you like anything but nice?
Look at Marcus.
You haven't.
Look at Marcus' sister.
People that are just like
You
that
fucking bitch, motherfucker.
Look at Marcus' sister. Dirty ass Mexican trash.
How am I supposed to know?
You gotta have to take our word. Go and take a number. Right now, she's ready for PI for public.
Hey, man,
how you say
your
it, Marcus?
mom's a hoe, man. Your mom's a hoe.
My great uncle.
I would say it, not Mayo, dumbass.
I know.
The name?
Yeah, I know.
That's the LA.
Last name?
My mom dead, so you call her whatever you want.
Shut
Your
the
mom
fuck
is
up.
not dead, sir. Stop lying.
Did somebody call the police on her because she's sitting on a bench?
Yeah, with
No,
no shoes
it was
on.
her, it was a hunt of homegirls, and they said she was dehydrated, but she wasn't.
Where's her stuff at?
No, she need to be stopped. She ain't wearing no shoes. That shit is disgusting.
No, she was dehydrated.
Police got to talk about public intoxication. Homegirls left her ass. They got their shit and they gone. Watch this, they gonna disappear. They like, up, bitch, I got to go. Get you some water. And then they gonna
they call me when you get out of jail.
That's the whole thing.
Those aren't her friends.
What we're gonna do? We're gonna call.
Her actual friends left her there.
OG.
These are two women. They just came across her at the fucking at the waterway.
Call me
I
when
was
you
sitting
get
there
out of
talking
jail.
about this motherfucker. I say, boy, she ain't got no ass, and she got a phone that she got on her waistband. She got a back pocket.
Is it wrong that I'm excited? Sorry.
It threw me off all day. They'll make those see. Okay, but yeah, but
Hey, OG.
she's talking to half it. Yes, sir.
You ain't gonna talk about the fact that her back pockets are touching?
Oh yeah, I know it. Well,
That's some good coochie right there.
It's just the whole fact, bro, that she put it in her waist, bro, and then I was like, oh, that's fucked up.
I was fucking this white girl, right?
Well, first off,
Yeah,
one of these does get
I went off on this earlier. You should have seen the beginning of the show. The beginning of the show, I was tearing this up, bro. It's
Remember that
she
white
hit the
girl?
man and everything. Oh, bro, she punched the shit. Well, I ain't gonna say she punched. She slapped the shit out that officer though.
Oh, I wish she would. I'm like Tom now. I'd have knocked that bitch clean across that room.
That's a whole thing.
And then put them handcuffs on her white ass and take her to jail. And I'm gonna sue her.
Well, it's because I called him an asshole. Oh, let's start to leave because I called him an asshole. Because I'm highly intoxicated. I've been hydrating all night. Oh, hey, thank you guys for the $3,000 EMT ride. I just want to thank you personally. Thank you. $3,000 down the drain. You're an asshole, and so are you.
Don't touch me. Don't do that.
You're gonna charge me another $3,000?
Turn around just again. Don't touch that.
And let her walk off. What they do that in?
Yeah, white privilege.
Oh, what they do that in? I'm talking about she just slap. She hit that nigga with that. What do I got it? But you disrespecting me. No, I don't got it over here. Boy, you better glad I ain't got it over here, boy.
Boy,
That's
you missing all the
He said you're disrespecting me.
Yeah, with that slap game, that nigga, she slapped the shit out that motherfucker, bro. That was fucked up. You don't let that shit happen like that. What we doing here?
But that's how much an ambulance ride be costing. That shit is expensive as fuck. Don't call no ambulance for me.
Yeah, all right. Let the police take me.
Yeah, you can't be slapping on folks because you disrespecting folks. That ain't cool.
You have been a lot of them. You know for sure. Don't
Somebody called them there because she was dehydrated and then abandoned her and then got a $3,000 ride to rehydrate her. I'd be pissed off too.
You said you was pissed off too.
I would be pissed off too.
But what specifically did she do?
Nothing.
Required all of this.
Nothing.
Y'all need to stop that.
She had two other tramps with her that put her in this position.
Oh, the white bitch can't stop putting her hands on people.
People can't listen. God damn.
Yeah, the white bitch can't stop putting her hands on people.
I think Mayo trying to say something.
Yeah, see, John, who he sound like, John?
I don't know. It's like
nigga, say it, John. Say it.
Mayo try to get something off his chest.
No, sir.
This is a good word, man.
John the Baptist don't do that. And you mixing the two white boys up. You
Y'all
talking about
believe
fifth man.
whatever you want to.
Yeah, Mel, I take he got you confused with 10th man.
She pulled of that drink. Don't get me started.
You know, Mayo ain't going against the cops for no white woman. Yeah, that's
a whole fact.
You know, Mayo.
That's a whole fact.
Mayo damn sure ain't go against the
Why
police.
does she have What is that?
Why is it?
And she ain't got no titties, but ain't nobody said she built like a little boy yet. I was waiting on it, but
That's the size I like, is what she's got going on.
Is good, sir. You can talk all that shit you want.
That nigga sound like OG when I be saying shit like that, but they just switch me up and say nothing. Okay, but go ahead, continue.
Crazy.
You see, I told you, big baller. It happens every time. Look, I told her. The only thing she good for, bro, is when she drunk like that, bro. This is what she good for.
Look at me, no. Brandon, look at me. This guy's an asshole. Get out of here, man. You're a fucking buster. Get out of here. Fuck him. Let's go. My hand, Brandon.
Shout out to that genius Tommy Davidson.
That's for real. You know what I'm talking about? You got to take my hand.
And this bitch right here look like Steve-O. I'm positive she a staple of nuts.
This right here the time right here like this.
How about that? Put your hands behind your back.
Damn, they're throwing her in the ambulance.
Yeah.
Why should you say though?
Stop fighting. Stop fighting.
I can't breathe.
Oh no, she ain't using the George Floyd.
You don't even know whose family you're with, motherfucker.
Ooh, look at that body right there. That's a bad body bitch right there.
How am I supposed to stand up? You guys literally have me twisted like a pretzel. I'm not doing anything.
You just try to kick that man. Stop lying. Stop lying. Just try to kick that man.
I'd put that over 8 headlocks right in front of Jesus.
Why would you do that, my good
So
son?
they called the ambulance to take her off the ambulance?
Oh, this nigga so nice. She didn't want no treatment. Ain't that right, John? Where John Baptist said though? Oh, he there. Yeah, he better be glad he lived.
Damn, they got the camera up her ass.
Oh, no, I'm here.
Yeah, make sure you want that treatment, John.
You was trying to show compassion and care.
What are you looking at? I'm saying lock her ass up. She need to go to jail. She hit that man.
Nah, you were showing hard for her earlier.
Yeah, I'm trying to say
Get
you
all
was over saying she don't need no treatment. She don't need no treatment. Nigga, they locked that hoe up. She slapped this man across his face 3 times, nigga. Pushed him in the thing. Nigga, she supposed to been locked up. Nigga, talking about John Baptist talking about.
That's what you saying now.
She's dehydrated. She needs some water. She needs some water.
You know,
nigga, just because you go buy your quota of water, don't you?
No, get that bitch a Gatorade.
I know it, John. Trying to lie and shit.
Nah, you was trying to protect the safe earlier.
The camera.
We don't know nothing.
Why are we looking at feet and asshole?
Because that's where she got it at. Because if I make the whole screen bigger, you see this bullshit.
Look at that girl right there, boy. That's some good coochie.
Well, she is in shape. I'll give her that. She a little bit in shape. She ain't out here well-offending it.
Yeah, she going to jail. That's all right.
She ain't well-offending it. It's okay. You know what I'm saying?
In front of her like that and say, fuck it.
Sometimes you just got listen. Good shape and ugly face, you can still work with.
That's a whole fact.
Ain't no way. That bitch, every part of her is sharp. Elbow sharp, pelvic sharp.
That's a whole fact right there.
I'm good. I'll pass.
That white bitch gonna make you some tacos and some lemonade. You be all right.
Them bitches ain't gonna be seasoned, at all. Them bitches is not gonna be seasoned.
No, it's definitely tacos gonna be dry as shit, but that's all right.
That's what context sauce for, my good sir.
Oh, that's a woman cop, huh?
Yeah. You didn't see?
Yeah, Master, she keeps getting up. She won't give info. So I'm like, all right, well, we'll just take her to hospital cells to give her a cipher disorder conduct.
Don't start banging your head against the window. So, trying to hit me. Push her sword.
She hit me when we were trying to get her handcuffs. So she claims her grandfather is the sheriff for Lorraine County.
Oh, that's the problem.
Well, I'm sure she's telling the truth about that, but that don't catch any breaks.
You heard it. You heard it. Oh, shoot.
You're whacking her head. Hey,
here we go. Get her. Push her authority. Tell me what you're about.
No, stop. Stay in the car.
I don't care. Leave the door open, but please. I'm claustrophobic. I cannot handle it.
We'll roll down the windows, but
okay. No, please.
We'll roll down the windows, but not doing that.
Stay here a minute.
That's a whole
Because nobody's telling me what the hell is happening.
Stay in the car.
Nobody's telling me
Roll down the windows for you. You're being posted on assault on a police officer.
OG, did you say she needs some milk?
I want to know what county we're in.
Put your feet in.
Ain't got it right
No,
now.
OG. You know who this is, OG? You know who this is? This is Count.
Oh my God.
Hey, who said that?
That nigga Marcus is
That was me. That was me, son.
That shit back, you motherfucking ice.
Hey, don't be mad, old timer. You old dirty bastard.
That is crazy.
Count is a little inebriated, but she cool.
A
little? No, she said she don't drink. She told me and OG she don't drink.
And then she got. I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
When she told you
that, when she told you that, LA?
I don't know, but she said she don't drink. I gotta take her word for it.
Nigga tell me she is some milk. Nigga,
Mayo believer. Mayo believer. Mayo sees
We know Night believer. We know Night is believer.
Look at be all aligned to us. Look at be all aligned to us.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, she moistening up them hard ass seats back there. Look, she left a snail trail.
Did she piss on the seat?
How much you want to get paid to
She
sniff
pissed
that
on
seat,
herself
Marcus?
sitting on the bench.
Marcus is sniffing a freaky ass nigga.
I ain't R. Kelly. What the fuck?
Put his nose right on that plastic.
If it was cocaine, maybe.
If she was white.
That was that nigga told ass nigga. No, I got that. I think I got that one, bro. I don't know if I got. Damn, I don't have shit.
If she was white.
Wait a minute. They put the handcuffs in front of her? This is white privilege.
Got out of them.
Yeah, she moved them up.
She slipped.
Why is she bringing like that? That's your mama. I don't know.
He think about locking that good coochie up. He mad now. That white girl would have changed his life. Should let her go.
That's sad.
Man,
How she stays going on.
Should have just offered her the breathalyzer.
That's an old fact. Look at her. Look at her.
This is insane. This is the most insane bullshit.
I would have gave her my number. Tell her call me when she sober up. Call me, baby. I got all that alcohol you need.
Some legal advice.
You guys are
the blues is falling out.
No, don't tell me no.
LA, you want to give us some legal advice?
Look at me in the face when you tell me to relax. Don't tell me to relax.
They need to give her some water. She needs some water.
Close the door, my thing. This is illegal as a motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Unleash me and unleash me and unleash me again. Liars like a motherfucker.
Brandon,
Get my uncle up here now. Get my uncle up here. I don't care about who's your boss or anything. Get my fucking uncle and my grandpa
Your uncle
up here
can't help
now.
you.
Actually, he's the head sheriff of Lorraine
I don't
County.
care if he's the president of the United States.
Okay, call
He's
him
not going to
up
help
here.
you.
Oh, okay. Who's gonna help me then? Nobody.
Say, sweetie, while you lock up in the back of that truck, I just need you to say one thing.
OG Do Dirty, let me hear.
Nigga, I literally sent you the OG Do Dirty. All you gotta do is download it, sir.
I like it that way.
You just being nosy.
Give you that too.
It's your job and up in the fucking bitch of that fucking scum of the world. Oh, I punched you in your little stupid chest and it hurt because you wouldn't get the fuck off of me like every other fucking police officer that assaults every other fucking person. Oh, I hope your penis is 6 times large. Cognito, water sip, water. Oh, I hope you have protein in that ass.
After Lauren continuously tries to berate this officer.
Yeah, that was sad, y'all.
Why don't they just drive off? Shit.
Because they want that number. That's some good pussy. They don't let that go.
What you gonna do with that there?
I take it back. Evo. She's Tom Green.
Would you think so?
Yeah.
Well, works out like that.
So somebody called because she was dehydrated. These two motherfuckers came and turned it into a criminal case.
Man, say she wasn't dehydrated.
You got to keep white folks out your life.
That's a whole fact.
She was out there drunk like a motherfucker. She ain't dehydrated. She drunk. She faded. Look at her. Y'all, she faded. Yeah, the white girl wasted. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with getting white. Ain't nothing wrong with getting white girl wasted before 12 a.m. It's a 12 p.m. Whatever you want to call it.
There's nothing wrong with her at all. Let that white woman go in here and drink that water and come down off that high.
That's a whole fact. We ain't discriminating this woman, but we ain't gonna do. Yes, sir. Move that to the side.
Damn. 10th man in Mayo ran wrestle off. That's crazy.
Well, he said he had to get back to work anyway.
No, he said in the chat he had to go back to work. Listen, I didn't want to go out and wrestle. I did not. I consider Resla one of my close people on here.
Sound like he kind of did, sir.
A little bit. It sounds like
you've been waiting for that.
Yeah.
Somebody fuck up. You know what I'm saying? You don't care who it was.
I think my mind was changed once you called him a bitch.
That's how I talk. Listen, I would do the same thing to any one of you if you came at me about the same bullshit.
Well, it sounds like you got something in your mouth. Sound like you got something in your mouth right now.
I'm eating an apple.
Okay.
Very sure it's an apple.
Wow, that was crazy.
He said he got a husband and he could take shit and all that other kind of crazy shit. I was up here like, what wrestler? Fight back. The fuck?
Well, I don't want to. Listen, I was holding back
because
I like
wrestling.
wrestling.
Once the other white man heard this white man, going through something, he jumped in. Mayo and 10th man. Today y'all surprised me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, wow.
Why are you lying?
About what? Once 10th man said, you people, you chimed in.
No, sir, I didn't. Why are you lying?
Because he a piece of shit.
Listen.
The funniest part is that Mayo doesn't like me at all.
Oh.
9-inch, you stopped doing crack, right?
Oh. MAC, why are you doing this, sir?
Oh, this is crazy.
It's the part
I thought we had some race relationship going on between us. I said I'm not gonna call ICE and all that other shit. I took back all the shit I said about you digging tunnels.
Okay, all right. Let's be NATO. Okay, all right. Let's be NATO.
Oh, this nigga is fooling. All right, y'all.
You can't get ignorant.
If y'all ain't gonna keep on going, I got this right here. What do you think about if you see somebody in a car driving down the street and you see some legs poking out of a sunroof? What would be the first thing that'll come to your head?
Somebody having a good time?
Somebody getting their ass ate?
Uh-oh.
Might be Marcus in there with his
not Marcus.
So catch the story when the story is told. They already in the car. As you can see over here, they got the legs sticking up. If you can see the little two things sticking up with some shoes on, or sticking straight up. So I don't know what they got going on, but let's see real quick. It's gonna get interesting.
Conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after observing a passenger with both legs extended through the sunroof while the car was in motion.
Switch off the vehicle. Say it again? Switch off the vehicle. All right, step out the vehicle. Put your hands behind the back.
Well, I have to put my hands behind my back for it.
Wait.
Oh my God, this is unnecessary, sir.
So right now you're detained.
Yeah, what you mean it's unnecessary?
3 persons in the front of the
Oh,
vehicle.
they was at the stoplight.
They was driving.
3 persons in the front of the vehicle.
Oh yeah, they doing too much.
Reckless in the state of Georgia.
And her legs was up out the window. I'm probably saying, what can you be doing, nigga, with your legs up in there like that?
You have your driver's license,
Get turned up.
LA, come on. Now, turned up doing what? You driving, sir?
You ain't never seen nobody getting turned up driving?
Whatever they're doing sounds hot.
No,
somebody in the front of the vehicle.
That shit sounds like a good time.
Oh yeah, man. I saw you when you pull up to the gas station, you know, sir. Where we gonna be done? Sit,
Gotta get a close view of his chin. Is it glistening?
Why are we driving with 3 people in the front of the vehicle?
It's just me and my passenger.
You want your
me and
passenger?
my passenger.
You're telling me you have a female passenger in the front of the vehicle? That's what you're telling me?
It's a male in the passenger seat.
Oh,
And I know what I
Marcus.
saw.
Keep your personal life to yourself.
That's your favorite shit. You like that shit, don't you, Queen of Kingston?
Outside of the car while
I knew you were fucking gay.
Yes, nigga.
We both know what's going on. You pull up at the whole gas station.
Fucking
saw
y'all
me,
crowd
and
right
turned
there.
out to the
Fucking
gas
y'all
station.
crowd.
I want to know why how the cop knows what's going on unless he done it himself.
Because Marcus is his partner and he told him. Marcus
Yeah,
in that
fucking
video.
right. Looks like your old days, huh, don't he?
Marcus in that video talking about something. What y'all doing?
Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. I knew you were gay.
Lord. You gotta throw it in there, man.
Yeah, boy.
It's favorite, dog.
The move after this video came out.
What can you be doing?
I don't
So
know.
you got memories. LA's camcorder memory.
Marcus, what do y'all be doing there?
I don't know. That sounds more like your territory to me, sir. That sounds like your territory.
Oh,
That's my good department.
This is in Wakanda.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, LA, go back there.
This is a New Mexico. We all know where he's from.
This is like this ain't on motherfucking
Man.
Good old fucking Atlanta.
You know this is goddamn California. Them freaky ass Mexicans there.
What do you mean?
You step out the Yeah, man, you.
Me?
Of course, you. You are the one who had your foot out through the sunroof of the vehicle. So step out of the vehicle. Yeah, man, straight up.
What shoe? That's something. What shoe?
4, I'm good, thank you.
I don't know what the cops
So
doing.
blackmail the team.
I truly don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing, cuz this is not a crime.
Step out the vehicle. You want to pull up?
Did you see that? Nobody seen that. Or was it just me? Now, you know I'm high as shit, right? So when I first seen this, the first thing I did, look, how many people you count in that motherfucker?
Step out the vehicle.
2, 3,
What?
4.
What?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. And through the driver it'd be 5. Is somebody back there?
Yeah.
What they got? They got TV screens back there and everything. Oh, they back there having an orgy. They just some freaky shit going on. Look at
That
Marcus.
sounds like
and his
you.
people.
That sounds like you, man.
Atlanta
Fucking
bang
Queen of
bugs.
Kensington.
Look, Marcus had his
LA
feet
bang
out.
bugs.
The
LA
moral of the
bang
story
bugs.
is Marcus had his feet out the window.
Yeah.
With the white shoes on, huh?
Yeah, with the white shoes on. Look at the
Get
white
that nigga Marcus
shoes.
to let that nigga do
Crocs,
that
ain't
shit,
you,
though.
It was you and Nitis back there.
You had them fucking Crocs on, didn't you, huh? You little gay bitch.
Two California motherfuckers back there.
Man, y'all niggas out of line.
Talking about live and die in L.A.
That's the fucking Mr. City of Brotherly Love over here. Fucking gay.
You want to pull out the vehicle? You want to pull out the vehicle?
Cross-eyed midget. I'm not in LA. I'm in Northern California.
Sunday
Oh, motherfucking
Same
fact.
thing. I don't understand what the cop is doing. This is not illegal.
Why?
This
Yeah,
is
you
stupid,
I
man.
didn't do nothing wrong.
I'd have pulled the car over, laughed, and told them go ahead about their life.
So it's okay in the state of Georgia to
Yeah,
have your
yeah,
foot
it's
hanging through the sunroof of a vehicle while it is in motion?
I'd
Did
be
he
like,
just say the state of Georgia?
Hold on, sir.
My good sir?
I'm her blood brother. Can you please tell me why you acting really
Get away from here, dude.
No.
Hey.
Did he just say the state of Georgia? Yeah, this is in Atlanta.
Yeah. I said it was in Wakanda.
Hey, listen to me.
Yeah.
Darrell,
You do what you need
get
to
back.
Darrell.
Don't you grab my arm. Bro, don't grab my arm like that, OG. Don't grab my arm like that. Yeah,
RIG. What the fuck is that? LA? What that mean?
don't fuck
I don't know. It's just nigga.
What that mean, gang gang?
I don't
RIG.
speak nigger, sir.
Yeah, you do. You know, ooh, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That did not just happen a few minutes ago. What in the world?
Well, this escalated bad, didn't it?
Well, it was good right here, bro. Five.
What she got against Jamaican?
Yeah.
She just had four brothers' hands on her. She didn't mind a bit.
Get off me! Get off me! I didn't even do shit. I ain't do shit. I ain't do shit.
Shit.
I ain't do shit. Get off me. I ain't do shit. Get off me. I ain't do shit. Get off me.
Shit.
I have an attorney.
Ooh, look at them other boy. Yeah. Just relax. I don't even know, dog, but it's going crazy. Yeah, crazy.
My attorney's finna sue you so bad, bro. I got an attorney on retainer.
What?
Get the fuck off my arms.
What?
Get off of my arms, bro.
I got one.
Get off of my arms.
Whoa.
Just need another unit so I could put in cuffs.
I'm not doing nothing.
Everybody going to jail.
I'm not
Everybody going to jail.
I'm not doing nothing.
So did. Look like a Mexican can't read exactly that. All right, somebody gonna get tased up.
I will fuck you up tonight. I will show you why you shouldn't have signed up for this job tonight. I will show you why you shouldn't have signed up for this job tonight. I will show you why you shouldn't have signed up for this job tonight.
Yeah, the cop doing too much, bro.
Ooh, that nigga should hit across the head, get it confused directions.
Man,
Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me. I ain't do shit wrong. Get the fuck off me. Give me a reason. Give me a reason. Give me a reason.
Hey, you back away.
No, you
Step away
already
from
did.
the police car.
I don't understand this one, cuz.
Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck. He's wrong as
LA, I got a question for you.
You know
What's she talking about? Give her a reason. What she mean by that?
Oh, you know she's threatening this motherfucker, but he shouldn't have put himself in this predicament, man. This ain't that deep. You saw some motherfuckers riding around with a leg out their car, dog. You cut them the fuck out. Tell them stop being stupid. If ain't nobody doing nothing illegal, because tell me what's the illegal law about riding with a leg out the car, out the sunroof? Y'all know one?
She's not. She's obviously not secured by a seatbelt properly.
Sure, that's just a traffic ticket. I mean, you want to give them that, but going through all this for this is just dumb to me. Don't put yourself in predicaments that's going. I mean, just stupid. I don't get it. I truly don't get it. This would have never happened with me. I'd have cussed them the fuck out, moved it on, called it a day. This is dumb. All this just because somebody putting their legs out the window.
This reminds me of the video where there was like a hippie dude sitting on top of his van with two girls, and then the police came and harassed them all and demanded his ID and arrested him because he refused to ID, and then he ended up winning a lawsuit, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, it could be. I mean, it's just a different day, man.
He was parked.
Yeah.
He did that, so it's not really very liked.
I'm just saying, like, this kind of stuff right here don't need to be, man. Like, you going through fights and everything now because somebody stuck their leg out the window. Yeah, people could be more accommodating, but it's just not the way the world we live in these days. Motherfuckers, you can't tell them just to do something and they gonna do it. It ain't that deep, sir. This is all on you, player.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna be going to court and shit over this dumb shit. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but don't we as a society, as far as the young people, got a problem with authority?
Yes, sir.
Like, it's still gonna be people over you, no matter fucking what, man. You know what I'm saying? You just don't get to walk around the earth and just do what the fuck you want to do, and that's just it.
Oh, I agree. I 100% agree.
But you look at it like tonight would not have been a lesson for me. You know what I'm saying? To show them that shit, right?
Well, the thing is, it's some things just not that deep for me, right? Like I don't go crazy. Like I see cops when I was working with, like if somebody was caught speeding, motherfuckers will lose their mind. I will walk up to the car and I'll be like damn, really, women really can't drive. Why y'all going that fast? And then next thing you know, you'll have either a cordial conversation or you will just tell them what the fuck they did. Either you're gonna give them a ticket or not. I don't understand going through all this. What is the point of this? And I'm being genuinely honest. What's the point of this? Like, what good is going to come out of this?
Because from what I've seen in all these videos, the police are policing for the future. They want you to know that you must comply and they will, for a simple failure to engage your blinker within 100 feet of the intersection or whatever, they believe they're allowed to kill you if you do not comply. That's what they believe.
Stop that, sir. Like, sir.
That's what they believe.
How you gonna say that's what they believe? I've been doing the job forever. That's just not what cops believe. The problem is this, and I do gotta agree with E-Dub. Like, people got to start taking personal responsibilities. It's like my niece. I told y'all that story where her neighbor said something to her, so now she's fighting. Like, you can't do that. But I mean, it's on both sides. This situation shouldn't have fucking happened. I just can't believe this would fucking happen. Well, I can believe, but it just would never happen to me. This shit is crazy.
So let me ask you this though. Even in your experience doing the job, would you base the like how you would respond to them based off of how they come, like interact with you?
Yeah, so I always believe you let them take it to where it got to get to. So if they want to take it on 90, and then you got to do what you got to do, but don't come up there hot. At least let the situation unfold the way it's going to unfold without you having to interject yourself. Like I always say, and I'm going to keep saying it, having a pleasant attitude will stop a lot of situations from unfolding, right? I know it sounds crazy where people are like, no, but no, having just a smile on your face and a handshake will stop a lot of things from happening. Then you won't have these problems. But a lot of people don't want to hear that because it's either my way or the highway kind of thing. And I never thought about it like that.
So LA, when you ran into difficult people, when you put people over and they acting difficult and they may be on 90, were you able to manipulate their feelings and emotions to make them act the way you want them to act?
Majority of the time, yeah, because I'll sit there and let them yell and be like, "You done yet? All right, so this is what's going to happen. This is what happened." And then usually I can wait. But if it's some people who, no matter what, they just want to be confrontational, then that's when you got to just put your badge on and just do what you got to do. But that's not a lot. And I found out that having conversations with people took a lot of the bullshit out the way. So I'm talking to them now and actually about teaching classes at the academy about just having some type of communication towards people, right? Just showing somebody, even if you listen to somebody's problems, right? You won't have that. You won't have that. A lot of the problems that you normally have, because a lot of people just want to be listened to. They just want you to hear what the hell is going on, and that's it. So you don't have to go into a situation all hot because you don't know. Like I always thought about, I don't know what this person is going through. I don't know if E-Dub just got fighting with his wife or his dog died or his kid sick. I don't know. So when I went into a situation, I would try to go in there as a person who's there to listen. Because you just don't know. I know a lot of times I'll be driving around and my niece got on my nerves. My mom got on my nerves. Something crazy that happened. And then somebody come to you with the wrong attitude and then it just fly off the handle. So I didn't want to be that person. Even no matter what I was going through that day, I took it like I was getting paid to do this job. That's it. I don't have my own personal feelings in it. So if I'm pissed off, I left that shit at the door.
So at the risk of,
because that's not the person's problem. What I'm going through is not their problem at all.
Okay. And on the other end of things, like I grew up, like I had seen this comedian years ago, right? And this is like before I had any interactions with the police. And like when I seen him, he said the shit that was like the deepest shit, but the most simplest shit. He said, he said the police are right. He said all they want to do is do their job and go home. And I was like, you know what? Let me have the same energy. Like I just want to do what you got to do so I can go home. You know what I'm saying? So I just looked at it like, what I need. Look, if I did something wrong, hey, you got me. It is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna sit up there and try to go back and forth and do all the extras.
Yeah.
You know, the man want to go home. I want to go home too. So the fastest way for me to get out of this bitch, hey, look, what you need me to do? Was I speeding? Yes, I was. You got me. I did it.
Take the ticket, take it to court, argue it in court, whatever. If I something wrong with the ticket and get out of it. That's what I
Like,
do.
the worst situations I ever walk. Matter of fact, never mind. Go ahead, Tiff, man. I'll go after you because you was about to talk.
No, I'll remember. You go ahead.
So the worst situations I used to walk into, y'all, would be car accidents, not domestics, but car accidents, and people be flying off the handle, fighting and everything. And I walk up, I'm telling them, like, you got to understand, this is just a car. That's why you have insurance. It can be replaced. Like, it could be a lot worse by just one, flip of a car. Somebody can be dead, but it's just a fender bender. And then once people really think about it, they're usually calm down. Like, it's just going in there arguing with people, and that just don't work, man. Because everybody these days they want to win. So why do it? I just don't have time for it, man. I left my ego at the door a long time ago.
So, any of the training that you've ever taken, were you ever part of that training seminar that was going around and taught tens of thousands of police the things that, like, you go into a situation, you use any attitude or force necessary to take control of that situation because I have a small penis, blah, 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 blah. You see that? Were you part of any of that?
You are one bastard, sir. No, like you.
Okay.
That was not. Cut that out, Tiff, man.
No, I'm not trying to come at you. I'm just saying you saw about that whole training video thing now. They're not allowed to do it anymore, right?
That was in Jersey. I don't live in Jersey.
No, they top cops all over the country.
I understand that, but where they were at, where they got caught at was Jersey, right?
I understand. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I never dealt with any of that, sir. No, we don't have.
And I've also seen many videos where the police have outright said it doesn't matter if what they're doing is unlawful. You can deal with that in court. They're going to do what they need to do. And I've had to my favorite, and next to Karen videos, my favorite thing is police deposition videos. So I don't know if you're aware of the pink camera magic issue where she was standing outside. Are you aware of that?
No, never heard of it.
Okay, so she's an auditor. She was outside the courthouse on the sidewalk. Two cops came out, male and a female, told her she's not allowed to record the courthouse from the sidewalk. They put hands on her, arrested her, whole big thing. I believe that they actually did end up getting away with qualified immunity with no disciplinary action, but there's been no civil suit gone through as of yet, but everybody knows that what they did was wrong. When they were asked questions like, what crime had this person committed? Why did you try to delete the footage off of her phone? They couldn't answer any of the questions. They're like, is there any part of the policy that says that she can't record the courthouse from outside on the sidewalk? No, but it says that we have to use our own discretion. Yeah, and around the circle, over and over and over, these two police, male and female, being deposed. And it's absolutely beautiful, and it's absolutely telling of how most, in my experience, police operate. That's how I met Flo State. Was I popped up on his panel because someone sent me a link, said, hey, there's a cop up on this panel.
Are you black?
Yes, I'm a black woman, actually.
How many
realized that the other day.
American police have you met?
Online, a few.
No, in real life.
Y'all niggas is out the chain.
I don't see what that relevance that has.
I don't know.
Well, I want to know what law this jigaboo is breaking when he does this.
Dude,
crazy
I've been asking the same thing, and that's the point I'm making, right? I gotta stop saying right, but that's the point I'm making. It's
right.
Sometimes you just got to. You can't. Not everything got to be a fight. And I know what E-Dub is saying, and I know what 10th Man is saying. So I'm trying to be fair down the middle, but not everything has to be a fight, y'all. That's all. Like, you don't have to go into the situation with an attitude, or just like sometimes just saying, like, listen, you being stupid and call it a day. You can get the same fucking result.
But did he go in with an attitude, or was an attitude brought to him?
Sure, I'll give you that one. Or the attitude was brought to him.
Okay,
Yeah, but one person's at work and one person's not.
So let that be where it is.
Doesn't mean that person
And let's move on.
attitude.
And let's move on to the next part of it, because again, she just got arrested. She locked up. Now we just seen that everybody was piled up in their car. They pulled the dude out the car that was in the black, and we're gonna click it and go from there.
A little brave. I haven't done. I haven't on retainer.
And a bunch of jump bitches too.
Right, dog. I was taking. I was not a danger. I was never hurting him.
Before you can slow down the units, I got a female detained, male detained. Right in the driver's seat of the vehicle. What are you doing in the driver's seat of the vehicle?
Why? Because
get out of the driver's seat. Get out of the driver's seat.
Okay.
Get out of the driver's seat.
Where do you want me to go?
Go back where you were before. Get out of the driver's seat of the vehicle.
You're gonna kill me right now.
Are you the driver? Are you the driver?
You know that I'm
Get
not.
out of the driver's seat.
Okay. Okay, you know that I'm not. I can't because that's my,
so
that's my blood sister. Because I came out.
You go over there. You go over there. Basically, I'm charged with obstruction, reckless conduct. Yeah, you mean reckless conduct with obstruction. Alright. So basically, sitting at our mill, see this car pull up, see a female 2 foot hanging through the roof of the vehicle.
You need a translator.
So the sunroof. Someone at our mill, they turned out our mill.
What the hell you need a translator for, sir? That don't make no sense. If you following what the damn story is, bro, that nigga already pulled the goddamn driver out the car. This nigga was in the back seat. After they put her in the handcuffs and walked back over to the car, the other nigga that was in the back seat got in the front seat like he was the driver.
Like he gonna pull off.
Yes. Let me take it right back so you can see this nigga. You see that nigga? We already know they took the nigga and the girl out the car. This nigga think he's slick.
I didn't even see that. I was always playing my game. Also, they did it to themselves. Fuck them.
Yeah, basically, look. You're walking back up to the car. This nigga in the whole front seat.
Now, that's one thing I ain't play when motherfuckers lie to me.
Nigga, you in the whole front seat, bro. What the fuck you doing in the front seat?
Don't lie to me.
You know why? Because
Get out of the driver's seat. Get out of the driver's seat.
Okay.
Get out of the driver's seat.
Where do you want me to go?
Go back where you were before. Get out of the driver's seat of the vehicle.
You're gonna kill me right
now. Are you the driver? Are you the driver?
You said you gonna kill me.
Okay. Okay, you know that I'm not. I can't because that's my.
Well, there's a whole lot of zesties in that car.
You go over there. You go over there.
I know, LA. You're right at home, LA. You're right at home.
Marcus in the trunk.
Look. LA, you right at home. Look at you. You're right at home.
So 10th man, is your assessment still the same as it was before, sir?
So you'd have to give me a little bit more information.
So
wow.
Go ahead, OG.
It's all little dick energy. That's what it is.
Go ahead, explain it, OG.
You see how disingenuous that answer was?
To who?
Hey, 10th man, exactly what's going on right now, because I don't think he heard.
No, I'm paying attention, but I don't understand. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so you were saying about the cops just basically just doing too much. In this situation, do you think they're right or wrong?
Are we talking about the whole picture as a whole, or just him getting mad at that guy for getting in the driver's seat?
Let's say, the whole situation. Like he
the whole
saw
situation
the guy,
is too much, but him getting in the driver's seat, he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, but can you see why he would pull them all out the car if that shit happened?
If there were more people in there than there were seatbelts, yes. But I mean, I think I was on this panel the other day when we were discussing something like this, and someone was like, "Oh, the police have to worry about their safety," and I'm like, "Well, then, if the safety is the major concern, why are you pulling people over for random things?"
Yeah, but I
like
told
not.
you.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, like not turning on your blinker within 100 feet of a intersection. Like that's something to pull somebody over for, but you're worried about.
It's an infraction.
Yes. Well, they found out a long time ago when they stopped pulling people over. Because here we don't do it in Philadelphia. We don't, and this I'm not making this up. We don't pull black people over here. And I'm not even making this law up. It's 100% a law.
Okay.
A city ordinance that we don't pull black people over. So, crime skyrocketed, right? They don't really want to talk about it, but it skyrocketed because how do you think most people get to where they get into to do these crimes? They're not walking, they're taking vehicles. So, and a lot of times you can stop that by pulling them over by vehicle infractions. But if you're not pulling people over, then that's because that is a part of crime work. Vehicle infractions. That's a part of stopping crime. So it's not just easy as just saying
To try to find another crime.
No, that's literally a part of crime. During 2020,
I get you.
Yeah, during 2020, I don't think people noticed how was people driving during 2020. Did anybody notice that? Like how people were
idiots?
driving? Yeah, they were going around traffic, because people weren't getting pulled over, and it got to the bad where accidents just start piling up. So I see what you're saying. Just don't do it. But the problem you have is when you don't do it, other shit fall by the wayside because you're not doing this one part of policing. And they found this shit out over and over again. Policing is
get
just
you, and-
more than just enforcing crime.
See, I'm not against police, but this is what I'll say is the more absurd, and I think I was on here the other day when I said you're going to see a lot of retaliation start happening. And someone said, no, they don't think so.
That was
Blah,
me,
blah, 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 blah.
I said
Well,
no.
you're gonna see it because I'm watching the trends and the patterns. But on a different note, I don't know if you guys know who James Freeman is, but he has a new shtick that he's been doing with his videos, and I love it. What he does is he goes in, like the most recent one I watched it just before I came up here, and he goes to a city hall somewhere. He asks questions of the security officer, like for instance, okay, so as far as I'm concerned, like I got reports that money's being collected here by a criminal organization, and they're like, well, we're the city hall or whatever. He's like, oh, okay, so are the people giving the money freely? And he flips. What it is he goes around and speaks to the police and to the government employees the exact same way as they speak to us. And then when people go, well, I don't want to answer that question, then he starts putting on rubber gloves and says, oh, you're being non-compliant, and writes it down on his clipboard. And he asks the security guy, he's like, okay, so you have a gun, but I'm not allowed to have a gun in here. So where'd you get your gun? And he's like, from the police. And then he's like, oh, are you certified by the police to have that gun? Well, he didn't want to answer any more questions. And then the police come and he gives him the exact same type of treatment. And that you're going to see things get really, really out of whack like that. It's going to become more and more absurd as time goes by, because you're going to walk. Like, do you ever see that video where the kids are bicycling? And this is old, like 8-10 more years old, where the kids are bicycling on a promenade or a boardwalk, and then the cop walks up to a whole bunch of kids and says, oh, you're not allowed to do this, blah, 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 I'm the police. And then one of the guys that was there knew the law verbatim because he had dealt with this multiple times. And he told that cop straight up, listen, you're full of it and you need to walk. And that cop walked. And that's what you're going to see more and more and more. You're going to see people learning their rights, learning the law, and then just standing there going, you know what? I'm willing to take the ride for this. Let's see where this goes. And then there's other states where you have the right to fight back physically. And I don't remember what state it is, but there's at least one state where you are allowed to cause property damage to public property and use any force necessary to resist an illegal arrest. So you're going to find the wrong guy that can defend himself, that knows the laws in his state, just like that guy that got pulled over and hit one of the cops with his car, and then it got found out that he was completely justified in driving away from that traffic stop because it was an illegal stop. And you're going to see it more and more as people learn their rights. And then the government's going to have no choice but to either take all your rights away or start legislating that the police need to know their place.
Are you talking about the James Freeman that was recently arrested for being a fake public official?
Who knows? Yeah, he's been arrested dozens of times, and he's won almost everyone that, if not everyone that I know of, and wins lawsuits, same as Jeff Gray, right? Is you guys might want to go around and say, oh, these off-frauditors, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, sure, a lot of people had a lot to say about the founding fathers, too.
Yeah, but I don't.
Well,
yeah, these are not founding fathers. This guy's a fucking meth head.
I was gonna say the LA point, man. I think the police do have. I think they should pull people over for small infractions, because just like you might have heard people say how you do anything is how you do everything, right? So if you're going to commit a crime, you're not trying to make sure you keep it, make sure you follow every traffic law. You know what I'm saying? So that could prevent a lot of different things from happening, stopping these people before they actually prevent it or on the way to. You know what I'm saying? So to me, if you ain't doing shit, you ain't got shit to worry about. If you didn't put the signal on, then fuck it. You might get a ticket, or you'll probably get a warning. 9 times out of 10, a lot of times, depending on your attitude, you get a fucking warning, man.
Yeah, E-Dub, I agree with you, because I was in Baltimore one day for a few days. Down there by the lake, by the riverfront, it was cool.
I don't know what riverfront you talk about.
Whatever it's called, that little main strip, whatever it's called. You walk 2 blocks up, though? Nah, I'm like, this is dangerous. Pull every car over here. Every car be pulled. D-Boy is crazy.
But when you talk about fighting back, right? Yeah, I keep on saying that dumbass right shit. But when you talk about fighting back, this is where we disagree at, because you're gonna think a lot of people just gonna think they're gonna go around fighting the cops because they think it's an illegal arrest. The problem is nobody think their arrest is legal. And if you think that the government is going to allow for people to just start fighting cops because they don't think their arrest is legal, you are absolutely crazy. People not gonna win that. People not gonna win that fight, dog.
But I just told you about the guy who drove away and hit one of the cops.
I'd like to see the case.
I get that.
Completely justified.
But how often you naming one circumstance? But how often does that actually happen where somebody hit a cop?
How about the lady who was in the parking lot that he kind of didn't get out of the way of the car, and then
he shot her up. Yeah, he was wrong.
And he was at fault.
Yeah, because he said he put himself in danger. I'm not talking about when you put yourself in danger. I locked up plenty of people who I caught doing a crime who claimed that they were innocent. So I'm
right, but I'm talking about people that know that they're innocent. I'm not talking about people that committed a crime. I'm talking about people that know that they're innocent and that this is an illegal arrest. You're gonna see like that gentleman that was parked in the police parking lot in his truck, and then they're like, oh, you're not allowed to park here, and he's making a phone call, right? And like, oh, this is private property, blah blah blah. Pull him out, arrest him, give him a hard time for eons. Big huge deal, right? Like, as far as I'm concerned, all police that were involved in doing that to that man, automatic 5 to 10 in jail. Automatic. You have now kidnapped that man. It's aggravated assault and kidnapping with a weapon. There's dozens of crimes that those people committed. Official oppression, collusion, dozens of crimes. Those we need to make examples of these people that go around and literally break the law to harass people.
Like even when you talk about these videos, right? To me, these videos are people deliberately going to places to get a response from police officers, so they can flex the fact that they know certain laws, which is good. But these are one-offs. These are not like regular situations like LA was talking about. These are one-off situations. You're telling me this is a public or the private property and this is public. That's one-off situations.
And what you're gonna have is a bunch of idiots watching YouTube trying to emulate what somebody else is doing. But one thing they're not gonna do is they're not gonna study the law. They're just gonna let them do some stupid stuff and get arrested.
And they definitely don't got the balls to actually have a job and do the job at all. They just want to run their mouth a lot of the time too.
I mean, do the job where every time there's a good cop that tries to stand up, like that female cop that pulled the other cop off from choking the handcuffed suspect, and then he puts his hands around her throat. So you're not going to have any good cops that go out there and report the bad cops, because then they will all team up and get rid of the good one.
Yeah, but you're also going to have a
Dumbest thing I've ever heard in my
You're
life.
also going to have a frauditor who also fuck it up for the good cops, right?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's
Yeah,
that's not how it works.
Just look at the frauditors. They'll fuck it up for the good cops.
I didn't explain this shit to people over and over and over again. And I keep on telling you, the police department is like a fraternity, man. You have everything there. You have people who fuck with each other, who in these groups. So they're only going to do the things in front of the people who they know they can get away with. Because the ones they can't, they know there's going to be retaliation. But for you to say it's going to be no more good cops, that's crazy.
Yes, they get rid of the good cops.
How?
Okay, so I don't have the proof with me, so we'll just move on from this because I don't have proof right now. But I can tell you, I've been doing this for a really long time. I want to support the police, but just to cover something that we discussed last time I was here, I believe. Mail, I believe you were the person that was asking about the going in to file a police complaint, and you asked for the video, and it was like 40 minutes long. Did you ever take a look at that?
I found,
Did I put
and that was
backstage for you?
and I found the news story, and it was 3 out of 20.
Okay.
In that area of Florida. 3 out of 20 departments.
You mean that didn't have the
and the guy
forms
went in
readily
after
available,
hours.
right?
And they got 3 out of 20 didn't have the forms available after hours.
Hey, 10th man, what state you from?
No. Number one, I'm from Canada, but I'm not. Sorry, I lost my headphones for a second there. I understand what you're saying, Mail. I assume that's the person I'm talking to.
Yes, but you said
that's
20,
3
you said all,
departments.
You gave the story. You said all 20. Said none of the.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. So that may be 3 of 20 that didn't have the forms available. How many of the 20 that he went to gave him a hard time and threatened him and stuff like that?
They according to that story, only 3 out of 20.
I think you might be wrong about that, but we'd have to watch the whole video.
I'd say this over and over again, man. They just need to make them forms strictly online.
That's not the way the law works in most states. It's you can fill it out in person, you can do it verbally or online.
Sure, but a lot of places you can't fill anything out inside the places
most states
anymore.
don't actually have laws on that. They're local policies.
Yeah, they usually just say, guess what? These forms are online. This is where you got to get them to. The building's not even, like a lot of places, not even open. People there. You got to get everything online, especially here in the city. I mean, I would just put it online. That'll stop all this. If you want to make a complaint form, this is the link that you go to. It's anonymous. You can bitch about whoever you want. This is it. Like, stop dumb shit from happening because everybody just want to get a I got you moment. That's all. It's a I fucking got you moment.
I'm sitting back there forever.
Which is why the frauditors will end up messing it up for the good cop. And
I'm not gonna keep calling these dudes frauditors. I don't care for what they do.
Here's the problem. You motherfuckers always listen to all the fucking bootlickers up here. Boy, this is ridiculous. When we literally watch these guys,
the number one law breaker.
Literally, we see these motherfucking shits happen on a regular day basis. And I know James Freeman, he gets arrested, but like he said, he gets off majority of the time. That doesn't matter if he gets off because he doesn't even break the fucking law. He doesn't.
Except when he touched them kids in Arkansas.
I mean, this is crazy.
Allegedly. I never heard of this, but
this is a crazy
I
situation.
I don't understand how y'all literally say these motherfuckers do it just to fucking get a rise out of the cops.
They completely do it. They do. Tom, you said it just like this is my argument with you, dog. You said this just hold on.
Crazy.
So, Tom, you never said the words out your mouth that they want to get a rise, so ignore them. You never said that.
But y'all say
no, goddamn. This is crazy, sir. It's a simple question. Have you ever said the words out your mouth? They want to get a rise out of you, so just ignore them. Yes or no?
No, I literally.
Christ, now you lying, dog.
Okay, so you stupid motherfuckers gonna let me talk, or you gonna shut the fuck up and let me answer?
There you go. That is like you did
Yeah, I can be just as stupid as you dumb motherfuckers. Now,
All the names
you
ain't gonna help.
stupid bitch, I literally said if that's what they want to do to you, why you give them what the fuck they want? That's what I fucking said.
So that's to
They
me.
want
That's
you to do your fucking job.
all right. Cool.
Do your fucking job.
Sir, let me know when you're done.
I'm done, bitch.
All right, this is the thing. Since you come up here yelling and acting a fucking fool, I'm the first one who said that dumb shit, sir. I always say it. So number one, you can't be talking about me. Then number two, if you saying some of them coming up there to get a rise, guess what? Marcus and John the Baptist wasn't fucking lying. Not all of them are pure. Not everybody is pure in anything they do. You admitted yourself. Some people just go up there to be assholes that don't even know what the fuck they doing. You even have.
I said that before.
You even have.
Stupid.
Yeah, you even have problems with auditors. You don't go on auditor's show so you being a fucking hypocrite right now for a fucking. And I don't understand why.
Literally will go on any one of them shows if they wasn't fucking stupid crackhead white motherfuckers who get on my goddamn nerves. I would. But most of them get on my fucking nerves.
Well, I get on your nerves.
Yep.
That's all. Has nothing to do with what they do. It has everything to do with them getting on my fucking nerves. That's why when they're over on Wrestling's channel, I can talk to a couple of them, then the rest get on my fucking nerves. I will say that.
So you understand
Because
what the cops
think, no, it has nothing to do with what the cops do. The cops just do their fucking job. They want nothing to worry about. But them dumb motherfuckers want to give the stupid pieces of shit what they want. If that's what they want. Because there is some out there that are dumb as fuck. But the point of the matter is if the cop is doing his fucking job, do your fucking job, you won't have to worry about half the dumb shit these dumb motherfuckers do. But they just as stupid as them motherfuckers.
Yes,
Keep God in your life.
Yes, Queen.
That's the whole fact. Hey, damn, boy, that can't say what you can't say. What you gonna say? What you gonna say, John? What you got to say, John?
I'm gonna see if I can do a ride along. I'm gonna see if I can do a
I
ride along.
ain't about to say nothing.
I don't appreciate this other guy stealing my script that I use with Rizla to attack you.
Fuck you and Tom. I mean, that's how I feel about it, to be honest with you.
I like you guys, man. I'm not here to hurt nobody.
Yeah, that's basically how I feel about you and Tom right now. Fuck both of you.
Yeah, fuck you, you fucking gay Canadian.
That's a whole fact.
Tom might not mind it though. LA, you might be careful with that one.
That's a fact.
51% gay is what I am.
You know that's what? That beats out the 49%.
Wait a minute. This is
the fact that this moist ass fake preacher down here want to talk shit is astonishing to me. When we know he over there kidnapping little bussy boys all the goddamn time on his truck.
That's crazy. No, John the Baptist innocent. He said he ain't getting no lot.
John the Baptist said he was
now he ain't got none. Now he ain't got one. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, he ain't getting no lot lizard in a couple months.
Shit.
He been
ate like 3 fillet of fishes.
He don't buy them anymore. He just coasts them in the truck and.
No, he eats them. He deep fries them.
Man, yo, I know you trying to pretend like you got beef with me, but go with the beef person you really got beef with.
This 10th man in fucking wrestling all over again. OG ain't shit for starting that argument. I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, he ain't lying. I just kept my mouth closed. Didn't have to say nothing.
OG invite people on his shows just to hear the argument.
I'm trying to tell you, and just keep my mouth closed. I know better. I learned my lessons. You know what I'm saying? I just need y'all to do what they gonna say do on this video right here. Do this for me. This is all I can tell you. Do this for me. You know what I'm talking about?
Lead, and they understand the cost that is involved.
That's the whole fact.
There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors.
That's the whole fact. Close them goddamn door. Hit the cash app.
Close the door.
Give my motherfucking money right.
Hit the goddamn cash app. Close the door. Hit the cash app.
Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant.
Give me that restaurant money.
Yeah, that's what we need.
There's 1,000 of you tonight, And those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching.
And I'm still going to the restaurant.
This is a small
Not with that
seed.
money.
If I get
Go get the
1,000
money. Go
online
get
to
the
give
money.
this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight.
What?
I'm challenging each of you all down here to give a $20 seed.
That's the whole thing.
I just think $20 is a lot of money. $20, believe it or not, when my late wife Melinda P. Sapp was alive, was a good
Cash
date.
App. Say it right there, OG
I can take her
DJ.
to the movies, buy a box of popcorn, get 1 soda, 2 straws.
I'm challenging everybody to go get tickets in my show.
Yeah, I'm telling everybody to get the Cash App, OG DJ.
I'm challenging everybody to go get tickets to my show. April 3rd, Cleveland.
Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seated.
Yeah, go sow your seed. That's
with us, with me.
sow your seed to come
see
see me.
Yeah, them front
Because
row
again,
calls.
it costs to sit up here.
That's a fact.
I got you. Let's see. So put your 20 away.
Yeah, it costs to sit front row at my
Whole
show.
fact. Whole
The 20
fact.
wasn't for you.
You know what I'm talking about? That's a whole fact. That's what I'm talking about.
Push it.
I ain't got that one, John. Ain't got that one.
Tough man, why you don't never show up to our auditor show, sir? You would enjoy that.
What days are those? Yeah, I showed up to one time.
No, it's on Tuesdays. It's on
Yeah,
Tuesdays.
well, see, because Tuesday is Flo's religious show, and then that's the lead up to his other show. So I think I have all alerts on. Let me just check here.
It's on my other channel, the Thin Black Line. So you might have to go there.
See, I may not have you subbed over there. Can you put the link in chat?
Yeah, but it comes up on
Yeah, I
Tom's main channel too.
Yeah, but that's every other week. So yeah, we do it because this week is my week. Because Tom did his gay week already.
Oh Lord Jesus.
It's not my fault. Your little bussy ass always leaves. I can't stop.
That was crazy.
It is your fault.
And
You made the choice to be that lifestyle. It is your fault.
And then John the Baptist caught you in a lie because then you apologized.
I ain't apologize to nobody, motherfucker. You crazy.
You did,
Show
sir.
me the proof, pussy. Show me the proof, pussy.
Oh, speaking of proof, I'm so glad you said that. Speaking of proof, sir, John the Baptist, you have been vindicated, sir. You have been vindicated.
So the guy that sounds like he's in his car right now, right?
Yes.
That's Uncle Tom, is it?
Yes, that's the bussy.
Yeah, man, he's my favorite guy off of this panel. I've been watching you guys for a while now.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I like him.
That was hella disrespectful.
That was crazy.
I'm saying, I thought I was hosting a very good show. Letting you get your shit off. You know, by that time of that disrespect, you know what?
I said, no.
Yeah.
I read you all that jibber jabber and that jibber jabber. I wasn't flattered. It doesn't matter. Don't try to twist and misconstrue your words now.